Will this Putis respond? We shall see. Will Puto respond? We never know. If Puto will open up his mouth and say something. Heptius. I'm not even on the screen yet. Romanian news. I love Romanian news. My favorite shit. What's up? How's it going, bud? Also, we have new emotes, obviously, made by the lovely Warframe Sensei, aka Zane. That's cool. What we got today, bud? Time to make people mad on the internet. I don't think Fortinet is responding, so it's probably not going to be darktide. Oh well. Button, this button, that button, and then we click this button. Oh, should have done that yet. We got here? Andrew Tate cried on TV because someone was threatening him in front of his house with a gun. Oh wait, I thought he was like the big ass fucking Giga Chat alpha male. What happened? I thought he was like so strong and tough and brave. Turns out it's an underweight troglodyte crypto bro with a fake airsoft gun promoting his crypto coin. That's so cool. I love stupid bullshit that happens in Romania. It's like my favorite fucking thing on the planet, dude. That's so cool and based in Pogpilled. We love that for us, folks, don't we? Very cool. Hopefully, I don't think Putis is gonna get back to us. This fucking puto. This fucking puto. Also, you mentioned Charlie Kirk, like someone will surely assassinate him. Wait, will they? What? Like, huh? Well, it's assassinating who? Andrew Tate, I guess. Big Tatemond. I mean, like, Andrew Tate is a grifter. He doesn't believe in anything, right? Like, he believes in nothing. Yeah, I mean, like, don't believe anything he says. Boy Meets Mini, why are you fucking talking in YouTube? Get the fuck out of YouTube chat. Get your goofy ass out of YouTube chat. Exclamation mark YouTube. Like the fucking YouTube stream, okay? Like that shit. Have it spread. Funny. I mean, yeah, like, Andrew Tate doesn't believe in anything. He believes in nothing. Like, whatsoever. Oh, also, I was, like, really slow with uploads because, now what I'm doing, consistently, because all the VTuber streamers that I follow are doing the Cobblemon RP stuff, and they're asking for chat to help them build teams, which means I'm going in there and I'm just like, oh, I'm just here to suggest the most evil, degenerate shit possible. So here's the most evil, degenerate shit possible. It's like, okay, it's all doubles. I'm like, oh, mono fire team. How about Charizard Y with Chi-Yu? Two of the most effective, strongest special fire hitters in the game. You want to talk about how Chi-Yu's effective special attacks base 197? Let's talk about how Charizard's effective special attack is base 220 with Chi-Yu's ability. Give that nice 33% increase to base 159 special attack. Or no, it'd be like base 240. Because guess what? When Pokemon Champions comes out, and both of those are going to be available in tandem with one another, because they will be available in tandem with one another, that's going to be one of the most degenerate fucking combos in the entire game. Nothing is going to live those heat waves. Everything is going to get annihilated. Like, you think you resist? Ha! Yeah, good luck effectively resisting a base 240 special attack. Or 230 or some shit like that. Good luck. Good luck resisting that. Good luck. Romania deported a Tunisian man for actively being pro-Palestine and saying the truth about Israeli genocide. Very, 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 very cool. Very real. Wait, well, it depends on what he said. What did the Tunisian man say? Yeah, also, listen, Tunisians aren't allowed to hate Israel. Only we can hate Israel. That's our job. We're supposed to be the haters of Israel. But yes, I can give you an article. Yeah, I'm just curious. Like, I'm curious about what the Tunisian man said. That's what I am the most interested in. Oh, now you fucking decide to show up, you little fucking shit. Wait, what do you want, huh? What, you send a message? No, you even did it. You fucking putis. Yeah, ban the Fortnite. Literally fucking more racist than Romanians, which is an achievement. What are we playing Darktide? What do you want? What do you want, puto? Huh, puto? Putis? What's the plan? Have to translate it? No, I figured. It is not letting me translate. Not automatically, at least. Not playing Dorcos today? What the heck? Alright. Okay. Yeah, I don't think anyone would care about you waving a Pakistani flag. I can't. There's no translate button. At least I don't know if there is no like automated fucking translate for this one. FDS. Can you just give me the quote? Just what's the quote? But I can't translate that article. Another fucking catch challenge? I didn't complete the last catch challenge for the Psychic Spectacular because of that shit just being stupid. And I hated it. Yeah, what do you have to say for yourself, putis? Oh, putis. Guess what we have now? Boy, start spamming the new emotes. We got putis. We got putis. SMA. You know what? Someone gift Ford a fucking sub just to make him mad. Make him mad. Make him have another sub instead of just having a Forzen sub. Thank you for the sub, Boy Meets Vinny. To the putisnet. Now he can also be putis with everyone else. Fuck you, puto. Fuck you! Yeah, get fucking owned, you stupid Forzen sub. Yeah, you're not a Forzen boy anymore, you little fucking puto. What's up, Matt? You fucked up. What'd you do? What'd you do, bud? Also, we have built our power plant. Went down the Doom in a WAD rabbit hole. Found one of the most offensive WADs. Oh, I remember WAD. WAD's like, isn't it like some weird esoteric shit, basically? Yeah, we know. You're a Forzen boy, bro. Like, we know, putis. We know. Like, we know. You're a fucking Forzen boy. You're a putis boy. Twitch died. Oh, I'd be like that, FTS. Never fucking lucky, man. Why am I never lucky? Oh, fuck you, putis. I'll ban you. Permanently. Fuck you. Fuck you, puto. Fuck you. You fun slave. Summarize the Tunisian case thing. He basically didn't do shit. He was pro-Palestine. He was a student at the same university as me. Worked as an engineer. They just prohibited him into staying. Oh, like they took away his visa or something? That's a little weird. Is that what you mean, FDS? They just took away his visa? That's a little strange. Apparently in the game he plays a pagan and killed Jesus Christ. Yeah, well, you know. Boy Meets Mini would never do the same thing. Boy Meets Mini would never kill Jesus Christ. And that's a fact. Even the SRI, which are the secret services of Romania, didn't give any information. Also putting them in the same law as someone who had terroristic intent. Oh, it's like some unironic like 1984 shit right there. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Oh, also, just to show you the efficiency for how much better using light oil to make solid fuel is. So we have triple these machines in comparison to 3 of these for making solid fuel out of oil. So, by the way, always use if you're using solid fuel, if you're making solid fuel, always use light oil, because you can also use that exact same light oil to make rocket fuel. It is just way more efficient. Not just Visa, but arrested him, treated him badly, got extremely racist towards him. Yo, epic. Now that sounds like the Romania I know. Now that sounds like Romania. That sounds like home. Let's go. But yes, I finished setting up the power plant. This is our power plant. It's lovely. It makes a lot of power. Got about 2 gigs worth of power. Like that. Lovely. Look at it. Look at how fantastic and beautifully well-oriented it is. It's beautiful. I know it's a work of art. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will continue to suck my own dick. And no one can stop me. I will suck my own cock. And there's nothing anyone can do about it. Who said that? Who said that? But yeah, that sounds like Romania to me right there. FT. That sounds about as Romania as it gets. That checks out to me. October 21st, 2023, together with several Romanian and international friends, Mohammed chanted Free Palestine in University Square. He saw that he was being filmed by gendarmerie, whatever, I don't know what that means. He did not worry. On his Instagram account, Mohammed kept posting messages of solidarity with the Palestinians in Gaza, including pictures of himself wearing a Palestine t-shirt or the keffiyeh, the Palestinian scarf. I am with Palestine, Mohammed says. We are people, and I am with the children who died. Okay, yeah. Seems normal, reasonable. Okay. He's pro-children. Yeah. He doesn't want children to die. Okay, it's reasonable. I understand. That makes a lot of sense to me. Okay, what I need is advanced sand sifting. The resource pack drain counters the 120 seconds, so I need 800 packs. Listen, Boy Meets Mini, we're talking. This is Romania, dude. We love being racist. Come on, Boy Meets Mini, you know this. When you arrived at the IGI Center in Piazza Romana, Piazza Romana, Mohammed claims he was subjected to a lengthy interrogation about his family's colleagues and acquaintances, and about the Israel-Palestine war. According to him, the agent who interrogated him told him that he had been seen a post on his social media account which he was wearing a Palestine t-shirt. Dude, it's like the exact same shit that ICE does when they racially profile people. Like, one for one. If you had any affiliation with terror... What the fuck was it on the fucking Palestine t-shirt? What the... he's wearing a t-shirt. That means he's a part of hummus. He's hummus. It's hummus. That's too hummus for me, bro. That's a little too hummus-pilled, bro. Well, Boy Meets Mini, we're gonna have to kill you now because that's clearly Hamas, bro. Holy shit, another dollar store fucking moron. Another 3IQ YouTube chatter. Oh man, I've not seen any of those before. Spend a dime, get a fucking a dozen 3IQ YouTube chatters. Many such cases. What do we need now? I need more steel and I need more bricks that are coming. Okay. My chat's empty. I don't know. I like, there was already some people speaking in YouTube chat. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, that's a little weird. I don't see you with a chat. I don't see you streaming. I don't see you doing anything besides, I don't know, being like a contrarian weirdo. That's true. This website is woke and gay and purple. Many people are saying that Twitch is kind of gay. They're saying that, folks, but you know, you didn't hear that from me. We're woke, and we're purple, and we're gay. Tylenol is making everybody gay. They're making frogs gay. They're making you gay. It's in fact making everybody gay. Alright, lovely. Yes. He said acetaminophen gives autism. That is real, FDS. That is real. Maybe Boy Meets Mini, maybe the reason why that dude decided to come in is not responding to anything is because maybe he's just too afraid of becoming like homosexual or something. I don't know. Many such cases with all these like far right weirdos. Even though like I'm not gay, so yeah, too many gay frogs or something. It'd be like that. Too gay, too many frogs. I don't like gay frogs. Goat-haired blonde mummy is getting out of hand. Someone make him take his pills. Sorry to say, FDS, but there are no more pills. RFK Jr. Claimed all the pills are gay, so therefore there are no more pills. That's how it works. It's true. Yeah, Tylenol will actually make you play Factorio better. That's true. Alright, so Boy Meets Mini, when are you gonna start taking your fucking goddamn Tylenol fucking doses to get even more of to become a beast at Factorio? When are you gonna start taking them, bro? Come. I have come. Banana. I'm gonna come. Do not come. Do not come. I'm gonna come. I don't know if I've had pretty bad migraines, so I don't know if I've had a migraine that bad before, but I've had bad migraines. It was bad because I felt like my brain was melting and becoming a little gnome, having an affair with my eyes, which turned into two other little gnomes, who are the first gnome's cousins. That is very, very descriptive. Yeah, I don't know if those words are in the Bible. Those words in the Bible? That's true. Ugh. Ugh. more foundation. The fuck is a matter, baby? What does that even mean? Huh? Yeah, it's gonna be a huh for me. That's a huh? Mods, ban Eptius. Shitty pun. Permaban. Dog shit pun. No, you're getting banned for that. Permaban. Yeah, you're getting banned for that one. That was worse than Boy Meets Minnie being cringe. That's a daily basis. Yeah, it's over for you, Buster. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it might be over for you.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
yeah, it's pretty true. I'm truing that. That's a truth nuke. Truth nuke! True! I'm truing that. No, any truers? I'm truing that. Okay, so I need normal sifters. I also need more sifters for when we get advanced sifting. I also need a fuckload of offshore pumps. There they are. What's worse about Donald? What's worse about Donald? What's worse about the big man? Besides the fact that his brain is leaking out of his ears. Two Donald Trumps? That's true. Oh, then Donald Trump. I'm really tired. I'm so tired. Consistently. I am God's sleepiest fucking soldier. My goddamn sleep schedule's terrible. By sleep schedule, I mean it's pretty much non-existent. Try finding a hobby like fishing airsoft or playing Dear Mama by Tupac. Next to orphanages. I don't have a job. I haven't had a job for like 11 years. 11 years, Jesus. Not years, a month. Democrats are about to shut down the government because they demand we fund healthcare for illegal aliens. No, I don't think that's how that works, but okay. Yep, hobbies also do take money. That's true. JD Vance, President of the United States. So Vice President, rather. Whoa, JD Vance is lying? I'm shocked. Yeah, he is a part of Team Papeja, just like the Fortus Netos. Just like El Putis. El Putis. Obviously. We all know how Papega the Fortnite is, obviously. Can't forget about that, ever. El Fortus Netus. El Puputo. Now, let's try to get rid of these stone furnaces. What other extra bullshit start getting rid of? These useless ass belts. Don't need them. What's my steel productivity on, actually? .4 per second, pretty good. Now this is what we call industry. Or industry. Let me tell you folks, we have industry. Industry. Why does he say industry like that? I don't understand. It's very weird. You know? Why does he... Why does he say industry? That's a bit of a problem. Everyone has to listen to the Biolab and look at it pulsate. Look at it go. Look at it pulse like that. Look at the little fleshy bits pulsing on that steel dome. Look at it. You're gonna look at it. Everyone's gonna look at it. There's nothing you can do about it. You will look at the fleshy bits. You will listen to the sounds. Son of a bitch. Okay, I need to make more sifters. Sifter? Iron plate gears. It's a lot of iron plate and gears. Pipes as well. Two sifters is pretty good. A good start, a good start. Let's see. So one of these per second. Iron, copper, not that much sulfur, stone. So like 30 of these, it's gonna be like 60. I need a lot more than that. Can I make these anywhere else? I can only craft them here. That's annoying. Alright. Well. Let's see, what do I need to automatically craft these things? Manually handed the pipes. Well, I'm not making any more LDS, so we can get rid of these. Sure, shit, don't need that anymore. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Now, Boy Meets Mini, I know what you just witnessed. I know you just witnessed me throwing a bunch of engines inside of sand, but I have no other way to get rid of them, Boy Meets Mini. I have to throw them in the sand. Well, because Boy Meets Mini, unfortunately for you, I'm racist. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm racist against racing. Like, it is what it is, dude. I hate racing. Turns this somehow into a dog whistle against racing or something. Yeah, I'm like, not only am I critical of racists, I'm also critical of racing. Like, I mean, you know, it is what it is, dude, right? Racists, racing, you know, what's the difference, right? Alright, we don't need most of this shit anymore. Press. We need a press because I'm feeling pressed. Am I right, fellas? Yes, I hate myself for making that joke. Fuck you. I'm feeling pressed. I'm feeling stressed. I'm feeling blessed. Alright, we're almost done making sifters. We're getting close to them. Alright, that's a lot more. 7,500-ish. think now, in the meantime, while I'm doing constant shipments, we can probably get the preliminaries of the base started now. Now that we have power, the grid is all set up, plenty of fuel to burn for the heating towers. You know, Boy Meets Minnie. Is it strange if I think it is funny to explain, like, strange, like, alt-right symbols that exist to, like, normies? It feels funny to, like, have to explain these things to, like, normies and shit. I feel like it's funny, you know? In, like, a really strange way. Like, for example, someone doesn't understand what, like, a fucking double lightning bolt is. Or, like, what the Sonnenrad entails. Well, I feel like most normies probably wouldn't think that you're right-wing. They'd be like, oh, okay. Like, I mean, if the normies, they knew you, right? Because most normies, like... I feel like if it wasn't, like, particularly esoteric, maybe, like, certain slurs that are used by the far right, you know? Like, the more esoteric stuff, like the new version of T-slur that they've created. They'd be like, what the fuck? Esoteric is a very good word. It's a very accurate descriptor for a lot of the broader sort of ostensible behavior that exists on the right. Because, I mean, you know, the right, broadly speaking, heavily traffics in esotericism and occultism in general, right? Don't let the right fool you. Like, these motherfuckers hate, like, religiosity. They are incredibly occult. Or, like, for example, like, Proud Boys being told to stand back and stand by. That's very, very effective rhetoric. Like, I know it's very often an argument that Destiny will use. And I agree with it, ultimately. It's a good argument that can certainly show to people, like, the sort of, like, broad, general, like, abstemious oafishness and buffoonery of these people, of Trump specifically. I think it's effective rhetoric. Daho, you're on the left. Why are you praising Destiny so much? Listen. Real has to be able to recognize real. If we're being honest. I don't like him, but he's correct. He's correct about stuff. When he is correct about things, you have to be able to acknowledge when people are right about stuff. Even if they are ostensibly terrible. Like Destiny. Real has to recognize real. Well, I mean, the thing with Vosh in particular is that he can be moved on stuff. He just has to be sold an effective argument. Otherwise, he is extremely stubborn. Very, very stubborn. Very, very, very stubborn. And I mean, he's Polish. He's East European. It makes sense. It checks out. I should know. East Europeans are very, very fucking stubborn. Yeah, I will say it. I'm racist against my own people. What about it? Yeah, I'm racist against Europeans. I am European. Fuck you. No, you can't stop me from being racist against Europeans. No one can stop me. I am one of them. You know, now to just mess with Boy Meets Mini, it's time to start telling people to support the divorce. It's so over for you, Boy Meets Mini. You've just given me yet another one of your weaknesses. Why would you do such a reckless thing in front of me? Yeah. Everyone has to like, comment, and subscribe. And ring the bell to only Vanch's channel. Only. Vorse. Dorse. Morse code. And there's nothing you can do about it now, Boy Meets Me. Listen, you're gonna have to cancel me. It's so over for me. See chat. He's coping that I'm about to hit 200 on YouTube. Why would I be coping about that when I'm at 214, Boy Meets Mini? Glass houses? I'm sorry to say, but it's Jover for the fucking Zoran LARP. It's so over, boys. It's so blover. It's so rover. Listen, everyone's hitting Boy Meets Mini with the Zoran stare. I don't even know what that means. Well, I think it's about time we start building some shit. Did I not send down any foundries? Whoops. It's Jover, it's Blover, it's Rover. We are so Barack Obama. Obama. We are so Obama. Let me tell you, folks. I love China. And I love Obama. 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 Oh, bummer. No, don't worry, little buddy. You'll start charging up real fast, real quick. That's what I thought. Yeah. You start going up. excuse me. Daniel's Gaming, gross. Daniel's Gaming, gross. Probably leave this dumbass VC. Ooh. Oh, I forgot. I want to speculate on stuff. Who's ready? Oh, okay, it's time to speculate on things. Ooh. Speculate. 4 Yo, any 4chan leakers? Yo, any 4chaners? God damn it, this thing's being stupid. I hate it. Chan leak time. All right, we'll start with the full Pokedex. This is the alleged full Pokedex for Pokemon Legends ZA. We got all the megas, all the new megas. Everyone's in there, and all the Colossean Pokemon, of course. And obviously, I believe every single mega is returning, right? We got our Kanto megas. Beedrill, that's a mega. Pidgeot, that's a mega. Raichu's DLC. Clefable, new mega. Alakazam, that's a mega. Victory Bell, new mega. Slowbro, old mega. Gengar, old mega. Fucking Kangaskhan, old mega. Starmie, new mega. Pinsir, old. Gyarados is old. Aerodactyl's old. Mewtwo with 2 megas. Dragonite's a new one. Meganium, new one. Gator is a new one, obviously. Ampharos is old. Steelix is old. Scizzor's old. Heracross is old. We have Skarm, that's new. Houndoom is old. Tyranitar is old. Sceptile, Blaziken, and Swampert, those are all old megas. Gardevoir is old. Sableye, Mawile, old. Aggron, old. Literally, so far, all the Hoenn Pokemon are all just old megas. And, like, a random Roselia. That's hilarious. Random Roselia and every other one is old megas. Like, Gardevoir, mega. Sableye, mega. Mawile, mega. Aggron, mega. Medicham, mega. Manectric, mega. Sharpedo, mega, which I assume Carvana is also there if Sharpedo's there. Camerupt, mega. Altaria, mega. Banette, mega. Absol, mega. Glalie, mega. Salamence, mega. Metagross, mega. Lopunny, mega. Garchomp, mega. Lucario, mega. Of course, Lucario's there because it's the most popular mega. Or at least Pokemon wants to psy up you into thinking that's the most popular. Obomna Snow, that's a mega. Glade, mega. Frostlass is getting a mega. Emboar's getting a mega. A Watchog, no one cares. Monkeys. The only reason why the monkeys are there is because otherwise they have not been put into any Switch games, I think. Excadrill's a new mega. Audino is a mega. Scoliped's getting a mega. Crocodile is just chilling. He's just there. It's so funny because pretty much all of these lines are either megas or randoms. Scrafty, that's a mega. Garbodor, that's nothing. Electros is getting a mega. Chandelure, that's a mega. Kalos starters, megas. And then it's all the Kalos Pokemon. So all the new Pokemon in Kalos. Pyroar is apparently getting a mega. Fucking no mega. Aegislash isn't getting a mega. Man, if Aegislash got a mega, that'd be so cool. But it's not. Malamar confirmed mega. Mega for Barbracle. Dragalge, that's a mega in the leaks. And there's Hawlucha, that's a mega. No Diancie, which is a mega. No Latios or Latias, which are also old megas. And as Centro also notes, no Volcanion, and of course, Hoopa is coming in the DLC. So the only Kalos mega Pokemon that are missing are the Mythicals. So that'd be Diancie, which is also a mega. Because every other mega is there. Like, why would Mewtwo's dumbass be there? Yeah, it's because it's got 2 megas. So that's why Mewtwo's dumbass is there. And the DLC is going to add more returning Pokemon as well. So what? Yeah, so Latios, Latias. We can only assume post-game. Which there will be. Some kind of a post-game. Even in Legends ZA there was post-game. Diancie, post-game probably. And no Volcanion. Nothing for Volcanion. So that's our tentative Pokedex. So pretty much it's every single thing that has a mega and random other shit. Like Arbok. But that's not the real shit. This is the real shit right here. Now this, it's a 4chan leak. So high speculation, highly tentative. Okay, this is based off of fucking 4chan. A lot of stuff that comes from 4chan, bullshit. But this is the supposed list with the leaks. So obviously there's Mega Raichu X and Mega Raichu Y, which have already been confirmed during when the DLC was added. Let's start with the X. So from what I understand, 2 dimensions X, Y with alternate history since X and Y. X timeline is cyberpunk, Y is post-apocalyptic. Which I guess makes sense for Y to be post-apocalyptic, because Yveltal is the god of death. It is a god of destruction. And Xerneas is a god of life. I mean, technically speaking, Pokemon Legends ZA is supposed to take some time in the future. I suppose this is the sort of compensation for that. So it makes sense that it's going to be probably... Something has to be in the future, right? We've done in the past. It's time to go to the future. What's more interesting are the potential megas. Mega Buzzwole and Pheromosa, Ultra Beasts, getting megas. Big if true. Very big if true. You're telling me that a Deoxys attack clone or a Deoxys clone is getting a mega? Okay, bro. Alright, I'm expecting Pheromosa to have like 170 speed and to just crank up the offenses by 30 each. 167 attack, 167 fucking goddamn special attack. Keep in mind, that will still keep it in line with its theme of prime numbers, because that is the theme with the Ultra Beasts. Every single one of their stats is a prime number, and then you add 10 to both defenses. Everything will still remain as a prime number. Everything will still be in prime number. That's my speculation. So that thing will be completely fucking degenerate. You thought Mosa was bad enough. Oh, give it 100. Give it 100 BST. The question becomes, what's the ability? Because Beast Boost is already really good. You get a kill, you get a boost in your best set. What needs to be changed from there? Oh, also, probably not 20 points into a speed. Probably only 10 points, because 161 is still a prime number. And then 10 points in both defenses, probably. Put them both up to 47, which are prime numbers. 30 in both attacks. 181 is still a prime number. And there's 10 more stat points. Where do we put those additional 10? But then again, they might not do that because Naganadel does its speed stat isn't a prime number. It's 112. 112 is not a prime number. It's a amalgamation of 2 prime numbers. 11 times 11. So They might break from that tradition. I don't know what exactly they might do with the stat spreads. We got Big Buzz. Big Buzz. Buzz! Buzz, 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 buzz. You know, big flexing mosquito. Buzzwell's stats are already really fucking nice. Like, what would they do with this guy? What ability would they... I mean, I think they're going to all keep Beast Boost. Like, would they do 20 here? 73 Spadef would be nice. 40 points into defense or attack. 179. So 20, 40, 40. That'd be fucking awesome. Because you don't need to give my man much. He doesn't really need much. The speed stat's fine as is. It's not the best, but it doesn't need to be that good. Could even give 10 points here. 89 is a prime number. So what, like 10 points here, maybe 40 points in attack. 20 points here. So what, 10, 20, 40. That's 80 points. And then you could just dump the rest in defense. Well, then 159 is not a prime number. It's an amalgamation of prime numbers. Of 3 times 53. So they could do that. My boy does not need much. Like, he was really... He's move pool is fantastic. Great fucking move pool. Great fighting coverage. He's got U-turn. Elemental punches. Leech life. Like, my man does not need much to be good. He does not need much to be good. Same with Pheromosa. If true. So these things will probably be disgustingly broken, because the good thing about Buzzwole is that because of how high its HP and its defense stat is, it's a good defensive pivot. Like, you can just run physical defense on this thing. Or just HP and max attack. That's all you need. And he'll just perform. And his natural bulk is so good that he can still come in on physical attacks, no problem. Right? Oh, he'll be even better at switching into knockoff if he gets a Mega. That's great. Resists it, and the item won't get knocked off. He'll take less damage from it. Woof! That's pretty good. That's really good. That's a great little buff there for our big man himself. So Buzzwole's probably going to be really busted. Pheromosa is definitely going to be busted. Yveltal and Xerneas, and then we're going to talk about the other shitters. We're going to get the big stuff out of the way. Yveltal and fucking Xerneas. So these things are both disgustingly broken. Like, actually degenerate. Let's start with the big man himself. Look at this fucking stat spread. None of these stats are bad. They're all good. There's nothing here that's bad. And you're gonna give it plus 100 BST? And you don't even need to change the ability. The ability is good. Fairy Aura is a great fucking ability. Power up each Pokemon's fairy moves. This is a 33% boost. You don't need to change shit. The only problem with fucking Xerneas is that its move pool is bad. But then again, all you need is Moonblast. So does it need to have a good move pool? Not really. It's got Focus Mist and Moonblast. That's all you really need. Like, this thing's disgusting. Like what are you gonna do with it? It's got... Now, there is one problem with this, however. Geomancy, its main setup move, which gives +2 to attack, special defense, and speed. There's a problem with this. It is a 2-turn move. So Mega Xerneas would have to be, would not be able to probably run Geomancy as effectively, but does it really need to run Geomancy? Like, Geomancy would be so fucking overkill on this thing. Like, sometimes you don't even need to click Geomancy. Like, you don't even need to. Because of just how absurd this thing's stats are. Mega Xerneas would, if true, by the way, this is highly speculative. We don't even know. Like, this, again, 4chan leak. Highly speculative. Like, what would you even give this thing to make it better? I don't even know. It doesn't really need anything. Like, this thing has base 131 attack for some fucking reason. But why would you ever use its attacks? I mean, it has good physical moves, actually. It does have close combat. It does have close combat, funnily enough. It has good physical moves, but you run special because it's got Moonblast. And Moonblast is just such a good move. Why run physical? Although you can if you want to. It doesn't matter. It can make it work. Oh, also because of Geomancy. That's another reason why you don't run physical on this thing, a Geomancy. But would you just run physical instead? Does it get Sword Stance? Does it get any setup move for its physical attack, for its physical side? I don't think so. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. That's unfortunate. If it did, you probably would run physical then, because it's the moves are on the physical side that it has are probably better. Its special move pool is just not very, very good, but it doesn't need to be good. All it needs is Moonblast for it to be good. That's Xerneas. I don't even know what they would do with this thing. Like, what the fuck would you do? Like, its stats are already too good, and you're giving it 100 more? What the fuck do you do with this thing? Like, what would you do? You don't even need to change the ability. The ability can just stay as is. It's a busted ability. It doesn't matter. I don't even know. Like, what the fuck would you do with this? Like, what would you do with it? We have Yveltal. We want to talk about, again, exact same stat spread. Dark Aura is the same thing as Fairy Aura, but for dark types. And, like, we want to talk about moves. Ho! My boy has all the fucking moves. What? We got, what? Roost, Sucker Punch, Snarl, Oblivion Wing, fucking Hurricane, Focus Blast. It's got good utility moves. In U-Turn, it's got Snarl. It's got Heat Wave. My boy here, my boy Yveltal has the moves. He has the moves. Much better move pool in comparison to Xerneas. And again, similar to Yveltal, all you want to do is click dark moves. That's it. But since our man is like has great fucking bulk, it can play defensive roles. It can be offensive. It can just do anything. It can literally do anything. Used to be the only wall to fucking Calyrex Shadow. I was about to say Shalarax. To Calyrex Shadow, and then they gave that thing Draining Kiss for some reason, so not so much anymore. Good job, Game Freak. Why would you do that? Although, honestly, it could still take a hit or two from it because of just how ridiculously bulky it is, but There's a reason why Calyrex Shadow is now in Anything Goes. It's because it got Draining Kiss, and Terra made it broken, so... and this is the only thing stopping it from going into AG in Gen 8. Because its typing was perfect. And could just stop it, and had the bulk to do it. And it was able to stop it pretty consistently. What would they do with these things? That's like the question. Like, give it more defenses? Maybe give the other one more SPDF? One more speed? Like, because this is the thing. With both Yveltal and Xerneas, what's the point of giving these things plus 100 BST? They don't really need it. They don't need it at all. The stats that they both have are already great. This distribution's already great. Like 126, 95, 98, that's really, really bulky. 130 in both attacks, that's great. The speed, not the best, but for the Ubers tier, which the general benchmark for speed, well, this was back in the day. Everything's gotten faster and stronger because of power creep. The general benchmark was around 90 to 95. They hit above the benchmark, which means their speed tier is also really, really good for both of them. So it's just like, I don't know, what do you, like, you could give them like 30 points both in speed or some shit, make it 129, make them fucking completely disgusting, and then just, I don't know, fucking throw the other stats wherever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Just do whatever you want with these things. You don't have to change the ability. Both their abilities are really good. But like, what do you do with these things? What would you do with these things? They're perfect as is. Meanwhile, fucking Zygarde's dumbass is getting plus 100 BST, and it's going to have the highest BST in the entirety of the game at 808. And we're giving these dumbasses 70-80 BST. Alright. And they already have the moves. Alright. I don't know, like... It's like, I don't even know, like, what would they do with these things? They're too good. And we're giving them 100 BST. And they're already too good. I don't know. Like, when I say that the Colossian, like, legendary cover legendaries, that these motherfuckers are both incredibly disgusting, like, this is why. Their stats are peerless, fantastic, and their abilities are really good. They didn't really need any changing. They're going to be pretty immune to power creep for probably a really long time. And now they're getting potential megas? That's going to send them into the fucking stratosphere. Now, I know that we're seeing this. Mega Dragapult. We're going to give this fucking demon, this complete fucking demon, plus 100 BST. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. We're going to probably give it... They're probably going to give it more speed. They're probably going to give it more special attack. Because the problem with Dragapult right now, and the reason why it doesn't use its much better attack stat, is because its physical move pool is not very good. It does not have good physical ghost stab. And having good physical ghost stab is valuable nowadays. But its special move pool is fantastic. It's very good. It's pretty much got all the hits. It's got your Shadow Balls, your Draco Meteors, your Flamethrowers, Thunderbolts, Surf. It has great utility moves in Thunder Wave, Will-O-Wisp. It has Hex. Dragon Darts is a really good move. So, like, what do you do with this thing? Like, give it 20 in its attack, 20 in its speed. So 162 speed. Same speed, potentially, as the leaked supposed stats for Greninja. So 162. 40 in special attack, and then 10 in both defenses. And there we go. You just made a thing that's already completely, utterly degenerate into just a fucking complete monster. It'll just be even better. And let's not even talk about the ability. Because these abilities that Dragapult currently has, mediocre. Not great. They're okay. Clear Body's nice. Not being able to have your stats lowered is good. Cursed Body is pretty useless because you're very frail. You don't want to really use Cursed Body. And Infiltrator's nice. It's niche. It's not a bad ability. It's a good ability. Being able to go through substitutes and ignore, I think, screens as well. With Infiltrator, right? Infiltrator ignores the effects of screens and Safeguard. Ooh, also Safeguard. Interesting. So that means you can, yeah, poison people even through Safeguard. And it goes through Substitute. It's a good ability. Solid ability. Very niche, but it is good. It's one of those things where it's just like, we're going to give this thing a new ability, which it does need, and more stats, which it doesn't really need all that much. But we're going to give it more stats, potentially. For this motherfucker? With this speed stat already? This beautiful speed stat, which already outspeeds most megas on its own? Outspeeds most of the metagame? That's non-mega evolved, except for like 3 Pokemon, that being Deoxys Speed, Attack, 2 of the other Deoxys forms, that being Normal Deoxys and Deoxys Attack, and Regieleki. This motherfucker outspeeds everything else. With hardly any investment. That's just how fast it is. I mean, if Dragapult does get a fucking Mega, what if they do something insane and give it 172 speed? Holy shit. Oh my god. That's so stupidly fast. It'll just outspeed basically everything that's not Regieleki. And Deoxys Deoxys Speed. And Deoxys Speed's not KOing its dumbass. Not without a boost with Nasty Plot. That's not happening. This thing's gonna be disgustingly broken. Cause like that's like that's the one thing that Dragapult just wants is more boosts into its attacks. No, Deoxys Speed's base 180 speed. It used to be the highest speed, and then Regieleki took its moniker. It's 180 speed. If it got one like, I'm just speculating. If Dragapult got 172 speed, but no, Deoxys Speed still outspeeds. This is the second. It is the second fastest Pokemon in the game. It is very, very fast. It would outspeed the two other shitters and would just pop them in the head instantaneously. Right? 150, 150 for both. Yeah, this is, yeah, if you want to talk about glass cannon, or pieces of paper, Deoxys attack. 180, 180, 150. 20, 20, 50, 50, 20, 20. Literal piece of paper, but it is a piece of paper that will kill you. It will destroy you if you look at it funny. These Pokemon are so fucking goofy. Even fucking Deoxys defense is stupid, dumb-looking head ass. What were they thinking when they made these things? Like, 90 speed's not even bad for a Pokemon like Deoxys speed. But anyway, we're getting distracted. So, Dragapult. Mega fucking Dragapult is kind of fucking wild to think about. Let's get to fucking Komoo's dumbass. So Komoo, its main shtick right now is that it just likes to be bulky. Has very nice abilities to help its bulk, like Bulletproof. Bulletproof really protects you from quite a lot of moves. Like, it protects you from fucking Shadow Ball, which is really nice. Weather Ball is nice to be protected from. Sludge Bomb's pretty good as well. Although mostly you see Sludge Wave. And Aura Sphere is also nice to have protection from. Pretty decent set of moves that it gets protection from with Bulletproof. Bulletproof is a pretty good ability. I don't know what else they would give it, though. Because Komoo's thing now is to use the move called Clangorous Soul. Now, Clangorous Soul is that it gives itself an Omni Boost. However, it comes at the cost of about 33% of its HP, I think. So, cuts a third of its health, but it gets an Omni Boost. And the reason why it got Clangorous Soul is because it's based off of its Z move. So, by the way, this motherfucker has essentially two signature moves. That being Clangorous Soul and Clanging Scales. Clanging Scales is its original move. However, after for example, with Commonium Z, because in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, it got its much needed move pool revamp, and it got a Z Crystal, and it basically got a very high base power attack with an Omni Boost attached to it, which made it really, really good. And then it would basically just, with the Omni Boost, after using its huge fucking attack, it would just go, well, basically it would just go the fuck in and just sweep you. 85 speed's pretty nice. And here's the thing with Komoo's stats. They're very good all around. It is more defensive, but the thing with this and this is that it was just enough for it to be good. Obviously, 100 at 110, it's nothing incredible. It's not bad. Not incredible. Definitely solid. But now we're giving this 100 BST. They're probably not going to put much into the defense. They're probably going to mostly invest in either the special attack or the attack. And obviously, Komoo's move pool after fucking Ultra Sun and Ultra Move is fantastic. You want to go like defensive with body press, you can do that. You want to go all out offensive, you can do that. You can want to go like a drain punch tank, you can do that. Dragon Dance, you can do that. Swords Dance, you can do that. Omni Boost and bullshit, you can do that. Komoo can pretty much just do anything. Yeah, Scale Shot, Swords Dance, you can do that. You can do it. Komoo can make it work. It's got the move pool. It's got the Earthquakes. It's got the Flamethrowers of the world. It can set up Stealth Rocks. It has utility. It's got Iron Defense and fucking Body Press. Right? Taunt. Elemental Punches. Drain Punch. It can do pretty much anything. So with this thing, they're probably going to boost probably the attack. But not by a lot, I think. Because it doesn't need a lot to make it work. And Fighting in Dragon is also good typing. As for the ability, I don't know what they could do with the ability. These abilities are all already pretty fucking solid, and it's meant to be sort of more defensively oriented. I don't know if, like, okay, this is crazy me speaking. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it tends to regrow its scales very often. So maybe they give it Regenerator. Now that is insane. I don't think they're giving it Regenerator. But if they were to give this motherfucker Regenerator, whew, and the 100 plus BST boost, which is going to inevitably increase some of its defenses, good luck fucking taking this motherfucker down. That's going to be a difficult proposition. But the thing is with Como is that it's a bit of a late game cleaner, but it can also serve defensive roles. It's kind of a jack of all trades. It can do it all. Just don't make sure you don't get owned by fairy types. That's really about it. Because that is the one thing that Bulletproof does not protect you from. It does not protect you from fucking Moonblast, which is a ball move. But I mean, if Bulletproof were able to protect you from Moonblast, I think Como would probably be broken. Like, it would be busted, guaranteed. But I don't know, like what I don't know what they could potentially do with this thing. They could basically they could just come up with anything. Because it has its current stat spread and move pool is such that you can almost do anything with this thing. Almost. Like, you want defensive, you can do that. You want utility, you got Stealth Rocks, you can do that. You want a sweep, you got Clanger's Soul or Dragon Dance. Or even Sword Stance with Scale Shot. You can do that. This motherfucker can make it work. This is like... Well, this and, like, Dragapult are probably, like, two of the biggest fucking question marks. Like, huge question mark here, huge question mark here. Zera Aura and Volcanion. So this is where they're apparent. Well, so there was the initial leak, obviously, that said Mega Zera Aura was going to be a thing, and then that was confirmed not to be the case. So they might be bringing it in the DLC potentially. I don't see it personally, because this DLC is supposed to revolve around Hoopa, and I think it's very likely that Hoopa probably gets a Mega. I don't think Zera Aura is getting a Mega, which is why partially I don't think that this is going to be accurate. I think it would make sense. It has credibility for the fact that the three other starters that were not included are all potentially getting Megas. So, Embor is Unova, obviously. So, fucking Samurott and Superior being there makes sense. And obviously, Meganium and Gator are from Johto, so Typhlosion being here makes sense. And I know a lot of people are saying, like, why give something else to fucking Samurott after his dumbass got a Hisui form, which is really good, by the way. Hisui Samurott is fantastic. It's Pokemon, and tradition is all out the window. Who the fuck cares? They just do whatever they want. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. So if they want to just give random shitters Megas, they'll fucking do it. They don't give a shit. They'll just give it to them. They will. They'll just give it to them. So that is interesting. And oh yeah, also Typhlosion was in Legends Arceus. These two motherfuckers were in the previous Legends games. Which may lead to the fact that actually are they going to get a Mega? But here's the thing, again, like I said before, Game Freak doesn't give a shit. They'll just do whatever they want. They'll just do whatever. They don't care. Like, I mean, we had like two fucking Mega Raichus, and one of them looks like Pikachu's head ass. So it's just like, who knows? They'll just do random shit. They love doing random shit. So let's get a lot of these sort of counterparts, quote unquote, out of the way. So Aurorus and Tyrantrum. So those are the Kalos sort of fossil Pokemon. Tyrantrum's thing is that it likes to click Rockhead Head Smash, which is obviously really, really powerful. It also does get Strong Jaw. Rock Dragon's not exactly the best sort of typing, but it has Rockhead and Head Smash, so it doesn't really matter. So it can just, like, hit people in the head really hard. Like, base 150 recoil move. Actually, no recoil at all whatsoever with Rockhead. And I don't know how much they're going to lean into that. They could potentially lean into that. What's this thing's speed stat? 71. That's not great. I mean, that's pretty much the only things they would probably boost. Probably be the attack and the speed. And maybe a bit in the Spadef. And then it'd be really good. And then the ability. It depends on if they feel like leaning more into recoil moves with head smash, or if they want to go more biting moves. What biting moves does this motherfucker have? Bite, crunch, elemental fangs. Oof, that's not good. No stabs. Yeah, I didn't think there'd be any stab. This thing gets play rough. That's so weird. Okay, this thing's move pool is very interesting. Doesn't get Dragon Dance, of course. Get like Sword Stance. Gets Scale Shot. Close combat's good. So okay, it's looking like I think Strong Jaw would probably be terrible unless they decide to make Draco Bite or some other shit for alligators, dumbass. Because those guys are all gonna get signature moves for sure. Gator, Meganium, and Embor. They're gonna get a signature move, all of them for sure. I don't know. I think they're probably going to keep Rockhead on this thing, because that's more or less this thing's identifying trait, and that is Rockhead Head Smash. And just clicking the Head Smash button. Similar to Rampardos. And we have Aurorus. Aurorus? I think it just... I don't even know what this thing does. Yeah, it has Refrigerate. It can set up the snow. This thing's stats are so weird, but the problem with this thing is that its typing is god-awful. Rock and Ice, this is the worst typing in the game. Like, this is so bad. Like, this typing is god-fucking-awful. It's weak to literally everything. And resists, like, basically nothing. Yeah, it's really bad. These typings do not complement each other really well whatsoever. They're really, really bad. So, unless this thing gets, like, a type change, this thing's probably going to be awful. Its HP stat's good. Very good HP stat. Everything else is so mediocre. Very, very mediocre. Unless its typing changes, then I think this thing's just fake. Like, don't use this thing. This thing's awful. It has Refrigerate, sure, but that got nerfed. Like, what else would you use this thing? It gets a lot of electric moves, which is decent coverage, I guess, but eh. This is just one of those things where it's just like, you should never fucking use this thing. Earth Power is good coverage, I guess, for this thing as well, that steel types. But this thing's typing is just so fucking bad. And the speed stat with an offensive-oriented typing like this is just so bad. Like, they would have to basically either change this thing's typing or boost its speed through the fucking roof for this to even be thought about being used. Otherwise, avoid this. Like, this thing's fucking awful. Let's get the 2 Gen 7 shitters. So we got actually, no. Let's do Rhyperior and his Mamoswine. Rhyperior is an interesting Pokemon because its typing is also really bad. Rock and Ground is fucking terrible. So they might give it the sort of Aggron treatment where they just get rid of the rock typing. Because as soon as you got rid of the rock typing on Aggron, it became really good. Solid Rock is a good ability, similar to Filter. They could just make it like a pure rock, which is, I guess, better than rock ground, and still keep Solid Rock, and probably mostly just boost its attack and defense. Rhyperior's move pool is also quite good. Its stats are also just so whack. Like, look at this thing's fucking stats, dude. Like, it's very Fluttermane-esque. I think what they're probably gonna do with this fucking thing, it does have it has a pretty good move pool. Elemental punches. Its special move pool is quite varied for some reason, but this thing's a terrible special attacker. It gets electric moves, fighting moves. It gets a bunch of different shit. Elemental punches, obviously. It gets a bunch of shit. A bunch of shit. Ice moves. But it's mostly dual stab is what you want to run. The problem with this thing is that its typing is bad and it's very slow. So it has trouble functioning. At least with Rhydon, you could run Eviolite and it becomes really fucking tanky. Like, stupidly fucking tanky. Oi, where's our fucking crime report, Alex? Crime report? South side of Chicago, what do we got? How many people got shot or something? So this thing is really goofy. Like, the only things that they could really boost on this is I think they're probably going to change the typing. Keep Solid Rock as its ability, because with Solid Rock, basically it reduces its a bunch of its weaknesses by a quarter. But, you know, it's just... eh. I think the problem with Rhyperia is if you actually want to make this thing semi-decent, the typing changes. It either becomes a solid, it becomes a mono rock or a mono ground. Mono ground would obviously be better, but if it's keeping solid rock, I don't think it's gonna have. It would not be mono ground. It'd be mono rock, which is definitely better than rock and ground, just mono rock. But it's not great. It's better though, in terms of its weaknesses, because then this becomes a 2 times weakness, 2 times weakness, neutral, 2 times weakness, 2 times weakness, 2 times weakness. That actually doesn't really improve it all that much, huh? Huh. Yeah, it actually doesn't really improve it all that much. Yeah, I don't know. This thing's typing's kind of bad. It has good move pool. Its moves are good. But it's just kind of awkward. Just a little awkward. We got Mammal Swine. Now, Mamoswine, this thing getting a Mega is very interesting. Great attack stat, great HP stat, pretty decent in defensive department as well. Thick Fat's a great ability. Probably should keep that. They're probably going to keep that. They're going to keep either Thick Fat or maybe, and this is what I hope for, they give this motherfucker Slush Rush and give it the Mega Swampert treatment. So I think they're going to get Mamoswine will probably get a decent defense boost, pumping up probably the attack by at least 30 points, and they might tone down its speed a little bit, but give it Slush Rush and make it a Hail Sweeper. Ice and Ground is already a great offensive typing. It doesn't really need anything. They both are fantastic together, very complementary, and then it also gets knockoff, so it doesn't really need anything else. The problem with Mamoswine is it doesn't really have a setup move. Like, does it have Sword Stance? I don't think so. Nah, it's Stealth Rock. That's good. So maybe Slush Rush probably won't be that good. Do you see the buff Jingly boof got? No, because that's not a Pokemon. Fuck you. That's right, I forgot. Yeah, Mamoswine doesn't have any fucking setup moves. No Sword Stance. It's kind of tough. But it's still a good wall breaker. Maybe they'll just give it 170 attack. 170 attack and more speed. That would be nice. Like I said before, Ice and Ground as an offensive typing combination is pretty good. Okay, it does not look like the Boo Boo. Looks nothing like the Boo Boo. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, Mamoswine doesn't need a lot in order to get better. It doesn't really need it. Fucking... Okay, I'll talk about the starters. Superior is probably not going to see much change besides an increase to its speed and special attack. Superior doesn't need anything else. It's going to keep Contrary. That's its whole main identifying thing. And it doesn't really need an item anyways. In fact, it getting a Mega Stone instead of an item is totally fine. It doesn't need the item. It doesn't need Metronome to be good. It's going to get a boost to its speed. It's going to get a boost to its special attack. And then it's just going to be good. Like, that's all that Serp really needs. And it's probably going to get boosts to its defenses. Samurot's probably going to keep Sharpness as its main ability. Problem with Samurott is that its move pool is kind of weird. But even that's... Actually, no, its move pool is good. Its move pool is good. With Sharpness, it'll be a lot better. And its stats are just, if I recall correctly, very weird. Here's Samurott. Yeah, its stats are just not great. All it really needs is a boost to this and a boost to this and a reduction in its special attack, which it doesn't use. And then it should just get the ability sharpness. Because, listen, we all know why this fucking goofy-looking head ass is good, right? It's got sharpness and a move which gets boosted by it that posts up fucking rocks for free. Like, Ceaseless Edge is broken. Ceaseless Edge is a disgustingly broken goddamn move. It is stupidly fucking broken. Sets up spikes for free, obviously. Does get priority as well. Gets sword stance. The thing with Samurott is that it pretty much has everything it needs to be fucking successful. Especially with sharpness. And Hisuian Samurai having fucking Ceaseless Edge being disgusting. Like, base 95, base 98 physical move that sets up spikes is just so broken. Its move pool is good. It just needs a boost in terms of the offense department. Like, take away from this, make this go way up, and make the speed stat also go way, way, way up. It needs to be way higher. Like, at least 130. Then we're talking. 130 speed... Give it, like, at least 130 attack, and then 10 in both defenses, and take 10 points away from the special attack. Now we're talking. And give it sharpness. And then Samurott's gonna actually, I think, be pretty decent. It's not gonna, I don't know if it'll be as good as Hisuian Samurott, because again, Ceaseless Edge is just a broken move. Disgustingly broken. We also have to consider is maybe they'll make it also part dark type, LARP as Hisuian Samurott, but I don't think they're gonna do that. I'm probably just going to keep it mono water. Or they might give them additional typings, right? Could give Hisuian Samurai the part fighting that it's always wanted, but then that conflicts with Embor. They'd give Superior part Dragon. I don't know what they would give Samurott. I don't know if it... I mean, we could just very easily say part Dark, but I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be Dark. What else could it get? Most of the ROM hacks give it part fighting. They could go part fighting, yeah. Yeah. Oh, actually, yes. Yes. Yeah, just give it part fighting. Fuck it, who cares if it overlaps with Embor. Fuck it, right? Yeah, just give it part fighting. It's already got the move pool for it. So all starters are, the reason why it's only 1/8 female is because they don't want you to be able to pass down egg moves to starters. That's why, while you're playing through the game. That's why it's 12% female for all starters. Heavily biases towards male. They don't want you passing down egg moves. But that's not really a thing anymore because of Mirror Herb, so... Typhlosion. Literally the only thing this does is to click Eruption with Flash Fire, and that's it. That's its only utility, is just to click that move. Okay. I don't know, like, what you could do. I mean, just give it more speed and special attack. That's probably all it really needs. It just wants to click Flash Fire, like, just Eruption. I've seen the cases within... Because they're probably going to give it a dual typing. What I've seen from most ROM hacks is that they give the thing adaptability and part ground. I think that would be pretty nice, right? Give it a stab on Earth Power. Adaptability, boosted eruptions, and like, let's say probably base 159 attack or something would go really hard. And just then increase its speed. Because I think that's all pretty much Typhlosion wants. That is not Pikachu, that is Raichu. It does look very, very similar to Pikachu, though. This is Mega Raichu Y. But yes, it's supposed to be very Pikachu-esque. It's Game Freak's excuse to just somehow ham-fist Mega Pikachu in there somehow. That's the reasoning. Two other Gen 7 shitters. Wishy-Washy's whole thing is schooling. Very crazy stats, but once it hits a certain HP threshold, it's terrible then. That's Zeraora. I think this is fake, which is why I think this is fake, but it's fun to speculate. I do think that Zeraora is probably fake, which means I think this is probably going to be fake. So Wishy-Washy. Wishy-Washy's whole gimmick is that it's a school of fish. And when it gets to a certain HP stat, it then loses that. So obviously this thing's complete dog shit. But in school form, now it's got some interesting stats. But it still slows balls and 45 HP. So how the fuck is this going to work? Does it keep its schooling form permanently now? After it megas? So are we basing our stats increases on this? What if they just basically do nothing else to this thing and just basically jack up its speed by like 90 points and then put the 10 rest into defense or some shit? And it stays in its school form permanently. I genuinely, I have no idea what the fuck they're gonna do with this thing. Its move pool, I think, is fine. Works good enough. C spot. This thing has a U-turn? Huh. Interesting. No you don't. You don't want them. Maybe this thing's move pool isn't all that good. I mean, it gets Earthquake. It's got Ice Beam. I mean, it gets what it needs, right? So that's Scale Shot, Flip Turn, Scald. This thing is weird. I have no idea how the fuck this thing will work. Yeah, I have no idea how the hell this thing is gonna work. I'll be quite honest. Has it been in any other generation? Has it been in? It has been in Gen 8. I'll ban you, Alex. Bans Alex. Yeah, this thing's move pool is not that deep, but I don't think it needs to be that deep. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do with this thing. If it stays permanently in its schooling form, that's a good question. I don't know. Then we have Minior. Minior is also another really weird gimmick Pokemon. So Minior's gimmick is that it is encased in its, well, meteor form, where it has better defenses, but once it goes into its core form, it becomes really fucking fast, and it's still strong. It basically gains 60 in speed. However, it flips when it hits 50% HP. But here's the problem. Its typing is Rock and Flying, and that is very, very, very vulnerable. So yeah, pretty much dog shit fucking stats, but then it flips on its head after it goes shields down. They're probably going to keep the gimmick, and here's another thing with this motherfucker, is that once it goes shields down, it becomes the fastest Shell Smasher around. How'll that work when it megas, though? Oh, so this thing's move pool is, like, kind of mid. Kind of mid. It has the moves to make it. It can make it work. Like, it can make it with its move pool. It gets U-turn, which is nice. Rocks. Special move pool's fine. Earthquake, Stone Edge, you know, Meteor Beam, all this stuff. So flips. I don't know how the only question is, how does its gimmick work with Mega? Which is always going to be ultimately the exact same fucking question. Also, this thing doesn't really have a good flying stab, does it? Not really. It becomes the fastest Shell Smasher on the fucking goddamn planet after it goes shields down. Because after it goes shields down, it gets 100. It goes to base 120 speed, which is really fast. So if you go max speed and your shields down, with a Shell Smash up, that's 744 speed. Yeah, this thing has like no flying moves. The only flying move it has is acrobatics, and that's not viable because you're holding a Mega Stone. So I don't know. This thing's just kind of awkward. Just awkward. Alright, time for the other two opposites. Reuniclus and Gothitelle. So Reuniclus was basically the god of Gen 5 because it had Magic Guard. And it was already really, really tanky and really bulky. It doesn't really need its item, Being more resilient to knockoff is good. It also has regen, if you want to use regen on this thing. Reuniclus is just, like... It was really good in its debut generation, then it just kind of fell off. But this was the Calm Minesweeper. Like, if you thought of Calm Minesweeper, Reuniclus came up. Overall, great stats, and we're going to give it 100 BST. All you have to do is just pump these numbers up and pump this up, and then it's just good. And you should probably just keep Magic Guard. Magic Guard is a fantastic ability. And it pretty much will just do the exact same thing. Of course, its move pool isn't exactly the best, but it can make it work. It doesn't need an incredible amount to make for its move pool to make it work. Like, all it needs is Focus Blast and Psyshock, and then you just run Calm Mind Recover, and boom, you're done. That's for Reuniclus. It'll be a very strong special Calm Minder. Because that's pretty much always been, well, its main shtick. Well, that's because, yeah, it's basically a fucking fetus. It is a fetus. And then we have Gothitelle. Gothitelle is a Pokemon with Shadow Tag. Otherwise, it's like, what do you do? All you have is Shadow Tag going for you. Like, what do you do? The stat spread is so bad. Yeah, it's pretty bulky. 70, 90, 110. But pure Mono Psychic is really terrible. That is such a bad defensive typing. Like, what do you do besides trap specific things in Ubers and just take them out? Nothing. This thing's move pool. Because, the only thing that carries this thing is its ability. That's it. Otherwise, like, the move pool is looks pretty standard fare for any other fucking psychic type. It's nothing really impressive. Like, oh, it's got Calm Mind and Store Power. Okay, that's like literally everything else. What do you do? Well, like, what else do you do besides that? Like there's nothing really. It's got T-Wave, sure. That's decent. Spanning Force, sure. There's others that do that job better already. So I don't know. Like, this might be a fraud. Unless they Giga Boost the speed. Then it'll probably be good. Otherwise, I don't think this thing will amount to anything because its stat spread is just really bad. Really, really bad. We got Slow King, which means does G King Mega Evolve? Here's the thing with the Slow Twins. You don't want to Mega with them all that often because they have the ability of Regenerator. Like, this is such a good ability. And, like, Mega Bro is fine. Like, Mega Bro is pretty good. You go offensive with it. It works. Offensive with Calm Mind. And with Shell Armor, you can't be crit. That's pretty solid. What the fuck are they going to do with the opposite side of the half? I mean, its stats are already good. It makes it work. It doesn't need a lot of speed. Because it can just use its switch moves. In fact, it being slower is actually beneficial for it. This thing loves to be slow. And it's got regen. Like, I don't know if they're going to give this thing the same treatment as, like, Slow Bro with Shell Armor. Like, maybe they could give this thing Magic Guard? Maybe not even that. Because otherwise, like, Slow King, all it wants to do is just, like, click Scald and just Chilly Reception. Which both of them have as their, both Glow King and Slow King both have Chilly Reception as their main shtick. So it's just like, eh? Like, what do you do? Besides, like, Calm Mind shenanigans. I don't think there's, like, really much else this thing can do. Because that's already, like, Mega Bro's thing is just be really physically bulking Calm Mind shenanigans. But if this thing were to Mega Evolve, its special defense would go up and not its defense. So it's not going to be as good at doing Calm Mind shenanigans as Slow Bro. So I think this thing's just going to be awkward. You'd rather run normal or you'd rather run this, which is better. Like, taking away from this useless stat and giving it its special attack is just good. You'd much rather run this. You wouldn't want to run anything else besides this. What's this? That's true. And then we have Musharna. This Pokemon's fake, dude. I don't even know, like, what the fuck? Again, another, like, forgettable psychic type. Like, honestly, like, what else do you have to say about Musharna? Forgettable psychic type. Like, number 652. Like, unironically. Oh, look. Forgettable psychic type. Like, it's forgettable slow psychic type. That's it. That's Musharna. What do you do with this thing? I don't know. Fucking make it do something while it's sleeping. Maybe give it comatose. That would be interesting. Giving it comatose so it can't get statted or statused because it's always asleep. Now that'll be interesting. But otherwise, like what the like another stupid Calm Mind Psychic. How did I remember the number then? What? Number 652. Because there's so many fucking psychic types, Alex, that are so fucking forgettable. Super fucking forgettable and irrelevant. And this is just another one of them. Like, this has, like, some interesting support moves. Like, yeah, you can give it Healing Wish and some other shit, but, like, it just does the exact same thing as any other psychic type, and that's have, like, some coverage for fighting, for dark types and Calm Mind. But it's just, like, it just does that job worse. It's not any better. So it's extremely forgettable. Grapple Locked. Every time I see this mother... Like, if we want to talk about another forgettable Pokemon. Well, yeah, I mean, literally, if you go up to someone and talk about, like, Musharna, they'll be like, oh, that's a thing. Yeah, that thing exists. There's, like, this thing. This thing also exists. This thing has base 42 speed. I love Clobopus, by the way. I love this little guy. He's so cute. Look at him. Look at him. He's a little guy who's gonna punch you with his little gloves. He's gonna get you. I love this little guy. He's a good little guy. He's a good little guy. But we're not focusing on Clobopus. We're focusing on Grapplock. I mean, this whole thing is just, he likes to fight and grapple with people, and he's an octopus. That's, like, literally it. The stat spread's so medium. It's okay. Plus 100. What do they give this thing, then? This thing normally has Technician. Topsy-Turvy is pretty cool. That's a good move. Used to be Malamar's thing, but not anymore. Oh yeah, Octolock. What the fuck do you do? No fling or switching out. Also lowers defense and special defense every turn. Eh. Yeah, it's so eh. I don't know. It's just another... Like, it gets a bunch of water moves because it's an octopus. Could they make this also water fighting? That's what I see also in a lot of ROM hacks, is they give this thing part of water. I don't know if that really helps it at all. Yes, Silcoon does evolve into Beautifly. It's a Route 1 bug, obviously. Graplucha? Maybe. But yeah, what do you do? Like, this is, by the way, just like how I mentioned, forgettable fucking psychic types. This is a forgettable fighting type. Like, what do? You don't do anything. You're just a guy. You exist. You have Technician, which is good. But it just Rock Smash to benefit. Like, Rock Smash. That's it. Revengeance. That's dog shit. Brutal Swing? Ew. That's it? Like, okay. Why would you ever use this thing? This thing is so fucking forgettable. Like, what do you do? What would you, like, if you Mega Evolve, what would you even get? Adaptability, maybe? Tough Claws? No. It wouldn't make sense for an octopus to get Tough Claws. Like, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Because his 42 speed is terrible. 42 speed on a forgettable fighting type is just not great. 80, 90, 80 is not bad. 118 attack is okay. But you don't do anything. You're just like a guy. You don't even have, like, Mach Punch to benefit. You have Sucker Punch, which is nice. But no Mach? No Mach Punch, and we're trying to do, like, Technician Breloom LARP? This, like, I don't think this Pokemon is real. I think this Pokemon's fake. Just like Musharna. We have 2 more shitters. Go-Goat. Welcome to another forgettable Pokemon, but the problem with Go-Goat is that its move pool is just... I think it's pretty bad. Pure Grass, great HP stat, decent attack, and decent special attack as well. This thing has 531 BST? Doesn't fucking feel like it. These stats are so whack. What's Grass Pelt do? Boosts defense in grassy terrain. It's not bad. So it's like it's a grassy seed as an ability. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, it's okay. But that's it. Yeah, you have Milk Drink. That's pretty cool. It's got a bunch of fighting moves, grass moves, obviously. It's meant to be a physical attacker. It's got ground moves. Yeah, it's got ground moves. Earthquake's good. Not terrible in terms of the coverage department, move pool department. Maybe if they give this thing part ground or part fighting, that'd be interesting. Wall Charge is pretty okay as well. Earthquake's pretty good at Rock Slide. Yeah, this thing has a pretty good move pool, actually. It's a good move pool. Maybe if it gets an additional typing, but I don't know what ability would give this thing. What ability would you give this thing? Grassy Surge? Grassy Surge would be nice, I think. Doesn't synergize with Grass Pelt at all, but Grassy Surge I think would be good. It's gonna be good to have some nice setters. Especially if you boost this thing in the defenses department. Probably like boost this, and boost this up probably to like 40 points at least. 140. 140, those Horn Leeches in grassy terrain. Okay, yeah. Probably boost this by about 20, 30 points. Boost this by like 40, and then put the rest in defense. Okay, yeah, I think that'd be good for Go-Goat. That'd be interesting. That wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty good. Although grassy terrain would fucking conflict with Earthquake. That's a little awkward. Or maybe we've called Grass Fighting. It's got close combat, I'm pretty sure, right? Do you have close combat? Yeah, you'd be forced to have to run high horsepower if it got the other thing. Do you have close combat? I don't think you do. That kind of sucks. What do you... I don't know what you do. I think this is just another, like, generic, forgettable grass type. Has good moves, has some interesting qualities, but it's just not quite there. But it could be interesting if it got, like... depending on how the stats are spread out. Well, Electros is getting a Mega there, Zane. The leaks are pretty much confirmed. And then there's Heliolisk. Heliolisk is actually kind of interesting. Like, you want this motherfucker in the rain. Or in the sand. Or in the sun. Very, very fucking weather dependent. Right? Sand Veil gives you evasion in the sand. Dry Skin gives you healing in the rain. And Solar Power gives you a boost in the sun, or Life Orb boost, at the cost of always losing some HP. Its stat spread isn't terrible. The typing is kind of bad, and I don't know what this thing's move pool is. I think this move pool is kind of bad. Like, Electric with normal is just not good. Like, that's really just terrible typing. Get Scale Shot. U-turn. Weather Ball is good because its whole thing is to be in the weather. I don't know if it maybe like if you need it to set up like it needs a weather setup for it, and then like it can go kind of interesting. Or if it can set up its own weather, then that'd be pretty decent. But its move pool is just not very good. Like Dragon Pulse is whatever. This is whatever. If it can set up the rain or the sun, I think it'd be pretty good. But otherwise, I don't think this thing is real. Like, normal, like, electric normal is just terrible. Like, mono electric is already terrible. Now we're slapping normal on top, and that's just kind of bad. And what would you do for the stats? Probably give it more, like, 20 points in... like, if we want to be idealizing here, probably boost this by at least, like, 20 points. Boost this by probably at least 40. And boost this by probably, like, 30. And put the rest probably into here. I think that'd be good. That'd be decent, at least. But otherwise, like, what do you do? Like, what do you do besides, like, I don't know, exist within weather? I think that's, like, pretty much, I think, the best way to also describe motherfuckers like Heliolisk. Just, like, he just exists. Just a guy. Exists. It's not terrible. Dry Skin is a pretty good ability, though. Giving you an immunity to water is good. At the cost of a little bit extra fire damage, but that's like a small price to pay. It's a fine price to pay. But yeah, I don't know. This guy I don't think is real. The move pool is just not good. It's bad. Yeah, sure, it's got the electric moves and focus blast and like hyper voice, but that's it. No coverage. It has to operate within weather, which on its own is okay. If it can set up like the sun or something, then I think it'll be pretty good. But then I think honestly, there's no megas that set up the rain. So personally, I think this thing should set up the rain, and it can just run thunder. It is very generic. That's a problem with a lot of Kalos Pokemon there, Zane. A lot of them are very, very generic, except a few that stand out. Like Aegislash. Aegislash stands out and is very good. Otherwise, everything else is just kind of like meh and forgettable and very generic, so it's difficult to potentially make like an interesting identity with them. But yeah, I think Heliolisk, if it got Drizzle, I think this thing could actually be pretty good with Weather Ball. Weather Ball Thunder. Weather Ball Thunder, yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like Weather Ball Thunder and Weather Ball Thunder Volt Switch. Oh yeah, this was its signature move, is Parabolic Charge, which is like a really weak Giga Drain. What else would you do besides setting up the rain and just like switching out and just being like a rain merchant? I don't think it's anything else. Well, it does get Surf. The Weather Ball would be better. Yeah, I think this thing should be a rain setter. Give it Drizzle. Give it Drizzle and make it part water. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, yeah. Give it Drizzle and make it water electric. Now we're talking. Now that's interesting. That would be interesting. Give it Stab on fucking Weather Ball? Okay. Okay, yeah. That's what they should do with this thing. But its thing is the sun. Flip that on its head and make it about the rain. That could be interesting. Because then it's like the argument would be, well, have it set up the sun. Yeah, but we already have a guy who sets up the sun. Sardwy already sets up the sun and does such a good job at it. Yes. Jinx got changed. Forever ago. But yeah, I think this thing should set up the rain. Yeah, this thing should set up the rain instead. I don't think this thing should set up the sun. This thing should just set up the rain, and I think it'll be really good. Otherwise, yeah, I think this thing will pretty much be irrelevant. Okay, yeah. That's all of them, right? Yeah, that's all of them. Again, speculation. I don't know if any of these things are real. They're probably not real because it's a 4chan league, but could be interesting. If those things play out that way. I do think that Heliolisk should get fucking Drizzle. Go-Gut, I don't know. The Ultra Beasts are probably should not be changed, really. Just get an increase into all their good stats. Zeraora, I don't think is real. These things are going to be degenerate. The cover legendaries are definitely going to be degenerate. Mamoswine doesn't really need much to be really good. Like, you can just keep Thick Fat and just get a boost to its attack and speed. Rhyperier's probably should get a type change. Just part Rock and keep Solid Rock. And then just boost its special defense. Then I think it'll be pretty decent. This thing's going to be broken probably. You're going to keep Contrary. Not much I don't think is going to change. I think it'll become part Dragon and keep Contrary. If it gets like Draco Meteor, that'd be fucking sick. But I don't think so. You're going to get Sharpness. Like, you're such a Sharpness merchant. And you're probably going to get like part Fighting. That'd be really good. Part Fighting, Sharpness merchant. Differentiate yourself entirely from Hisuian Samurott. Reuniclus could be pretty good. But otherwise, it's like a standard Calm Minder thing. But it could be really good if it keeps Magic Guard. I don't know how the fuck you're gonna work. You're dog shit. I think Aurorus is just so inherently cooked unless they just come up with some rabbit out of their hat and just completely flip it. Forgettable. Who cares? Volcanion could be cool. For sure. I didn't really talk about Volcanion, huh? Water Absorb. It's got good stats, good bulk. I don't think it really needs much. It doesn't really need much. Like, give this a little bit of a boost and give its speed a bit of a boost. And probably take away from the attack. And I think it'll be good. Like, Volcanion doesn't need much to be good. It doesn't need much to be good. It's got the moves. It's got the moves. It's got the stats. It'll make it work. It doesn't need anything, to be honest. Like Earth Power. It's got Sludge Bomb. You can go physical attacks. Could give it, Could give this thing Drizzle. Or Misty Terrain. Because it's all about Steam. That'd be kind of bad, to be honest, if you gave this thing Misty Terrain. Now, I should give it either Drizzle or Drought. Drizzle or Drought. I don't know if this thing gets Weather Ball. Does it get Weather Ball? Yeah, it does. Then I think it should set up the Rain. Could set up the Rain, but whatever. Starmie? Starmie's getting a Mega, by the way. Probably. I mean, if it's in the leaks, it's going to be confirmed. Forgettable Fighting type. This thing is useless without its ability. I don't know what the fuck they're going to do with Gothitelle. I don't know how this thing's going to work with its ability. Tyrantrum just a Rockhead Merchant. Typhlosion could be interesting if they make it Park Ground and give it adaptability. I think that'll be really strong, actually. Heliolisk's forgettable unless they make it Electric Water and ditch the whole Sun motif and go full Rain motif. I think that'd be really good for Heliolisk and give it Drizzle. And Como could be really, really fascinating. There's so many directions you can go with Como because its stats are really, really well distributed. Like, you can make it more defensive. You can make it more stronger, faster even. Probably not that much faster, though. Give it, like, regen would be insane, but I don't think it's going to happen. It's probably going to keep, like, Overcoat, which is also fine. Overcoat's pretty good. Good ability. But, yeah. I guess that's my overall summary on all these shitters on this potential leak. Don't think there's much else to say besides that. We fucking Dabubu posting. Kill Dabubu. Kills Dabubu. Dabubu does not get to see the light of day ever again. Permanently dead. Yeah, I will make sure that Dabubu suffers the sins of existence. Just like how I suffer the sins of existence. Fuck you, Dabubu. Schedule 4 p.m. Friday. Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. Same old, pretty much. Window cleaning. Neat. Maybe an interview for a part-time position, which is better than no-time positions. I guess, maybe. That would be tomorrow? Okay, well. Take a quick look at what we have to work with there and then move on. It's something that still sucks. Yep. It does still suck. It is something, but it's still shit. And it would be in Toronto as well. Which means I'd have to commute for a part-time position, which does not seem very worthwhile, but it's something. So I don't really have much of a choice. What happened? Someone skibbity'd you with the Riz? Ceausescu's back. Get him. You saved a girl from getting beat. Nice. Listen, we in Romania still like to beat children. Son of a bitch. I want you to be used to make products. There we go. Still, did we stop at any point? Yeah, exactly, FDS. Did we do boo-boo at any point? Are we do boo-boo? What do you mean by that, FDS? What do you mean by that? Trump without a foreskin? Everyone haw this man. Haw him. Just start hawing. Just stop. Start saying haw. Huh? Huh? Just huh? Huh? Why would you say that? Listen, you're the one who said Trump without a foreskin, okay? I'm not like no. You're not. Listen, you're not slick. Everyone saw that. Everyone saw you talking about what, pizza with pineapple and Trump without a foreskin. You're not slick. This motherfucker thinks he's slick. You're not slick. We all saw what you just said. Why would you say that? No, I did not. Child without childhood traumas like pizza with pineapple or Trump without a foreskin. Huh? Why would you say that? But you did. Everyone could scroll back up in the chat. Why would you say that? All I'm saying is that I feel like there could have been a better analogy. That's all I'm saying. Guys, did I say that or was just another deboo-boo? You're not gaslighting me. I refuse to be gaslit like this. I refuse. Come on, Titch, take your meds, bro. You will not gaslight me like this. What the heck? That's crazy. FDS just woke up one day and said, like, you know what? Fuck you. Gaslights you. It's like, huh? Making things up in this economy is crazy. Actually, you're false. Making things up in this economy is exactly what gets you prominence. What do you mean? Look, everyone spam caught at FDS. Thinking about Trump's foreskin. Caught. We caught him. Caught. Everyone, start spamming caught. Talking about fucking Trump without a foreskin. Why would you say that? That's a little weird. That's all. Listen. No judge, but it's just a little weird. That's all. It's just a little weird. I'm not the one who said it. I was reading what you were saying in chat, and you brought up Trump without foreskin. Wait, what? Whole other part of a sentence. Literally anyone else who reads that sentence would hyperfixate on that and just be like, huh? Why would you say that? And this is normal behavior. I will not be gaslit like this. I refuse. This is amazing. What? About how FDS is trying to gaslight me? No, sir, it's okay to be you, the boo-boo, we accept. Don't you fucking gaslight me like this? Get the hell out of here. What the fuck? I'm being gaslit right now. That's crazy. We accept you, just say it. Nah, you're tweaking right now, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, you are unironically trying to girl boss gatekeep. Unironically. That is a bannable offense. We already have enough girl bosses in this goddamn channel. I don't want another one. I'm already racist enough as is against girl bosses. We don't need more of them. Okay? No more. I'm gonna try a bit of a different design for this smelting column. Oh, now you want a gaslight mini? Huh? How was framed? But you said it! I'm also Romanian, what the... Don't you use your wokey signifiers in chat? No, that's not how this works. He paid me through this... Yeah, what did Boy Meets Me take your fucking sweet roll? I grew up poor and had nothing else? This is insane. Yeah, listen, you would blame the Indian, now would you? A little interesting. No, I'm just saying. I mean... Hey, that's my move. I don't know, Beptius. You're saying some real sus shit right now, dude. Eptius, you're the one who brought up the fucking... You're the one who brought it up? I don't know what to say. I mean, you're the one who brought up the foreskin stuff. I never brought up anything about any foreskin. Still gaslighting. Still gaslighting. Sorry, my account... That's... Everyone starts spam... Copium this man. Nah, that's cope. Cope. Massive cope. Copium. I want to see nothing but copiums right now. Massive cope. Stutter funnel boss? Yeah, yeah, call me Joe Biden. You're the one who brought up the foreskins. Okay, dude. This gaslighting attempt is crazy. That's all I have to say. Listen, FDS, we get it. You got like a thing for foreskins. It's all right, dude. Huh? Still trying to gaslight. That's crazy. Still gaslighting to this day. I'm just a poor Romanian? Oh, well, same. We're not any different in that particular respect, Eptius. We're both poor Romanians. But you're the one who brought up Trump's foreskin. That's a little weird. That's all I'm saying is this is a little weird, dude. I don't know why you're saying that. It's a little weird. It's just a little sus. It's a little weird. That's all I gotta say. It's just a little weird. Shit, you got me on that? Oof. I mean, people are saying that I get many people on many different things. I get many people I have a lot of people that I get on different things, folks. Huh? Haw this man again. I want another haw. Give me more haws. Huh? Why are you changing the subject to that? I don't... Eptius, no one wants to think about J.D. Vance's asshole. Huh? Why would you say that? Huh? You just said that. Don't tell me I'm having an episode. Nah, that's not how this works. You said that. You just said that. Okay, dude. Nice meme. You're the one talking about his asshole. The text on screen. This is a bad attempt at gaslighting. That's crazy. That's wild. You will not intimidate me with these gaslighting attempts. Alright, I like this design. I don't know if I want 2 columns or not. That's wild. Okay, fine was me. Alright. Sure, man. No, I didn't say anything about any butt crack or asshole. I never said that. You're just lying. Still lying. Still lying to this day. Still lying. They say that Eptius is still lying to this day.
Let me tell you something important, Raiden. You're a normie and a beta male cuck.
That's true. Do I need 2 lanes of copper? I don't think I do. What am I going to use all the copper for? LDS? I have foundries to make cables. No! I will not admit to anything. You did that. Now you're coping about it. You are coping. Yeah, the chat. Everyone saw it. In chat. Chat is right there. Fake? Copium. Massive cope. No! I refuse. That's true. Yeah, JD Vance does seem like the type of dude who would be a butt dragger.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
I'm not even talking about JD Vance's butthole at this point. You're the one who keeps bringing up JD Vance's butthole, FTS. I'm not even talking about it at this point. I'm just trying to build some smelting stacks. You're the one who keeps bringing up butthole. Like, again, just keep spamming caught. FTS just wants to think about cornhole, and I mean, that's fine. Just a cornhole thinker. Bro just wants to think about post and hole. It's like that bit from Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series, where Kaiba touches Joey's shoulder once, and consistently keeps talking about, like, guys, let's just stop talking about the fact that I touched Joey Wheeler's shoulder. And can everyone, like, stop being so obsessed about the fact that I touched Joey Wheeler? Guys, everyone needs to really stop talking about the fact that I touched Joey Wheeler. And, like, no one else is talking about touching Joey Wheeler. No, you're the one who brought up his butt. That was you. You did that. I never said any of those things. You keep, like, I don't know. You keep mentioning those things, Eptius. That's crazy. No? Go to bed, please. Boy Meets Mini is crossing his arms. Is saying, alright, you're being a goofy little goober. Yeah, it is the goddamn liberals. That FDS is bad at gaslighting? That's what I learned today. Close but no? Ah, okay. There will be no more Daboo-Boo. Do I not have underground pipe in here? I am Daboo-Boo. I don't know. I was upset about not having something in particular. I was upset about not having pipe. Don't you try to turn this around on me. Turn what, sir? You know what you're trying to do. You're not slick. I know what you're up to. Trying to turn your misfortunes around on me? I know what you're up to. I know what you are.
The American people are tired of women.
That's true. I agree with Bernie. That was you. No, that was you. I can see that you did that. You redeemed that. The American people are tired of women FDS. No. You're not gaslighting me again. You're not. Listen. You can try as much as you want to try to gaslight me, but I can see the fact. It doesn't say Boy Meets Mini. It says FDS. The one that Boy Meets Mini redeemed was about our boy, Jetstream Sam. Listen, old man, we get it. You like gaslighting people. It's okay, FDS. You're a gaslighter. It's alright. Listen, we understand. We've dealt with your kind before.
Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head.
Now, see, that was Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, you're, you gaslighting types. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it is racism, because we're both a part of the same race. We're both from Romania, dickhead. Ah, that's the most real thing I've ever seen. Actually, no, it's real. That's the most real thing I've heard the whole night. Is all the boo-boos are bad. Let's go. ADAB. Yeah, ADAB. Let's go. ADAB. ADAB. Yo, any ADABers? I'm ADAB. I'm full ADAB. Let's go. ADAB.
Shut the fuck up. No one cares. Know your fucking place.
True and
trash.
Yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's
Yeah,
pretty true.
That's pretty true.
That's pretty true. I mean,
that's true. Oh dear. Alright, there's our circuits. I don't know if I want more copper plates. I'm trying to think, what else would I need copper plates for in this fucking planet? We're not making ammo. Don't need that shit. We're not making science. Don't need that shit. Don't need that shit for that stuff. We don't need batteries on this planet because we're not making bots. What? I'm a little confused. Why are we talking about kissing 50 Cent? I'm a little lost. Can we get another huh? For Eptius? I think we need to keep hawing this man. Who said that? You said that. You said that. That was you. You said that. Huh? Ford's not even here. He's asleep. He's definitely asleep by now. He's definitely asleep by now. Yeah, guys, it's the Ford net. Isn't here. Hasn't been here in like forever. Guys, it's totally the Ford net. Alright. Yeah, we're trying to slander Putis right now, which I can understand though. I too also slander Putis. You know, I get the sentiment. I also would slander Putis. How do you know my creepy little sleepwatcher? What does that mean? Because I know that the Fordnet works, and normally this is about the time when he typically goes to bed. Because I've known him for a very long time. Listen, Eptius, your gaslighting techniques, they're kind of weak. Listen, everyone, let's go ahead with the rating system. Let's rate Eptius's gaslighting techniques on a scale of 1 to 10. I'm gonna go with like a 1.5. Like
The reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter.
That's true. Jetstream Sam also does not approve. -7. Woof, that's a harsh score. Yeah, I'm going with like a 1.5 to stay in the relative scale. It's like I mean, you're trying, but it's just like not that much effort's really being put in. I'm not being really like no one's being really tricked by it whatsoever because we can just like look. We have eyeballs. We can look. We can see. Now let's be honest here. Like, if this were like conservatives, I mean this would work because like conservatives are like mind-numbingly fucking stupid. They're not very intelligent human beings. So I mean I guess it would work on them, but like unfortunately we're not conservatives. It's my first time gaslighting. I will get better. If you say so. What did I lose? Sure, man. Whatever floats your boat, Epdius. Harry Potter.
I have crippling depression.
Unlucky. Why are you dreaming about toenails? Huh? How this man Epdius again? Dreaming about toenails. Why are you dreaming about that? Huh? Why toenails? That's crazy. Good night, Epdius. There's a lot of haunts right now. Yeah, you are not Kojima. Yeah, Kojima's the feet guy, okay? That's Headache Kojingles, okay? Alright, there were things to fix and we fixed them. What'd I come back here for? I think it was for inserters. I'm trying to think, do I really need, do I need copper for really anything at all? I don't need it for LDS, because we have foundries for that. I don't need it for other shit. Do I need copper plates for anything? Not really. I don't think I really need copper plates, huh? When they hit you with the Obama face. Let me be clear. I inspire state fear. This shit is S tier. I don't think I need any more than one lane of plates, I'll be honest. Let me be clear. This shit is S tier. be clear. Alright, copy the exact same design, but we changed all the recipes. Capiche? Capiche? I also need to make sure I make enough room as well for the inevitable Arig products. So how about we separate this by about 1, 2, 3? Place it like here. I don't need to establish a center line for roboports because we can't have roboports on this fucking planet, so I don't have to do that. Now for copper plate, not copper, but iron. Definitely need a lot more of that shit. We don't have the copper plate productivity, which means we definitely do not make as much iron as we do the other shit. I don't think I want to move down one more because we need to leave some room for all the other shit as well. I think this is more than enough. Nice. You. Do you have beacons? C. You know, having to make this trip constantly is kind of annoying. Unfortunate. But I don't think I'm allowed to have an airplane here. Because it'll be like, there's too much dust concentration. Fuck you, lefty libcuck. And I'll just be like, alright, man. Well, you got me, I guess. Thanks, video game. Then I don't know. I'm just gonna, like, blame Boy Meets Mini for being cringe or something. I don't know. I'll come up with something. He will be called cringe, and no one can stop me. That's a classic duck smoking GIF emoji. Daho blaming minorities? Classic. Alright, I'm not soy sacrificial MILF, okay? Get the hell out. I'm not a 4chaner, alright? Not soy. Get that through your fucking goddamn fucking head. Well, I do need, obviously, red circuits, but I don't need that many red circuits. Okay, are you just saying that stuff just so I can, like, I don't know, call you slurs or something? Like, why would you do that? Like, am I supposed to, like, call you, being, like, extremely womanly or something? Like, what the fuck is this? Okay, I will call you slurs. Dutch. That's enough of a slur. Like, that's as bad as it gets right there, Durandi. You're Dutch. It's over. You're Dutch. But Daho, the Dutch and the Canadians have good relationships. Don't care. Didn't ask. Plus you're white. There's red circuits. Do I want 2 lanes of red circuits? You know what? I want 2 lanes of red circuits. One can never have too many red circuits. Give me more red circuits. Brilliant. Man, I love having already established builds because then I can just, like, copy from other planets and just, like, copy and paste. It's so good. Romanians are white version 2.0. Are you sure that's not Floridians? I guess, like, if you want to make the argument that it's, like, one and the same kind of a deal, then okay, I can kind of agree with what you're saying. I don't disagree with that. But here's the thing. Can you really say that I'm, like, totally Romanian because of the fact that, you know, my dumbass is, well, I immigrated from, like, Romania, like, forever ago? Can we really say that I'm that white? Yes, that's actually what you can't say. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Pay attention to nothing that I say. I'm a fucking dumbass on the internet, okay? Am I Hungarian? Good question. No. You don't want that. You don't want to be that. You're cooked, okay? Orban cooked. Cooked. No, I wasn't born during the time of Ceausescu. 96. 7 years after the revolution. Obviously, my parents were. And my grandparents. Right at the start of Ceausescu. No, it would have been the other guy before Ceausescu. He did get murked on TV. Yeah, that fucking trial was it was publicized on fucking television. It was crazy. Like you could probably find the video somewhere. It's archived somewhere for sure. You could definitely find him getting fucking shot. It's crazy. You can definitely see his goofy head ass get fucking owned. Yeah, Nicolae Ceausescu, who's the communist dictator of Romania, got executed live on television. Like, lined up, pop, killed. Yep, he got fucking murked. Like, bah, done, over. Because I believe it was should have been public execution. Nicolae Ceausescu. Like, there was a trial and then he got killed. Obviously, it was like complete banana court and everything, but he had a trial and then dead. I believe he was basically like the trial was like really weird. Like, the military grabbed him. From what I recall, a court-martial was basically orchestrated by the military, and then he got executed like pretty much the same day. He did try to escape, yes, which is why the military went after him. For the Americans, what the fuck is the Battle of Wounded Knee? The fuck is that? Can some Americans fill me in on that? It's gonna be random, but hear me out. One of my biggest fear is liminal spaces. Why is one of your biggest fears liminal spaces? The Battle of the Putis? Why is it Putis? I'm a little confused. Battle against Native Americans? Ah, gotcha. I say like a quick thing from Pete Hegseth, and I'm going to assume it's like automatic. Like, I don't have to like think about it in any other way besides I think it was probably bad, right? Probably like, I don't know, a bunch of Native Americans getting like slaughtered or some shit by American infantrymen or something, Manifest Destiny fucking shit, yada yada kind of a deal, you know, memes like that. Manifest Destiny, you know, Desk Tiny. Esteban Bonoblo III. Correct. Thank you. But why are you afraid of liminal spaces, there, Matt? I guess I'm putting plastic here now, which is kind of awkward. Before gears, but whatever. Do you need gears? Oh, it's a feeling of exploring somewhere that at one point had so many people, but even though there's no one there, it feels like someone's watching you. Oh, I get that. That's like some fear of the unknown type shit, though. But I get what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. 471 plastic per fucking second. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. That is almost enough to fill out a green belt. Fully stacked green belt. Jesus Christ. Portal without GLaDOS talking to you is fucking horrifying. Oh yeah. I can definitely agree with that. That would be fucking weird. I'd be like, it's like, no. I don't like you, bitch. I don't like you, bitch. I like you where I can see you, you know? Just this alone is 471? That's the power of the crafting speed right there, by the way. That's a lot of petroleum. Yeah, it was a massacre. They got gold medals for a massacre. It's disgusting. Well, that's Pete Hegseth, right? Like, I don't know. We got a LARP about our warfighters, soy, like be like 3 IQ soylets or some shit because it's Pete Hegseth. Why was it called the Battle of the Wounded Knee, by the way? That's what I'm curious about. Why Wounded Knee? Like, I know it's like some Native American, probably LARP and shit, you know? But like, where was this area? Was the Wounded Knee like a tribe? Or some shit? Am I being racist right now? I have no idea. I might be being racist, and I have no idea. Took a look at the, think it took place at Wounded Knee. What a I guess the only thing I'm curious about then is why the fuck was it called that? Why is it called Wounded Knee? Who wounded the knee? Might be a translation? Maybe. From what I recall, there weren't that many indigenous people that fucking voted for Trump, right? They mostly voted for, Kamala Harris. Right? They voted for the cop. Okay, well, I guess we only just need the single lane of fucking plastic, because... goddamn, these, by the way, Boy Meets Me, that's the power of crafting speed. This alone? Not even that many fucking productivity modules? Yeah. Look at that. 471 plastic per second. That's pretty good. Is it a little overkill? Probably. But, I don't care. I want to make petroleum-based products. We love plastic, folks. We love eating plastic, and we love being plastic. Coal. How much coal do you consume per second? 92? That's a lot. How much coal do you generate per second? 0.64. Yeah, Mini's been on band for a while. We also have to consider how much we make from the advanced sand sifting, which we're definitely going to make use of. And then I basically psy-offed Twitch into trying to ban Boy Meets Mini again, but it didn't work. And he's still here. Urgh! They didn't let me go after racial minorities. Durr! Durr!
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Fuck you. Fuck you! You goddamn son of a bitch! Now, the real question is how the fuck am I going to make this shit work? I have to basically...
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers. Do it. Okay. I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
But Raiden, you will lose subscribers. Do it! The kids are upstairs and for some reason I went to crush up cookies and eat them like cereal. That's very college core of you. There we go. It's very college gore. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna literally shit my own pants. I'll do it. I will do it live on Twitch.tv. I will shit my pants. Shut up! I'll do it. I'll shit my pants. I'll fucking do it. I'll shit my pants. You more like your cringe inhibitors, because you're Boy Meets Mini and you're cringe. Gets Boy Meets Mini banned again. I'm gonna have to do I don't actually shit my pants. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm gonna need a lot of these things, don't I? Listen, Sacrificial MILF, I will not fall for this really, really low-tier bait. You trying to get me to, strip myself naked on camera, okay? I won't do it. I won't do it. I will not check what's in the underwear. Fuck you. You will not get me today, Shaitan. Not today, Satan. Okay, so I wanted, like, 3 separate things. So that I could make 3 separate lines for differing material. So 1 for copper, 1 for iron. Because they'll just immediately go here. That reminds me, I have to do everything via fucking belts, by the way. Because no bots. So everything has to be done by belt. On this fucking planet. It might just be easier if I just stick it all in one belt and then filter it all out later. It might be the only thing I can do. And we are definitely going to be modulating all of this stuff. Beacons, I don't know if that is necessary. This will process a lot. So this alone is 6.2. 6.7. Again, that is a fuck ton of coal. Or fuck ton of iron and copper. I guess I could just do this, put it all on the single belt, and then just filter it out appropriately. I think that's really the only thing I can do. Again, the good thing about this is, again, all we have to do is just connect a fuck ton of offshore pumps, because sand is free on this fucking planet, so it doesn't matter. I don't know, beacon the fuck out of this stuff as much as possible. Who cares? Fucking... That's the amount of sand per second, by the way. 75.6 thousand. Of sand consumption. That's a lot of sand. Now that's a lot of sand. And that is the amount of steam that this shit'll generate. It's 165. Or not 165. 1.6k. Yeah, it's 1663. But guess what? We need a lot. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Sand is infinite. The problem is that we just have to cover the whole place with fucking offshore pumps. Offshore pumps only pump about 1,200 liquid per second. So, we don't have any legendary quality offshore pumps, so that's gonna be a lot of pumps. That's a lot of pumps. Again, I don't need this much I don't need, like, a fully stacked fucking goddamn belt of fucking plastic. I don't need that much plastic. Like, this is probably more than enough. Not even that. It's a little much, but I don't need that much. It's more than enough plastic. Ah! What? What are you ah-ing about? Hmm? What are you ah-ing about? What are you ah-ing about? Luckily, steam condensation, though, Boy Meets Mini, is a recipe that eats through quite a lot of shit. And by quite a lot of shit, I mean quite a lot of steam. Too many pumps? People are saying this. The question is can one stack inserter fucking keep up with this amount of fucking potential throughput, is the question. That's the fear that I ultimately have. Because this would be handling 5 different fucking materials at once. And I don't really like that. I don't really like that at all. So what I could do is if I just move these over by a tile, I now have room on the sides for additional inserters. And then I can split everything up. Leave these for iron and copper, probably. And then they get split appropriately to their differing smelting columns, and any excess gets trashed. So we just do... because we are going to definitely be making a lot. So, again, this shit is basically unlimited. You can just afford to throw it out. Who the fuck cares? Doesn't matter. Just throw it out. Just yeet out the ore. Who the fuck cares? It doesn't matter. You want the healthier route with granola? I'll granulola. Don't ask what that means. I don't know what it means. Shut up. Fuck you. I hate you. I don't know what that means. I don't know why I said it. I don't know. Daho being misogynist. I don't know. Probably. Can't believe that Daho would do that. That's true. But totally actually believes it.
The American people are tired of women.
That's true. Listen, if there's anyone that if there's anyone who I know that has my back, I know that Bernie always has my back. That's true. Okay, how much coal am I now making per minute? 40? 40? This needs like 60. Yeah. I do have to also consider the fact that we are going to also get this recipe, which also produces some coal. %, 2 coal. So I can actually get more coal out of the advanced sifting recipe. But I need this for copper and iron. And stone, I don't have to really give much of a fuck about. I just want to get rid of that shit, like, immediately. So probably what I should do is I should probably also research... Why are you out of ammo? I need the advanced sifting. That will make my life probably much easier. Which means I need to make 800 science packs. Which means, fuck my Chungus life, dude. Fuck my big Chungus life. That means I need to make quartz. And making quartz is a pain in the neck. It's a pain in the neck. Don't ask what I'm doing. Don't ask why I'm doing it. You'll suffer. Amugus. 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 Bim 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 bim. Bim bim bim. Boom boom. Bim 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 bim. Bim 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 bim. Bim 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 bim. Bim bim bim. Boom boom. Bim 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 bim. Bim 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 bim. Bim 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 bim. Bim bim bim. Boom boom. Bim 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 bim. Don't ask. You're asking questions and you're asking all the wrong questions. Amugus. Man, look at how amazing these epic arms are. These epic asteroid collectors are. Look at that. They're so good. Ow. It's kind of a tough, annoying balancing act that we have to figure out. Okay, I know that I already have some compression science packs on Novice. Some are amongst the pulsating gyrate. There they are. Pickleball Golf Labubu Death Challenge with Jason Bateman. Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon. Huh? Huh? I can't believe that fucking Jimmy Fallon is trying to murder Jason Bateman. That's crazy. That's a real YouTube title? Okay, Jimmy. Listen, so long as listen, dude. So long as Jimmy gets to have fun, okay? I don't care what he does. He's having a good time. I can't use productivity modules on these things, which is kind of Krungus bungus, I'll be honest. Any speed modules on these things, which is kind of crungus bungus. In fact, that is extremely crungus bungus. I'm kind of cringing, I'm kind of cringing, I'm kind of whinging, I'm kind of minging. Don't ask what that means. You will not like the answer. I'm fisting. Who said that? I didn't say that. Who said that? You're fusting? I don't know what that means. I don't know, like, you're like, okay, Durandi, you're like saying words, and I don't know what that, like, are you trying to be like Hank Hill, where you're saying, I'm about the bust. I'll tell you what, Bobby, but I'm about the buzz. You know, some shit like that. That is the worst thing I've ever seen, like, I've read in my life. Why would you do that? Why are you sharing this with the class? What? Why the hell are you? Why are you telling us that you're gonna bust and fart at the same time? What the hell is wrong with you? That boy ain't right. That boy right there, that boy ain't right. It's a goated feeling. You know, I listen. I would never know what exactly it feels like to fust. I'll say that. You know, I have not personally fusted ever in my life, so I wouldn't know. You know, not much of a fuster. Never been pegged. Nor do I ever plan on getting pegged. Would never want that. Absolutely not. Not my thing. I'm too much of a, I'm too vanilla. I'm very vanilla. I took the BDSM test, and what I got was vanilla as fuck. I am a vanilla. And there's nothing that you people can do about it. I'm vanilla and proud. I didn't need to know that. But you do you. Okay, I have regrets. Yeah, I mean, it's... Alright? I should not have typed that. I'm just gonna be like... what's the meme with the dude who just does like the... That meme? That's literally meme. It's like, alright. Again, inserts Hank Hill meme. That boy ain't right. That boy ain't right. I stick by my words. Ah, commitment. That's what I like seeing. All right. So this is actually a pretty decent way to, because I don't, thankfully I don't need these fucking steam engines anymore because I have these big ass solar panels to provide more than enough power. So now my main avenue of getting rid of steam is this much more efficient recipe of steam condensation. Consumes about 1,000 steam per second. Good recipe. We make a lot of dumb fuck, useless ass, dumbass fucking steam. And we get rid of that fuck shit.
It's cringe or be cringe, Jack.
You know, seeing the thing go from the really slow belt to all of a sudden being extremely fucking fast will never not be funny to me.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Why is lower tier God so loud right now? That was so loud. Why was he so particularly loud? Jesus. Like, okay, I get it. Oh, Jesus. I'll go do it, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, he was just like, now! Like, okay, bro. Jesus. There's no need to be so aggressive about it, you know? God damn. It's like, I have neighbors, bro. Jesus. What is wrong with you? Decidueye in the wild. What the heck? That's crazy. Probably shouldn't have yelled that loud. Listen, I haven't gotten any noise complaints yet, but you never know. And before I start getting noise complaints, feels Jover. Epic. What are we missing? Light oil? And we're missing water. Well. We sure shit don't need any of that stuff anymore. I'm curious about something. All this extra copper plate productivity that I do have. How much do these produce? Hmm. 864 copper plate per second. 52k. It's pretty good. Ugh. Knees weak, balls are itchy. There's vomit on his balls already. Balls are sweaty. What? Who said that? Who said that? Now I'm getting honned. Huh? Who said that? I'm saying the porn parody to, Yeah, it's the porn parody to 8 Mile. Something, bombs, balls, Balgetti. Balgetti. Balls. Testicular torsion. Okay, I need a little bit more water. You know, I need the process of the creation of this quartz to be going a little faster. Also, saying spaghetti in the year of our Lord 2025 sacrificial MILF does the Bernie Sanders finger wagging. Not the key jingling. I can't believe that I would start jingling keys. You can't keep up, little buddy? Let me help you. Now you can keep up, little buddy. There you go. Much better. I don't remember that cartoon. All I know is that it's some fucking old-ass cartoon from Bumblefuck time or some shit. Maybe it's a good thing that that bear doesn't know. Maybe the bear's just a complete troglodyte, idiot, McStupid head. Maybe it's a good thing, actually. Alright, so I need 400 each. Somebody touch my spaghetti. Now that I have all these presses, I can try to figure out how to do a cracking setup. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna do that. What's a cracking setup with this shit? Can we do cracking with this? No, we can't crack with these things. We can just make fuel. We can also make rocket fuel with these fucking things. So that means we have to use chemical plants for this. Okay. Well, I mean, that makes cracking really easy with this recipe because it's all 1-to-1. Like, this is 1-to-1 to this, and we can just make a fuck ton of petroleum. Eventually, we're gonna need some light oil as well. You know what? Fuck you. Starts breathing in chemical plant fumes. What are you doing? How about them apples, huh? But Daho, you wouldn't start breathing in chemical plant fumes, now would you? Yes, I would. I would. Starts breathing in fumes from a chemical plant out of spite.
War crime this, can't eat the drywall that, microwaving mice is wrong, they say.
That's what I'm saying, Sundowner. He's so real for that. Why do our politicians get all the good stuff? Like the good old days after 9/11. Wait, but 9/11 was bad. God damn it, Raiden. Listen, it's okay. He was always just a family guy. Who always pushed for those good family values. He will always be a family guy. Just like Boy Meets Minnie. Boy Meets Minnie will always be a family guy. Vin Diesel. Eventually I'm going to have to figure out how to hook up the stone to this overall setup that we have going here, because we need glass. Might be easier for me to grab from this mine instead of this one. Ooh, that's a big oil field as well. I mean, this is starting to come along. Red circuits, green circuits, copper plate, iron. Next is gears, then steel. Probably only one lane of each is more than enough. We need engines. We need rocket fuel. We need electric engines in order to be able to get the fuck out and build rockets. Again, we have to do this all through belts. We need blue circuits. Sulfuric acid needs to be made. Through the sulfur that we compress out. And I mean, the weird thing about the press is that presses can also make sulfur. It's so weird, but we can. Alright, but Daho, you can just get it at a random chance. It's like, I could get it as a random fucking chance, you bumblefuck. But the odds of that are kind of bad. Now, actually, with the advanced sifting, the odds of getting sulfur are actually pretty good. Yeah, 20% for sulfur. That's pretty... Hey, that's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Odds. Right, it's compared to the normal one, but you kind of need a balance of both. Because you need a bit of one, you need a bit of the other one. Like, this recipe is so weird. Like, it just produces, like, useless waste byproduct. Like, you would rather just get rid of all of the sulfur and stone that this shit produces. Because you'd much rather just have the coal, iron, and copper. Because you can just mine for stone, which is more reliable in comparison to using the sifter. It's like, okay, why not I just mine for stone instead? Whatever. So I can make glass. This is the only reason why you need it. You need to be able to make glass. It's just kind of silly. Alright, rockets ready for the... we're at 320. About halfway through. Need more quartz. there's more quartz. You know, this press just makes me think of that one meme that people do with that like oil rig press thingy where it goes like pong, 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 and then it has like all the different images of I don't know, various women scrolling through it consistently. And then, you know, depending on how attractive they are, at least in the minds of that individual, it starts to either go slower or faster. Everyone knows what I'm talking about. People know exactly what I'm saying. It's very interesting that for the sifter, they decided to go with a chemical plant sprite. They made something for a press. We're just low on light oil. Why are we low on light oil? Because we have too much petroleum. Because these shitters aren't eating through the petroleum fast enough. I see. But I need more light oil. Wait, why the fuck do I have these things attached? What the hell am I doing? I don't need these things anymore. Yeah, because I was making a bunch of plastic, but I'm not making a bunch of plastic. I have a fuck ton of plastic. And I was wasting a colossal amount of my time. What to say? Wait, why do I have these extra cracking setups? I don't need any of that shit whatsoever. What the? Nice. Break even. 40-40, 40-40. Hopefully. We are starting to get a good amount of quartz. I guess that's the one thing that I will need steam for, is the quartz. Because I was thinking to myself, like, you know, I can just turn it all in the water and just fuck get rid of it. No, I need it for quartz. So I guess I'll just have to do some circuit logic. Just pump out the useless amounts of it, turn it into water, send it to the power plant, for it to be instantaneously consumed. That works. Okay, that should be 400 halfway through. Lovely. What time is it right now? Okay. I'll have to keep making its science packs for now in the background. But it's time for some yapping. Okay. Where the fuck's my tabs? Alright, I'm gonna go grab water. I'm going to go grab the bathroom. Grab a bathroom. I will grab the bathroom. And then, from there, yapping. That's what we're gonna do. Alright, so I'll be back. It's all about the family. It's all about the family. What's up? We are back. We are so Barack. It's not Jover. It's never been Jover. It never will be Jover. Dude, what the fuck is with all these, like, dumbasses now doing their fucking change my mind fucking shit, bro? There are so many motherfuckers who are just doing change my mind shit, dude. Like, everyone is trying to do that shit in order to be like, God, Charlie Kirk is dead. We got an avenue now. You know? It's so fucking goofy, bro. It's like, but why? But why? Why is that happening? Wow. 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 Oh, it's time for, wait, starting October 1st? What?
Starting October 1st, 2025, we will be imposing a 100% tariff on any branded or patented pharmaceutical product, unless a company is building their pharmaceutical manufacturing plant in America is building. It will be defined as breaking ground or under construction. There will therefore be no tariff on these pharmaceutical products if construction has started. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna fucking, again, the reason why pharmaceutical drugs have their prices lowered in fucking goddamn other countries is because of the fact that their drug companies are forced to have to negotiate with the government. That's why. I don't know, it's really fucking stupid, man. Why does there have to be F-Slur Patrol right now? Why is House of Decline... Why would House of Decline do this to me? Why would she do this? Not the F-Slur Patrol. Not like this. Curse you, homosexuals. Curse you, gays! I'm not homophobic. Yeah, House of Decline. You know, the girl who writes those, draws those funny comics about funny stuff. That's funny, that are funny. And they're funny and stuff. Hosting a space called the F-Slur Patrol. It's like, fuck, I'm on Twitch. God damn it. Shit my pants. Steel Ball Run teaser trailer. JoJo Part 7. Let's fucking go, dude. Very cool. Man, these people are so stupid. Ben Jordan video about flock cameras. The fuck is a flock camera? Der folk is a flock camera. That's an what the glurm from me. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, that's based.
I love AI-powered surveillance cameras, folks. Very good. So based. So good. Can I get a based? Because that's pretty based.
Election that you did not win.
Shut up! Fuck you, Rachel. Rachel!
Election that you did not win.
Rachel! Where's the drugs? Rachel! Where's the drugs? Nobody asked you, Rachel. Rachel! New York Times, suck my balls. Suck my balls. Suck my big fucking cock. Rachel! Oi. Windy. Don't ask what I just did, okay? I'll make you suffer for all eternity. Whoa, thumbsing up with the brown skin tone. We're all white supremacists in this chat. I don't think about that. I don't know about that one. Guess you're gonna have to get permabanned. That's how that works, right? Caught? Too brown. We're all white nationalists here. We don't do that here. Same with that yellow skin LARP shit. Okay, we're not all from The Simpsons. Fuck that. Alright. I'm gonna have to get rid of Keck W. Too much brown skin. Need to find a whited out version of it. This bit's fucking stupid. This puta. I am racist. Write that down in my sticky note just so I don't forget. So I don't forgore. I gotta make sure I do not forgore. No forgore. No forgore. No forgore. Because I don't want to forgore. I forgore? No forgore. Not today. I have everything I want. This puta. You're the puta. Putis. Everyone just, at Boy Meets Mini and call him a putis. See, I'll do it. Look at this idiot. I thought Ford was putis. Anyone can be putis. Ford is the most putis out of everybody. He is the most putis. Listen, just so long as we stop the Fordnet from being a force and sub, that's all that matters, right? I wish I could get rid of this live on X thing. I don't want it to be there because I don't want to look at Epsler Patrol. Fucking Epslers. These dang Epslers. That's what I have to say. It's okay. It's not the end of the world.
If I move my camera down like this, that means I can be Twitch TOS friendly.
If you ask about any of the noises that I'm making right now, you will be executed on the spot for being a traitor to humanity. Alright? Okay, good. You shut the fuck up for now.
What?
And you... Fuck! The Fsler still appeared. Fuck my Chungus life. That's okay. It's not that big of a deal. Boom. Fuck my Chungus life, dude. What the? Fuck my Chungus life. What? What's up? I know, right? I can't believe that House of Decline would be so terroristic. I can't believe she would do... Yeah, the just trying to get me canceled. I'm getting fucking attacked by the phlegm demon, dude. Oh, Jesus. Getting attacked, dude. We're getting attacked for my free expression. That's what I'm getting attacked for. I'm getting attacked by a bunch of queers calling me a doo-doo fart head. I don't like the fact that they keep calling me a doo-doo fart ass. So that means I need to take away all their rights. That's how it works, right? Can we just go around and tell the trolls that we're getting attacked by the left? That's true. They'd believe it. They would. They're brain dead. All of them are brain dead. They would believe it. Like, unironically. Alright. If I can, like, stop getting attacked by fucking... whatever the fuck for, like, 3 seconds... Gambling, I see. I'm being enamored by something right now, and it's very, very well made. Okay, I think I'm okay now. I think I might not be getting attacked by the phlegm demons now. Oh, also the TikTok deal is about to go through, by the way. It's going to be owned by a bunch of right-wing billionaires. You're telling me that all these right-wing billionaire dipshits have control of all the media? No. Let's get a homosexual on the fucking goddamn screen real quick. Very cool. Alright, we got a homosexual. Homosexual alert. Another homosexual. Lots of homosexuals. We all know this. Accursed homosexuals. Grr! Homos that are sexual. Grr! Okay, that should be about enough science. Lovely. Okay, cool. Stop that for now. Alright. What we got here? So we all remember this dumbass executive order, right? Written up by the ever so great President Trump. I say that rather surreptitiously, sarcastically, whatever. Say what word you will. He basically wrote up and said that Antifa is now a terrorist, a domestic terrorist organization. Again, kind of difficult to make a basically a concept, an idea, a domestic terrorist organization. Again, I asked this to conservatives. What basis of operations does Antifa have? Do you know what country it's from? Do you know who generally practices being an anti-fascist? Because that's what Antifa means, being anti-fascist. So the fact that you people are Antifa means that you are just the other thing, and that's the fa, that you're just admitting that you're a fascist. So, I mean, I guess at least you guys are sort of being more honest with yourself. So, you know, I commend you there, conservatives. I give you 1 thumbs up. Very, very good. Kabosh. Good job. Very cool. And now, obviously, thanks to the shooting of the, well, ICE facility, which killed some detainees, tragically killed some detainees, or there's only one detainee. Yeah, there's only one detainee. From a nihilist internet edgelord who perused 4chan. If you know anything about fucking 4chan, you know it's all about basically people talking about their race cuckold fetishes and posting the N-word. That's pretty much 4chan in a nutshell. Race cuckoldry and slurs. So now we all know that Trump is trying to basically write an executive order trying to go after domestic terrorist networks. I'm gonna dismantle them. Again, how the fuck are you going to do that? Most of the domestic terrorist networks that exist within the United States of America are all right-wing, like the Boogaloo Boys. There's also the Proud Boys or the Proud Soys, and dumbasses like the fucking Patriot Front losers. Those guys. Yeah, you know, those are like the only supposed like domestic terrorist networks that I would argue exist, broadly speaking, within the United States of America. But of course, he's gonna say it's all about the radical left Democrats. They're the ones who are worse. And it's just like, dog, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? It's broadly speaking, it's probably the stupidest shit on the fucking planet. Like, guys, it turns out most people tend to be anti-fascist. Why? Because they believe in reality and they do not like fascism. It is taught within schools, within history textbooks, that to be fascist is, it's kind of bad, actually. Like, you should not be fascist. But unfortunately, fascists actually think it's a good thing to be fascist. So, you know, I don't know, make the right afraid to be fascists? I don't know, there's like really not much else to say. Because now we're starting to see a lot of byproducts and results of this. So, there's some anti-ICE protesters that surround the federal building. They're like, well, they're yelling at people within ICE, because Trump himself also said that he wanted to deploy ICE to start rounding up immigrants also in Portland, because again, we gotta have our stupid little Gestapo freaks and losers going around and I don't know, just basically apprehending people that has a skin that's a little too brown. You know, Trump wants all of his like Gestapo weirdos to pull out their fucking pigment sheets and just like, yep, this guy's not white. All right, get him, boys. And they pull out the fucking sticks and start beating the fuck out of minorities. But that's cool. What do we have here?
Fucking be here with your fucking iPhone.
There do be some Antifa. By the way, just because of all these motherfuckers are wearing masks and like black hooded clothing and stuff, they're gonna make the argument that these are black bloc Antifa. How do you know? How do you know? Right? Portland is not too unaware of doing a lot of fucking protest movements. The biggest protest movements in Black Lives Matter were, generally speaking, occurring within Portland. And so there are lots of lessons that they learned and sort of gained in terms of knowledge of as to how to properly protest. More than likely, these people are going to cover themselves up and mask up because, the fact that... let's be honest here, given the fact that the Israel-Palestine protests were cracked down upon as violently as they were, and as people were being consistently demasked in order to identify them for whatever fucking reason, for, I don't know, the crime of doing the First Amendment. But unfortunately, in the mind of the conservative, participating in the First Amendment is actually a fucking bad thing because, again, these people are freaks and fucking losers. Who are against the First Amendment in reality. They hate free speech, but, we love consistency with fucking conservatives, as always. But, it's one of those things where it's like, spare me it. You people fucking hate free speech. You'll use it in order to try to basically get into power and then pull that ladder from right up under you as soon as you fucking can. So, it's one of those things where it's like, spare me it, conservatives. You people are incredibly hypocritical and don't fucking believe in any of this stuff. Like, how you never believe in, like, much of really anything. So, I don't know. That's cool. That's great. So these guys are going to constantly mask up because, the armed federal Gestapo freaks will just, like, run around and just potentially fucking black bag and detain them for, like, no reason because they're just for the express purpose of them just practicing speech. Because this is, again, protected by the First Amendment. So cope and seethe. They do be beating some random bullshit with metal pipes, just causing noise, just being disruptive, being annoying. They're not doing anything wrong, not causing any damage. Unless you want to, like, bitch, moan, and complain about, like, I don't know, scraping off some paint chippings is damage to property or some shit, which is very fucking stupid, but that's cool. I wonder who the guy is fucking filming this. I'm assuming this is PM, right? My assumption is that this is a post-millennial, if I were to take a bet, is the main person who's fucking filming this shit, right? Post-millennial. That would be Andy Noserag, I think, right? That fucking complete freak who just wants to, like, dox people, right? If I recall correctly. He's obviously having a great time with everything that's going on. Andy No, that fucking weirdo who puts on, like, a fake British accent because if he doesn't put on, like, a fake British accent, like, I don't know, I guess he thinks in his mind it makes him sound more posh and proper, but in reality it makes him, like, sound like a fucking weirdo. It's like, bro, why are you putting on a fucking accent? Like, you sound fucking goofy. Stop that. Like, boo-hoo. Fucking weird. Like, listen, the people that you court don't like you because you're a fucking weirdo, man. Again, I like to see, like, what do they do, right? Like, what? Federal officers arrested multiple suspects outside the Eugene Federal Building as Antifa militants and far-left extremists attempted to lead siege. Yeah, I'm sure that's really what happened there, Mario. 1000% Mario Knopfel. You fucking weirdo. You crypto bro fucking dipshit. Like, what do you mean? Huh? Like, what were they doing? Like, sitting there yelling in the fucking megaphone? Oh, that means they're doing violence. Oh, that means they're militants. Very cool. Again, I would like conservatives to tell me, like, what exactly they do. They're just, like, standing there and they're yelling at people. That's fine. You could do that, you know? Like, sure. They can just yell at people. That's the First Amendment. Yeah, you know, sacrificial mouth. Yeah, you could just, like, yell at them about crocheting trains. I don't know. They might get arrested for you might get arrested for that because, like, these people are, like, freaks and weirdos. Oh, that was the girl from earlier who was probably filming whatever, like, post-millennial dipshit was, like, filming all this shit. What did she do? Just, like, yell at random dumbass officers? So, arresting another person for just filming, holding a camera, not doing anything. Again, this is illegal. You are not allowed to do this. So, I'm going to tell you right now, all these people that are currently being arrested are probably just going to be immediately let go. Because they're not committing any crime. They're not doing anything. They're just standing there. Like, you're allowed to stand there. You can do that. Like, in what way are they laying siege? It's so fucking stupid, dude. Also, guys, I wonder why people might not be big fans of all these, like, federal police, Gestapo weirdos doing constant fucking occupations within cities and stuff. I couldn't think of anything. Like, see, again, like, this dude was just, like, directly running out to the fucking protester. He was just, like, fucking standing there. So, you know, that's cool. Police state fucking bullshit. Very, very cool and very good. It doesn't matter. Who cares if you say anything about this, the ostensible, just wretched behavior that all these fucking freaks are, behaving in right now. It doesn't matter. You can just get fucking arrested for it because, Donald Trump's like a fucking, petty tin pot fucking, baby man authoritarian who basically just wants to be, a fucking little baby man. He wants to be a little baby man, little baby, little fucking baby, little fucking baby man, little bitch baby, who wants to just basically arrest people for what exactly? Oh, practicing the First Amendment, because in reality, conservatives fucking hate the First Amendment. They hate free speech. They hate freedom, and basically just want people to suffer. So I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know what else really there is to say about this besides, yeah, conservatives have never given a fuck about free speech, and they just want you to suffer. I don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Oh, also, yeah, Antifa being designated a terrorist organization, this is the direct byproduct of this, where people can just be, like, standing around. If these, like, 3 IQ morons can just think you're Antifa for, like, I don't know, any reason at all, and then they'll just arrest you, even though you haven't done anything wrong. So, you know, as expected, conservatives consistently being the main people who raise up the fucking temperature and violence in terms of the fucking rhetoric, and have made it, well, broader fucking state policy. Because again, for these motherfuckers, the violence is the point. That is it. They have always been incredibly fucking violent. They fucking hate anyone that they perceive as an other. They are always inherently exclusionary. And if that means, well, causing more and more people to suffer for no reason, then they'll fucking do it. You know, nothing really much else to say besides, yeah, conservatives fucking hate free speech. Itchy. Well, conservatives don't even go out and protest sacrificial MILF. They're way too fucking dumb fucking lazy idiots in order to be able to do that. What conservative protest march has there been besides Unite the Right? It's all been fucking all the fucking major protest movements have all been led by fucking liberal organizations within America, or leftists, right? With liberal organizations. It's all been on the left. No Kings was on the left. BLM was the left. What other big fucking protest movements were on the left? It's been all of them. This is a stat that Destiny consistently points out to, right? And he's correct in this one. No, not a protest. The crazy weird guy who sits out all day yelling about conspiracy shit or Jesus. Yeah, but that's just like a weird schizo. Yeah, it's just like a weird schizo. Like, who cares about the weird schizos, right? I don't give a fuck about that shit. That's the point, though. I guess. Sure. My chair is so creaky! Why is my chair so creaky? You get under their skin, they love conspiracy bullshit. This Coastal's conspiracy. That's true. Or you can just call them slurs. Just be like, F-slur! F-slur! And you just yell it really loud. Like that Joe Biden meme. That's funny. F-slur! Jesus Christ. Anyway. Let's get started with this shit. JP Morgan economists predict the H1B visa's new $100,000 fee could cut 5,500 work authorizations per month. Too bad. Hey, Elon Musk, I wonder whatever happened to your fucking collection of H1B visa holders. What happened? I guess you're gonna have to pay $100,000 for every single one now instead. Wah, 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 wah. So much for your friendly reunion that you had at Charlie Kirk's memorial with fucking with Donald Trump after you doing your whole like Epstein file fucking breakup and shit, which is really, really funny. But yeah, he decided to sign an executive order to honestly like effectively neuter the H1B visa fucking program, which again, there's obvious problems with the H1B visa program. It's basically like, well, I was going to compare it to a similar program in Canada. I mean, there's apt comparisons you can make about it, but essentially, in the H1B visa program, how it works is corporations can request all these particular these visas, certain cap every I think every year basically. Give out these visas to workers in overseas countries, have them move into the United States in order to do work, and basically have them in a coercive relationship where it is essentially like, well, you know, in essence, where if they do not do work for the fucking company, and that their work for the company is also contingent on them being able to stay within the United States of America. It is a very inherently exploitative sort of visa program, which is the main problems with it. I don't have a problem, obviously, with the visa program like this existing. Like, it's fine. Like, let's be fucking honest here. Americans are lazy, stupid, dumb fucking morons. And the reason why the right is celebrating this, because they look at this as like, yes, now all those fucking pajeets are not gonna get the more lucrative tech jobs that totally fucking exist right now in the fucking sector, because of all you motherfuckers deciding to do, I don't know, not pay for play, but pay for a bunch of like dumbass idiot, what is it? A dumbass idiot programs online in order to learn how to code, inevitably try to graduate from them or drop out of it, try to get into a job, a tech sector job in order to code or build certain architectures and systems or whatnot, and basically end up not having any of those jobs be available because there's just way too fucking many people available for them. And it turns out a lot of companies and corporations would prefer to have, like I said before, inherent power over their fucking workers. Americans may or may not know their rights in comparison to fucking Indians. So, well, let's be honest here. They would much rather pay less money to pay a bunch of fucking goddamn Indian workers in order to, well, have control over them and have their immigration status be contingent on their fucking work status, meaning that the company has ultimate control over the, well, fate of that worker. But, you know, like, this is not really gonna fucking help. I don't think so, because, like, corporations are more than likely going to try to find a way around this. Again, like, the purpose of this is to try to, quote-unquote, hire American, but, like, honestly, how many people are even on the H1B visa program? Most people want to do, like, manufacturing work or something, or whatever they LARP and interpret as, like, manufacturing work and, like, tech work or something, without actually knowing about the, the sort of challenges in order to be able to get into those fucking industries. So how many people on H1B visa in the United States? About an estimated 700,000 people in the U.S. hold an H1B visa. According to Capital Economics, the USCIS says it already has reached its applicant cap for the current fiscal year, which ends September 30th. So again, like, that's not going to do anything, to be quite honest, in terms of getting rid of the current people who are on H1B visas. It's basically meant to stop and effectively make, companies not be able to use the H1B visa fucking program, right, with this $100,000 fee. Because I believe it's not the corporation itself that has to foot the bill. It has to be, basically, from what I understand, the individual that has to foot the bill. Which is just like, they're not going to be able to do that. So it's going to cause a significant, like, downturn. It's just like, okay, that's cool. You have a good one, Sacrificial MILF. So a new JP Morgan Chase report is shedding light on the chilling effect that the H-1B visa overhaul could have on the American labor market. What is the overhaul? I'm just curious. Big tech and finance companies are telling H-1B visas to get to the U.S. in under 24 hours. Employees at major tech and financial companies on H-1B visas were told to get into the U.S. following the surprise executive order. Amazon, Microsoft, JP Morgan, and Meta. By the way, all these companies inherently capitulated to Donald Trump, and he's already just saying fuck you to them, which is really, really funny. Hey guys, whoa, you were trusting this, like, belligerent, utter moron to give you your tax cuts and let you do whatever the fuck you wanted? Yeah, that's not fucking happening. On Friday, he signed the executive order requiring... it is not the individuals that have to foot the bill. It's the companies that have to foot the fucking fee. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, this is what they get. Listen, fell for it again award for Amazon, Microsoft, JP Morgan Chase, and Meta. Like, fell for it again. Like, yeah, he was always going to fucking do stuff like this because, again, the internal guiding principle is fucking racism. Like, it's like, okay... Yeah, exactly, Alex. Like, every country that's, like, trying to suck up to Trump, he's gonna, like, stab them in the back. Like, definitely, more than likely. Like, I mean, he announced, recently, just today, he announced a 100% tariff on fucking pharmaceuticals that are coming into the fucking goddamn country, even though, like, America itself produces most of its own fucking pharmaceuticals. And he's, like, trying to do that in order to try to negotiate with drug companies to lower their prices. And it's like, that's not how that works. Like, you need the state to be able to negotiate drug prices with the drug companies to bring down the prices. But he doesn't believe in any of that stuff because that requires actual sort of, like, bureaucratic regulation and, like, a public trust and also, like, public good, which are broader concepts that Trump doesn't fucking believe in. So he's just like, tariff. A tariff is going to bring down drug prices. And in reality, it's going to fucking raise drug prices. So, I mean, whatever. A complete, utter moron. The report is published Tuesday predicts that the U.S. may see 5,500 fewer work authorizations each month as companies chafe at the eye-popping $100,000 cost for every new application they file. They reached that number by taking the total number of new employment petitions for fiscal year 2024, or 141,000, and projecting how many of them were processed in consulates outside the United States. Those roughly 6,500 consular petitions are most likely to be impacted by the new fee, the report said. It is possible that this change will make it less attractive for foreign students to come to the U.S. to study. That's a really good point, yeah. Like, a lot of students are also they come in on fucking H-1B visas, especially a lot of fucking tech students, right? Like, and that's not a company that's going to be fucking footing the bill unless, again, they're promising to hire them after going through like an American like university or tech course or something like that. So they're willing to like to pay for like the tuition for that program and whatnot. Whatever like stipulations, whatever gets like negotiated and stuff. But now you have to pay an extra $100,000 for that fucking H1B visa to bring in that student. So, less foreign fucking students. I guess this is like a roundabout way for Trump to also attack broader fucking education as well. So, nice fucking meme. The report warned, adding that the changes could reduce this population's post-graduation job opportunities in the U.S. I mean, honestly, that's perfectly in line with what Donald Trump wants, right? He's totally okay with reducing post-graduation job opportunities because he just wants people to be stupid sycophants to him specifically and to just work in like factory, like basic rudimentary like factory working jobs, like just to make like nuts and bolts, which is really fucking stupid. Like, yeah, dude, a technologically advanced first world society like the fucking United States of America needs a bunch of like workers in order to just make nuts and fucking bolts, bro. Like, it's so fucking dumb, dude. The sweeping policy change signed by President Trump on Friday is designed to keep U.S. jobs in the hands of American workers. Except it's not going to do that because there's no workers to be able to take those fucking jobs right now. Like, it's not gonna fucking happen. Like, it's really one of those things that are just like the stupidest ways possible in order to incentivize actual homegrown sort of like opportunities, right? Like, if you want to incentivize people in order to be able to get jobs and work within America, you regulate and tax the fuck out of the corporations and the rich that have put forth the regulations, like with outsourcing specifically, that have made it, well, much worse in order for people to be able to get a fucking job. The problem is it's a fundamental distribution of money that exists within the United States of America. But then again, like, Trump doesn't give a fuck about any of that because he actively benefits from that shit. So, I mean, that's cool. That's great. The reaction was swift, prompting panic on airplanes, confusion in C-suites, and unrest among early career people worried about short and long-term career prospects. The report said that many of the world's leading companies use the visa program, including consulting firms, which amounted to nearly half of last year's top 50 H-1 beneficiaries. Last year, about 70% of H-1B visa applications were awarded to workers from India, and about 2/3 were focused on computer-related jobs, the report said. Yeah, that's where it mostly comes from, right? Like, that's the meme of, like, yes, we're finally not going to have all these, like, dumb fuck Indian, like, tech workers. The reason why there's so many Indian tech workers and IT workers, generally speaking, it should be fairly fucking simple, by the way. It's because, like, Modi and India have been basically restructuring and orienting their economy to being able to produce as many, like, well, fucking service tech workers as possible. Like, that's how it works, Trump, but Trump is not fundamentally interested in restructuring the economy. He just wants to... He like, thinks it's like a fucking video game where if he does, like, particular decrees, that there's going to be an immediate effect and immediate change, generally for the good, when that's not how that works at all. Generally speaking, like, doing just random belligerent changes like this generally leads to rather unstable sort of, like, footings and positions within companies and the market. Which, again, like I've said before, the market's very well known for liking instability. That's why the move to hike the visa fees so dramatically could be particularly painful for immigrant workers coming from India, the report said. The number of affected workers is fairly small in aggregate. So, yeah, because, again, there's, like, in reality, there's not that many people within the United States workforce that are on H-1B visas in the grand scheme of things. Out of the hundreds of millions of people, 700,000 is a drop in the bucket in comparison. But then again, like, Donald Trump is trying to basically accommodate for all the, like, stupid, idiot fucking freaks, let's be honest here, within his base, who, well, basically just are, like, racist dipshits who think that they are deserving of those fucking tech work positions, even though they themselves are wholeheartedly unqualified and companies just don't want to pay that much money for them and don't want to fucking accommodate for as much as their rights. Again, like I said before, the problem is that the fundamental annals of control are in the hands of the employers. If that were not the fucking case and it was in the hands of the employees, then the employers would have to force to negotiate with you. But Trump is not interested in sort of addressing that fundamental fucking hierarchy. He is in fact okay with perpetuating and reinforcing it. So again, like, this is not going to work out as conservatives think that it is. It's just going to cause further instabilities within the economy and just, broadly speaking, make the job market fucking worse. Because again, these companies are not going to want to hire American fucking workers. If anything, they're going to make more fucking remote positions be made available for those fucking jobs. So I don't know, like, spare me it. Fucking conservatives is always doing stupid fucking bullshit and not addressing the fundamental main issues underlying why something like the H1B visa program is actually bad. Because again, like I said before, these people are idiots and they don't understand the basic tenets of fucking economics. So spare me it, conservatives. You people are fucking morons. Did I remember to reply to that thingy? Yes. 4 p.m. interview for a part-time position. Well, it's in Toronto that I'd probably have to commute for. It's better than nothing, I guess. Oh, I mean, it's better than, because, like, there's been also, like, other positions that have all been basically fake. Like, they're not, it's like, oh, this is a job. It's like, oh, we want to talk with you. Oh, it gets canceled because it turned out to be completely fake. So it's just like, okay. Because that's now a thing you have to fucking contend with. So, it's... Guys, it turns out that, well... the economy and the labor market's actually kind of bad, guys. Man, who would have thought? Alright. Well, let's get started with this bullshit. Well, Argentina. Well, we all know about, let's be honest here, just how much in the shitter Argentina has been going in terms of inflation and economic sort of prospects. Because Javier Milei is a, well, fucking dumbass. And he's, broadly speaking, very, very unpopular. It turns out for all these sort of, well, boards and government positions that he said afuera to, it turns out it was very, very important, actually. So Trump is pledging support for Argentina, which is now stirring anger amongst Republicans. They don't like the fact that they're giving this, like, woke DEI Argentinian some fucking help because, again... he's a fucking complete dumbass. It's so fucking funny, dude. Powerful agriculture groups and their Republican allies in Congress are sounding alarms about the deal. So basically, I think what's happening is that they're basically giving Javier Milei in Argentina $20 billion fucking dollars. Just like, here's $20 billion to aid in your fucking failing goddamn economy because, well, they're being run by like a complete fucking moron who deregulated everything, caused inflation to basically go fucking up crazy, and just was just like, fuck it, who cares? Just give them a bunch of money. To backstop a fucking failing foreign economy. So that's pretty cool. President Trump's potential $20 billion financial backstop for his ally, Argentina's leader Javier Milei, is running into growing opposition from Democrats, Republicans, and farm groups over concerns the deal would hurt farmers and use U.S. taxpayer resources to backstop a flailing foreign economy at U.S. taxpayers' expense. Again, we all know why this is even happening. It turns out if some, troglodyte with a fucking chainsaw decides to try to come in and it's just like, oh, look at me, I'm a fucking dumbass with a chainsaw. I'm just gonna, rip apart the fucking government, which was, performing quite well. I'm just gonna rip everything to shreds. Fuck, inflation's now going crazy. Fuck. It turns out he had to re-implement a bunch of fucking goddamn, of those positions that he just got rid of for, no reason. It was just, a complete, utter waste of time because, again, it turns out ANCAPs are not very good at running the government because it's a nonsense ideology that doesn't actually fucking exist. And now, Trump... I thought Trump fucking hated doing foreign aid. So what happened, conservatives? Well, that's a little fucking weird. Listen, dude. Argentina decided to let a complete fucking troglodyte in. Just let the fucking goddamn economy fail. It's not the U.S.'s fault or anything that Javier Milei is a complete moron who has probably an incestuous relationship with his fucking sister. Don't knock it till you try it, right? Incest is wincest in the minds of a lot of conservatives. They should fucking like that shit. Very cool. Trump Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent earlier this week pledged a major economic rescue package for Argentina. Bessent, who has been touting the plans on social media and TV appearances in recent days, says the deal is needed to stabilize the nation's financial turmoil ahead of October midterm elections that are critical to Milei retaining power and continuing reforms that supporters say will turn around the country's floundering economy. Now, where have I heard these excuses before? Oh, every time Trump does a press conference or Scott Bessent, Howard Nutlick, and also the other economic advisor that Trump has, they keep consistently talking about oh yeah, there's gonna be a turnaround in the economy. These tariffs are doing such a great job bringing in so much money. Every economic indicator is shitting the bed consistently and is bringing up as many warning signs. Actually, no, we're going to see the economic turnaround at some time next year in 2026. It's just yeah, dude, totally, man. Because people really, really do fucking believe all that stuff. Guys, it turns out if you just help, if a random ANCAP gets into power and starts doing, really fucking idiotic, stupid bullshit, it turns out they have no idea how to run an economy or a fucking government because they're just stupid, out-of-touch weirdos who believe in a nonsense fucking ideology. Who would have thought? But the economic lifeline to a foreign country, one which has struggled for decades to pay its international creditors and rein in government spending, also carries some political and financial risks for the White House. Democrats have already seized on the opening to criticize a foreign bailout at U.S. taxpayer expense. And powerful agriculture groups and their allies and Republicans in Congress are also sounding alarms about the deal. Why would the U.S. help bail out Argentina while they take American soybean producers' biggest markets? We should use leverage at every turn to help hurting farm economy family farmers. Should be. What the fuck is this sentence, dude? This is so fucking weird. Who writes like this? We should leverage at every turn to help hurting farm economy family farmers. All right, should be top of mind in negotiations by representatives of the U.S. From Chuck Grass. I mean, his brain is leaking out of his ears. He's 90 years old, but whatever. Grassley said farmers are very upset about Argentina selling soybeans to China right after U.S. fucking bailout. Whoa, it's immediately already fucking backfiring. Is this like so fucking funny, dude? Like, the only reason why Trump is doing this is because like Javier Milei like basically sucks him off consistently, and it's just like, yeah, I like him because you know he's a complete fucking moron like me, so that's why I like Javier Milei. The American Soybean Association said Argentina, a major agricultural producer, sold 20 shiploads of soybeans to China around the same time Basant announced the U.S. was exploring a financial package. The transaction was eased by Buenos Aires, waiving taxes on its soybean exports. China has turned to other major soybean exporters such as Argentina and Brazil amid a trade war with the U.S. Like, I love it, dude. Keep doing really stupid bullshit in order to make the dumbass fucking farmers who voted for you for 3 times in a row, even after the first goddamn trade war that you had with China, it basically caused you to fucking suffer even more politically. That's all I gotta say. Like, yeah, I mean, it is literally just like play stupid games, like win stupid fucking prizes. Like, oh, you're telling me this? Yeah, fell for it again award, of course, to all the dumbass farmers. Yeah, like I don't know, like, whoa, the stupid, out of touch, billionaire, coastal elitist Trump never had any of your interests in mind, and it was all about just like whatever interests were in his purview, and that's always the sort of thing that he was always going to pursue. Like, fuck you, suck our dick, eat my shit, like, suffer for all eternity, conservatives or something. Like, get owned, fucking farmers. Like, this is what you fucking get, dude. Like, unironically. Like, I don't know, like, what else I'm supposed to say. It's just like, yeah, this was inevitable. This was inevitably gonna fucking happen. But I mean, listen, these people never get any of that shit because, again, they're fucking deluded fucking morons and weirdos. Like, Trump was always gonna fuck over these people from, like, the get-go. The White House directed Politico to Trump's comments in the Oval Office on Thursday, where he said he'd use some of the windfall from tariffs to support U.S. farmers. Windfall from tariffs? What windfall from tariffs? You know, the dust that's coming out of the fucking coffers of the fucking piggy bank of the United States of America, because people are now having to suffer for having to pay more for consumer goods. Yeah, tariff trillions. Yeah, where are they at? Like, it's complete fucking nonsense. Again, the farmers now have to get subsidized again by the American consumers and fucking taxpayers because of Trump's really terrible fucking goddamn economic policies. The White House added that the administration believes an Argentine economic collapse would hurt U.S. farmers more by lowering the price of Argentine agricultural commodities. The Treasury did not comment. I'm going to guess it's not the fucking case. Because again, the U.S. was selling way more to fucking China and was working more with U.S. soybean fucking producers. So it's just like, what are you fucking talking about, dude? Yeah, he's literally gonna take farm money from the fucking he took from the farmers' pockets to help the fucking farmers. Although honestly, Alex, it's worse than that. He's taking money that he's now taking from consumers and fucking taxpayers in order to help the farmers after taking money out of their fucking pockets and just making their sort of economic situation much worse. Like, that's why it's incredibly fucking stupid what he's doing. Like, it's just like, wow, this is like the dumbest shit on the planet. It's like, why would you do that? Like, I guarantee he's gonna do another fucking subsidization package like he did in his fucking first term after the trade war with China because he's a moron. A person familiar with the discussions within the Trump administration about Argentina indicated Milei's star has dimmed in some of the corners of the administration. Oh, really? You're telling me that the ANCAP dipshit who LARPed this fucking chainsaw is a kind of a bit of an idiot? I had no idea. Who would have thought? The person who was granted anonymity to speak freely about the administration's evolving approach to Argentina said this policy is being mainly produced by Treasury and expressed concerns about Milei's ability to actually lift this country out of its economic doldrums. Yeah, it turns out there's a reason why a lot of fucking spending was consistently being done by all these like Latin countries, right? Despite the fucking World Bank and the IMF basically just while causing more let's be honest, like austerity measures having to be put in place. Hey, it turns out if you have economic conditions be good for your citizenry, they are going to be more productive workers, and you are going to benefit more, economically speaking, from having more economically sound and safe fucking workers. I know this is like a difficult concept for conservatives to understand, but this is the basic of fucking economics, dude. Like, spare me it. If you have healthy, happy, and well-off workers, they're going to be more likely to want to do, well, more fucking work. Shocker, I know. Milei is done politically. His sister's corrupt. His finance minister's an insider trader. That's fucking funny. And they have pissed away $15 billion in IMF money and $15 billion in central bank reserves, propping up a crap currency. Whoa. Who would have fucking thought? I guess Trump in reality is all about make the peso great again. I thought it was make America great again. Again, like I said before, it turns out if you just do a random fucking hatchet job to the state within and the economy, like Javier Milei did, it's makes everything shit the bed. Yeah, guys, look at the growth in the top 10%, dude. Yeah, totally. That's such a great economic fucking indicator. Who would have thought? Now Treasury wants American taxpayers to double down on stupid, the person said. The person added that Milei was a fraud. Came in, betrayed all the conservatives and libertarians that supported him. It's all a wish. Guys, it turns out that ANCAPs are really bad at governing, and conservatives are really bad at governing. Who would have thought? The fast-moving deal to help Milei, which is still being negotiated, underscores the extent to which the Trump administration is willing to go to help a political ally who has cultivated strong ties with the president and American conservatives in recent years. Basant on Wednesday was praised of Milei for his tireless efforts to make Argentina great again. Inflation is up, the economy shitting the bed, they're pissing away IMF loans, basically pissing off everyone around them with their sheer utter idiocy and belligerence. So yeah, dude, totally making Argentina great again for sure, man. At an award dinner honoring the Argentine leader on the sidelines of the United Nations General Assembly in New York. Basant was the driving force behind the aid package. Oh, I guess it's really funny. Again, he's a fan of fucking goddamn Javier Milei, and is also like positively talked about Art Laffer. So I guess like it's hilarious to see that Scott Basant is just like a complete troglodyte idiot. So that's cool. Has explicitly said the financing is meant to shore up support for Milei ahead of a contentious election. Milei's party got walloped in a consequential local elections earlier in September, and his political movement is expected to face a similar electoral battering in legislative elections later this year, as Argentines decry rising poverty as a result of Milei's austerity policies and corruption within Milei's government. Whoa, libertarians are always for austerity politics and just want people to suffer so they can funnel up more money to, well, themselves specifically? No. They're incredibly corrupt? No. Oh, I'm so shocked. The economic lifeline for Argentina would be an unusual maneuver for the U.S., particularly for an administration that has eschewed large foreign interventions. Quick reminder, these are the same guys that also basically yeeted USAID out of the fucking goddamn, corner. Very cool. The fund hasn't been used in that way since at the least the 1990s, when President Bill Clinton's administration approved the loan to prop up the cratering Mexican economy. Proponents of the deal are selling it away as a way for Trump to counter China's growing influence in Latin America. This is a huge America First project, said Barry Bennett, a former Trump campaign advisor whose lobbying firm does work in Argentina. Oh, they represent Argentinian interests in a lobbying firm, which is why this is now an America First project. Very cool. We need lithium, uranium, and they've got energy to boot. American companies are going to do extremely well in Argentina. Oh, I'm sure. If the U.S. is serious about countering China, this is exactly the way to do it, Bennett said. Use the markets, use our tools, use our expertise, and we just force China out of the country. The only reason why, because again, they're never going to do any of this stuff for any of the other Latin American countries that are having significantly more Chinese influence crouch in, like Chile or probably Colombia or Brazil or any of that stuff. No. The only reason, again, let's be fucking goddamn honest here, is because Milei is a fucking sycophant for fucking Trump. That's the only reason. Milei has long been seen as one of the best opportunities for Washington to improve its ties with Buenos Aires. which suffered under the successive left-leaning governments of Nestor Kirchner and his wife, Cristina Fernandez de Kirchner. Their governments, buoyed by high commodity prices in the early 2000s, flouted obligations to international creditors, increased social welfare, and pursued closer relations with China, Russia, and other U.S. adversaries. I wonder why they may have done that in particular. I couldn't possibly think of anything for as to why a Latin American country might be pursuing closer ties with the Russians and the Chinese and other U.S. adversaries, and are trying to basically crawl themselves out of the economic shithole that they did, that the U.S. basically put them in after, cooing their fucking goddamn government and implementing a fucking right-wing fascist strongman in order to completely fuck over the economy. Very, very cool. And fuck over that country. Very, very cool. These moves made their Peronist political movement popular with voters, though worsened Buenos Aires' decades-long debt woes when commodity prices fell and the Argentine government found itself unable to sustain the high cost of the country's social safety net. In 2023, the Biden administration and lawmakers sympathetic to Milei, very cool, who ran on a platform of embracing the United States and pursuing massive cuts to the government bureaucracy and bloat for his own corrupt purposes. Whoa, you're telling me that the libertarian ANCAP guy is incredibly fucking stupid and fucking corrupt the whole time, and he wants to use that to benefit himself and his buddies? No. And Joe Biden just fell for the shtick because, he's like a dumbass fucking stooge for capital, just like Trump is? No! Oh, I'm so fucking shocked, dude. Whoa, crazy. Working to give his then fledgling government more time to settle debt obligations to the IMF and other creditors, which of course didn't fucking happen. Milei then embraced Trump, endorsing him and increasing his overt outreach to Trump's inner circle. Despite yellow flags flashing, some analysts say the risk for a one-time investment in Milei's economic project could be worth the potential reward. Oh, I'm sure, dude. We've seen this movie in some ways before, said Eric Farnsworth, who served in a variety of roles at the State Department, White House, and the Office of the U.S. Trade Representative. And the question is it different this time? And that the administration is not just gambling on, but trying to make sure it is different this time. I have bad news for you. I don't fucking think so. Again, the only reason why Trump is even going ahead with this bullshit is because he's a fan of Javier Milei. He just likes Milei because Milei is also corrupt like him and is a sycophant to him. That's the only reason why he's going ahead with any of this stuff. And Joe Biden's dumb fucking head ass only was honestly backing Javier Milei for the simple fact that, he too is also a conservative and just wants America to have basically more hegemonic control over South America. So again, as expected, an incredibly fucking corrupt deal at the expense of the American fucking taxpayer. Whoa, I'm so shocked that another fucking right-wing corrupt fucking shithole, dumbass idiot moron leader within South America has to get propped up yet again by other corrupt right-wing dumbass fucking shitheads who barely understand how any of their fucking governments work. So, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just like, nice fucking meme, dude. I hope this ends up not working out and he just pisses away all the fucking goddamn money for no fucking reason. And basically just loses politically for it. So, I'm so ready for this to just completely and utterly backfire on, not only Trump, but also, Joe Biden for also trying to make a bet on fucking Javier Milei. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Yeah, totally Tucker Carlson, yeah. Trump really did want to fucking stop. What? Did really want to stop neoliberalism. So fucking true, dude. God, it's so true. It's a truth nuke. Truth nuke! Truth nuke. Start spamming truth nuke. Just say truth nuke. Truth nuke.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true.
That's not true. Truth nuke.
That's true. That's pretty true. That's
there you
pretty
go.
true. I mean,
truth nuke. Ugh. Asmongold responded to the ongoing safety concerns surrounding TwitchCon. If I was a woman, I would never go to TwitchCon. Buddy, you had a fucking goddamn contributing hand to making that unsafe environment. Yeah, nice fucking meme. Nice meme. Very, very fucking cool, dude.
Very cool and very good.
Why does Alex Jones have a Hitler mustache?
Problem is African overpopulation. We need to get vaccines in them so there's less people.
That's funny, dude. Okay, bro. That's a truth nuke. True. Truth nuke. Truth nuke. Okay, I just need to get the one thing real quick that I closed by accident. Then we'll do the meme. We'll do this stupid dumbass fucking meme. Here we go. Slurs. I love slurs. Damn you, House of Decline. Stop it. But your comics are funny. Alright, well. Let's fucking do this stupid bullshit. Alright, what do we have here? Kamala Harris says Trump is a communist dictator. Oh boy. So I believe this is the first major interview that Kamala Harris is making a return to. And she's doing the like really stupid, idiotic bullshit where she's saying that Trump is a fucking communist fucking dictator for doing the whole mafioso-esque shakedown of Intel, like, which is extremely fucking stupid. Like, I don't really have to say just like why it's incredibly fucking idiotic. Like, he did the shakedown of Intel, which is a fucking failing goddamn company, for the express purpose of trying to ingratiate himself with like more and more fucking goddamn powerful people. That's like the whole point of all this stuff. It's not because he's a fucking communist dictator. Like, bro is doing further privatization and just like destruction of like unions and all that stuff, and well, broader sort of the public goods and services. But why don't we take a quick look at the actual like full interview itself, because apparently there's been some rather interesting things that Kamala Harris brings up. Why don't we take a look at this?
Joining us now for her first news interview since the election is former Vice President Kamala Harris. Madam Vice President, thank you. Thank you, Rachel. It's good to see you.
It's good to be here.
It's weird to talk about you with you sitting here and me pretending you're not here.
Oh, it's awkward for me too.
Oh yeah, by the way, she's been pretty much on like hiatus ever since her dumbass fucking lost the election. Again, I've talked about this before. I think probably one of the biggest reasons, if not the biggest reason, Kamala Harris ended up losing the fucking 2024 election is definitely due to fucking Joe Biden, right? Joe Biden's fucking stupid ass ego, bro, thinking that he was him because of well, the Republicans basically fumbling the 2022 fucking midterms as badly as they fumbled it. So, I don't know. Like, she decided to go on a hiatus, write a fucking book, and just say a bunch of, like, really weird shit. Like, she, like, bitched and moaned and complained about not being prepared for, like, a fucking podcast for some reason. Saying, like, why didn't my staff give me any, like, fucking prep work? It's like, dog, Kamala, like, at some point, you have to, like, accept responsibility that you're a human and that you can interact like a human. Like, let's be honest here. Like, would you prefer to just, like, defer all sort of, like, social, human sort of activities to your staff or something? You have to have notes prepared for that? That's very, very fucking weird.
How have you been?
I am well, all things considered.
Yeah.
I'm well.
How have you been taking care of yourself since the election?
You know, I have an incredible family. I've been spending more time with them than I had for quite some time, cooking, and writing, and reflecting, and, you know, talking to a lot of people, making a lot of calls, receiving a lot of calls. So I've been busy.
Let me talk to you about this capitulation thing. It's really landed with me. I feel like we're all in the middle of it, but you articulating it in the way that you do, you become the patron saint of I told you so, in terms of people understanding the sort of warnings and predictions that you made about what Trump would be like. But you say, I predicted all of that, I warned of it, what I didn't predict was the capitulation. The billionaires lining up to grovel, the big media companies, universities, so many major law firms, I will note, including your husband's.
Yeah, and he spoke out about it.
He's been very vocal in criticizing it. He said they've all been bending to blackmail and outrageous demands.
Yeah.
The classic fucking goddamn liberals, and I don't want to even say it's fucking liberals, neoliberals rather, not fucking understanding that, well, you know, whoa, you're telling me that due to corporate consolidation, which Joe Biden tried to do everything he could to sort of it should basically sort of help stem the flow of the bleeding of that. You're telling me that due to all these companies and corporations consolidating more and more with one another, now having to rely on Donald Trump's fucking goddamn approval in order to get more and more of these mergers fucking done, in order to get around, well, regulations and caps that currently exist. You're telling me that now with Trump in power, all these companies, these universities, and all these fucking sort of quote-unquote titans of industry, as she will herself say, are going to inherently capitulate to the dipshit fucking fascist in power, because this is the exact same fucking thing that happened in Nazi Germany. All the industrialists, all the fucking factory owners, basically immediately fucking capitulated to all the demands that fucking Hitler had of them, simply due to the fact that, well, he was going to use the state in order to crack down on them and have them fucking inherently replaced. And that's the exact same fucking thing that Trump is going to do. He's not going to be as blatant about it as Hitler and just, like, start killing people. Probably not. But he'll come up with, like, any, weaselly, like, legal justification in order to, well, generally speaking, just go after people who he perceives, well, in industry as his political opponents.
Why did you not predict the capitulation, and what do you make of the effort to try to put some steel in the spine of those institutions?
So, as you know, I am a lifelong public servant, and but I've worked closely with the private sector over many years. And I always believed that if push came to shove, those titans of industry would be guardrails for our democracy, for the importance of sustaining democratic.
I don't think I have to reiterate why this is the stupidest fucking thing on the fucking goddamn planet. Corporations have never been interested in democratic fucking principles. Corporations are inherently authoritarian. They are inherently hierarchical. Democracy is anti-hierarchical, requires participation of many people in order for it to be successful. So to say that, oh yeah, I was totally expecting for all these fucking corporations to not capitulate to the authoritarian strongman in the current fucking government, to basically try to put up a fight and protect their institutions, when they could give less of a fuck about that, because the only thing that they care about is making fucking money. It's almost as if there are inherent fucking problems with the fact that corporations, the bourgeoisie, and the rich have as much control over the levers of the economy that they do. Makes you think, doesn't it?
Institutions. And one by one by one, they have been silent. They have been, yes, I use the word feckless. It's not like they're going to lose their yacht or their house in the Hamptons. And here's the thing. Democracy sustains capitalism. Capitalism thrives in a democracy. And right now we are dealing with, as I called him at my speech on the ellipse, a tyrant. We used to compare the strength of our democracy to communist dictators. That's what we're dealing with right now, Donald Trump. And these titans...
He's not a fucking communist dictator, man. No, this is fascism. This is what it fucking looks like. This is broader fucking authoritarianism. Yeah, I mean, like, let's be honest here. I don't even know, like, because does she actually believe this Boy Meets Minnie? Who the fuck knows? Like, we all know that she needs to have her handlers prep her or just to prep fucking lines for her every single time. She doesn't really fucking believe in much of fucking anything. Like, who the fuck knows if this is her actual genuine belief? Again, I'll say this again, but corporations and the general sort of corporatocracy that exists has always been anathema to free expression, has always been anathema to democracy, it has always been anathema to even the free flow of fucking goddamn commerce. Like, the amount of concentrated wealth going into the hands of fewer and fewer corporations, fewer and fewer fucking people, has always been an inherent stopgap to fucking progress. But neoliberals like her don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. And yeah, this is like, again, like you're saying, Alex, yeah, he is no different from capitalist dictators that the fucking US has installed. Like, it is interesting that she doesn't compare them to those, because, again, like, she's just going with, like, whatever dumb fuck talking point even, like, started this. I think, like, it was, like, Hakeem Jeffries or some shit who did this stuff. It's like, it's complete fucking nonsense, man.
Of industry are not speaking up. And perhaps it is because his threats and the way he has used the weight of the federal government to take out vengeance on his critics is something that they fear, and I get that. I understand why they do.
That's part of it, sure. More so, the problem is with the corporate consolidation of capital, of money. Like, that's the main issue. The fact that more and more companies and mergers are having to get around the FCC's and FTC's current fucking caps in terms of monopolization, almost as if there's an inherent problem with fucking capitalism, Kamala. The reason why they have to capitulate to Donald Trump is because they need him to change the rules in order to go ahead with these corporate mergers. The perfect example, of course, being, well, Tegna and Nexstar. Like, Nexstar is looking to buy up fucking Tegna for basically control of 80% of local fucking broadcast stations, which is against the FCC's current cap. So they need Trump to come in and Brendan Carr to come in to change the rules for them for that to go through. So they're going to capitulate to them, to their fucking demands. Almost as if there's an inherent problem with the fucking media environment having such ridiculous amounts of corporate fucking consolidation, Kamala. Almost as if capitalism's sort of inherent biases to monopoly might be a fucking problem there, Kamala.
We've seen the demonstration of it. Perhaps it is because they want to please him and nominate him for a Nobel Prize. Perhaps it's because they want a merger approved or they want to avoid an investigation. But at some point, they've got to stand up for the sake of the people who rely on all of these institutions to have integrity and to, at some point, be the guardrails against a tyrant who's using the federal government to execute his whim and fancy because of a fragile ego.
They never will. Because they all want their corporate mergers to make as much money as possible. And so they have to capitulate to Trump to get that. So that's cool.
I know that your parents took you to protests in a stroller when you were a little kid. Before you were literally able to be there to walk in that, you talked about the civil rights movement and its moral legacy being part of your moral core.
Yes.
I feel like a lot
I will
of
ban
the
you for 1 second, Alex.
defenses that we tried to build up in advance of this type of a sort of would-be authoritarian takeover were about warning people about how serious the threat was and warning people about what this could mean and what we were in danger of. Now that we're up against it, though, I'm not sure that we have great skills to actually not warn about it but fight it. And if the problem is the system collapsing and the guardrails, as you say, collapsing, and people who have power, who ought to be titans, not acting in any sort of
and standing together, because there is safety in numbers, as the saying goes.
Yes. I wonder if the American people who are repulsed by what Trump is doing and who are in public opinion polling very much against what he's doing, as you note in the book, are going to be turning their ire and their protest movement and their organizational capacity against these institutions that are failing as much as they are against Donald Trump himself and the administration, if that's the way the sort of resistance is headed.
So one back.
Well, what the fuck are you talking about? Listen, the reason why institutions have been failing is because of fucking corporate monopolies and fucking lobbying groups, lobbying politicians and people in power to weaken those fucking institutions, to not be able to further regulate and create this more sort of corporate oligarchy that's trying to emerge right now. And it's being fucking hypercharged with Trump in power. Again, like I said before, Democrats and fucking Republicans both have had a huge problem with this. It turns out that the fucking past 40 years is now culminating into this. But, you know, no reflection into that. Joe Biden recognized this far too fucking late through Lena Khan and pursuing as much antitrust as they can do to try to chip away and deal with the fucking problem. Well, they've been working at it, but given the fact that Joe Biden, with his stupid fucking ego, wanted to stay in for as long as he could for his attempt at a second term, just basically threw all that fucking work out of the fucking goddamn window. It's all been fucking undone at this point. So that's great. Fantastic.
To how you open the show, I mean, talk about the power being with the people and the people making that clear with their checkbooks as it relates to the suspension of Jimmy Kimmel. We saw the power of the people over the last few days, and it spoke volumes, and it moved a decision in the right direction. I think that part of where we are now in terms of thinking about what the fight is, it requires us, yes, to...
I don't really know if there's been such a huge sort of, like, again, we can quibble about all the people who were fucking, I don't know, taking away their fucking goddamn Disney Plus subscriptions. I think the bigger actual move for us to basically force Disney to put Jimmy Kimmel back on is the fact that all of the fucking Hollywood liberal actors decided to be like, you know what? Fuck this. Like, we support Jimmy Kimmel. It would be a darn shame of us to not fucking work with you. That is how worker power fucking works. But, you know, if it's a bunch of, like, rich, affluent, like, whiteys doing it for another rich, affluent fucking whiteys, it shows that liberals are capable of collective action only for, like, rich, affluent fucking goddamn whiteys. So, again, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, fucking spare me it, dude. Like, it's so fucking ridiculously annoying that this is the sort of position that we find ourselves in. Like, again, the problem is the fact that monopoly capital. Like, let's be fucking honest here. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of reverse racism. Absolutely.
Understand that we've got this administration and this president in front of us abusing the power that the people vested him with. But we also need to understand that this is bigger than Donald Trump. You know, part of what I write about, this stuff is decades in the making, Rachel. It didn't just happen overnight. You know, so much of what has indeed overwhelmed people, not
that you and Obama helped contribute to, by the way. That Joe Biden realized too late and tried to start dealing with it. Yeah.
to mention just scared the stuff out of people, is what we are witnessing is a high velocity event. Yeah. We are witnessing something that has been happening so rapidly and it feels chaotic. But what I would offer you is what we are witnessing is the swift implementation of a plan that was decades in the making. Decades in the making. Project 2025 didn't just drop out of thin air. That's a product of decades of work. Federalist Society, Heritage Foundation. Understand that the implementation of a plan that's about trying to get rid of the Department of Education, deregulate industries,
That's true, Alex.
weaken the rule of law by over a period of time, creating a system and through gerrymandering states so that we would now have the Supreme Court that we have. This stuff didn't happen overnight, and it did not happen just because of an election in 2024 or even 2016.
Damn, I wonder why the Democrats didn't do anything about this throughout all those fucking decades. Like, it's one of those situations where I don't like the fucking sort of, like, a Democratic Party being, like, the sort of ratchet on the sort of ratchet effect, but it's very difficult to not, like, disagree with that fucking position when you could have done something about this, yet Obama, Clinton, and basically did jack about it. I will give credit to Biden. He was starting to do the work in trying to address the huge, deep, systemic fucking problems, but then he decided to get all up in himself, have a fucking goddamn ego, and basically run again for fucking president. And then now all that work has been fucking completely undone. So spare me it. Like, you people fucking contributed to the exact same problem. Don't fucking skirt any culpability.
So when we talk about where the fight must go, there is the aspect of it that is about the immediate moment, such as the weight of the federal government being used to silence critics, citizens, and it must be about understanding that this did not just happen overnight, and we have to pay attention to an agenda that is not going to necessarily go away when this guy is finally turned out of office.
Well, let me ask you on that gerrymandering front. The White House has been very aggressive, pushing Republican-led states to gerrymander their maps to effectively give Republicans a major edge heading into the midterms next year. That has led to related responsive Democratic efforts, including in your home state of California. Do you support Democrats' effort to kind of fight fire with fire there? Will you be involved in that California measure, for example?
I absolutely support it. You mentioned Gavin earlier. By the way, Gavin has a great sense of humor, so he's going to be fine. But
did you warn him about the hiking things? You did.
Yeah, I've known Gavin forever. He literally has a great sense of humor. But let me say about what he is doing with redistricting, it is absolutely the right way to go. Part of what we've got to, I think, challenge ourselves to accept is that we tend to play by the rules. But I think this is a moment where you got to fight fire with fire. And so what Gavin is doing,
I mean, like, no, the only reason why this sort of, like, attitude was catalyzed was because of Michelle Obama basically saying, like, when they go low, we go fucking high. And it's just like, you're giving a permission structure, telling the other side, saying, like, yeah, we don't give a fuck if you decide to go against the rules. Like, we don't give a shit about any of that because we'll just go by the rules anyways. You're giving a permission structure to the other side, who are knowing liars, grifters, and bullshitters, saying that, yeah, we're just gonna, like, stay with our fucking bellies up, completely fucking vulnerable. You can just do whatever you want, like, whatever, fuck it. Like, and I really do fucking blame like Clinton and fucking Michelle Obama for this fucking attitude of passivity that exists within the Democratic fucking party. And by the way, still exists to this day with cowards like Hakeem Jeffries and fucking Chuck Schumer saying like, well, the Baileys are telling me to basically do nothing, so I'm doing nothing. The Baileys said that if I just keep doing nothing, then that means Donald Trump is going to dig himself in such a ridiculous hole. That means we're just going to automatically win, which is not how that fucking works. People want him to fight and do stuff, and he's going to like shock Pikachu face about like why the midterms, which should have been an easy slam dunk for the Democrats, are now potentially in fucking peril because, like, of just the fact that the Baileys were telling me not to do anything, so I'm not gonna do anything. But yeah, because the Baileys in your mind, Chuck Schumer, are Republicans, and you're supposed to be a Democrat representing Democrats who do not like Republicans very much. So spare me it. Spare the fucking excuses. I think it's perfectly reasonable and understandable for people to be particularly pissed with you. Fucking moron.
The California legislature is doing what those who are supporting it are doing to say, you know what, you want to play? Then let's get in the field, let's get in the arena, and let's do this. And I support that.
Honestly, I still think that Gavin Newsom should have gone ahead with the 9-0 fucking gerrymandered map that would have given nothing but +10 Kamala fucking districts. Just be like, okay, you know what? Fuck you. We're gonna double our own seats if this is the game you want to fucking play. I still haven't seen if Kathy Hochul has done anything and decided to put in any new maps herself. I'm still waiting on that one, Kathy. I'll give some credit to JB Pritzker. I'll be fair to him in particular. Illinois is already incredibly fucking gerrymandered, so it's just it's gonna be kind of difficult to further fucking gerrymander it. There might be some potential risks that there's a creation of more purple districts in Illinois. So I'll be fair to JB Pritzker on that one in particular. But yeah, hey, other Democratic states. Hey. Where's the gerrymandering? Let's get some more fucking gerrymandering. Again, it's not because I'm a fan of fucking gerrymandering. I'm not. I don't like gerrymandering. The fact that this is the current system that exists. The problem is the fact that, since these are the fucking current rules that were implemented by both abstemious liberals and actively democracy authoritarian crackpots like the Republican Party. These are the current rules that exist, and you're just being wholeheartedly unwilling to use them against your fucking political opponents, and you're just willing to like sit there and just capitulate for no fucking reason. It is complete fucking nonsense. Still think he could do more? He probably could still do more.
Speaking of a sense of humor, your book is very funny, which I think helps a lot, given that there's a lot of difficult material. I'm going to read something where I have to bleep myself in the middle of reading it out loud, sort of. This is the part when Trump told an audience, National Association of Black Journalists, told them that you happen to turn black and that you now wanted to be known as black. You say, on the plane that day when I first heard about Trump's remark, we patched in Brian Fallon, your senior advisor, communications advisor, on a call to strategize a response. Brian wanted me to punch back with a big speech about my racial identity, like the one Obama had given. I was so pissed that I didn't hold back. Are you effing kidding me? I was not about to take Trump's bait. He lies all the time, I told Brian. He throws out outrageous statements to distract from the real issues. Quote, today he wants me to prove my race. What next? He'll say I'm not a woman and I need to show my vagina? I don't even know if I can say that.
Well, unironically, honestly, that's like the point that conservatives are at. We all know about the stupid like Bridget Macron fucking lawsuit where like I think Candace Owens recently said like, yeah, I need you to show your vagina to me to prove that you're a fucking woman because I still think you're a man, which is just like inherently psychotic, which is why you shouldn't treat any of these people seriously because Candace Owens is just an annoying psychopath and fucking grifter. Like, nothing she says is outright fucking believable. She's a complete fucking moron.
Brian, on the other end of the phone, fell silent. I imagined the deep crimson of his blush. All right, so first of all, you made me say it.
I really have.
Yes, but how do you decide? I mean, in the moment, particularly when it's so ridiculous, it's funny. How do you decide when to not take the bait and stay off the terms that he's trying to set for the bait, and when to punch back? What did you learn about that in the process of going up against it?
So, I also talk about, the first 2 weeks that I was the top of the ticket, we had no polling. The no polling had been done on me, so it was my gut.
Yeah.
And so I came up with this speech that actually was about, I was a prosecutor, I dealt with people who engaged in sexual abuse. I was attorney general, I took on people who engaged in fraud, on and on and on. And so I know his type.
I remember this line, yeah.
And because there's something about, in the English language, that phrase, I know his type, that does a lot of work for you, because it's something we all relate to, whether it was that boss, it was that person, whatever. I know his type. And so the character that I knew I was running against is someone, because he's shown it also. I mean, he did it with President Obama. He did it with Secretary Clinton. He throws this stuff out that...
I'll be honest, Durandi, if I don't put it on fucking 2x speed, I'll be here for like a fucking hour, and the fucking goddamn, because she just like generally like rambles on quite often, so it just like putting it on fucking 2 times is just gonna get through most of the fucking bullshit, to be quite honest.
He thinks will be an individual's weakness or Achilles heel, with the intent to distract from the fact that, as it was in this campaign, he had no plan for actually bringing down costs and prices for the American people. He had very few plans for what he would actually do that was about the American people and not about an execution of his vengeance.
I'm trying to remember when she started using these lines in particular. I think she was mostly just like using these. Was this after the DNC? The whole sort of like, yeah, I'm a prosecutor, I know Trump's type, blah 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 kind of a deal. I mean, like the problem with that is that I guess like the reason why it ended up not working out is because everyone just kind of felt like the Democrats were just like good for nothing do nothings basically, because in the minds of a lot of people during the election, well, their material conditions on the ground in terms of affordability, mostly because of a lot of consequences of Trump's economic policies that Joe Biden was not properly able to sort of deal with because of him capitulating to dumbasses like Kirsten Sinema and Joe Manchin, basically allowing for a lot of the provisions within Build Back Better and also the Inflation Reduction Act to not be as potent as they could have possibly been, because of like those 2 stupid morons and dipshits basically only going ahead with like their dumb fuck corporate stooges and lobbyists and just making like it that those bills are going to be inherently not as effective as they could have been. That's like, broadly speaking, like one of the bigger main problems and stuff like that. And Kamala Harris, like she also has said before, she wasn't really addressing a lot of price stuff to begin with. She talked about at the beginning of her campaign how she was going to stop like grocery price gouging, a good policy, like, and she was going to go after a lot of like companies who do a lot of fucking price gouging, corporate price gouging, which is a great fucking policy that shows the American people that you actually cared about looking into their fucking crisis, the crisis of affordability, and that you were actually going to look to take care of some of their economic woes. But then you just stopped. You stopped talking about that after the DNC. I wonder why. Oh, didn't want to fucking show up Joe Biden, that fucking complete utter moron who didn't really talk about any of that stuff? Like, okay, pretty cool, great, fantastic.
On his enemies. And I wasn't about to fall for that bait. And the stakes were too high. The stakes were too high. You can't get in the gutter with that guy, because that is the way that he distracts from the fact that, for example, right now, he promised the people who voted for him that on day one he'd bring down prices. And I do believe, Rachel, that's one of the main reasons that the people who voted for him elected him, because they believed he would do it. He lied. We're now in a position where...
Yeah, she is actually correct here, but the problem is that you talked about it initially for a little bit, how you were also going to basically bring down prices, and then you just stopped. Like, that was like probably one of the best things that she advocated for, that she was going to stop a lot of the corporate price gouging into fucking groceries, and she just like stopped talking about it. And so, because unfortunately with like the American people, you have to just keep like constantly reminding them, because Trump's like, he's just gonna lie, right? Obviously, he always is lying. But he talked about how he listened to the sort of like fundamental sort of like lizard brain shit, I guess, besides talking about like Arnold Palmer's dick and other shit like that, and like trying to suck off the mic or something. And because his campaign, his 2024 campaign, was his worst run campaign. It was a really, really poorly run campaign. But he would still talk about the affordability crisis and just blame the fucking Democrats on it. And it resonated with the people. It worked with people, because you motherfuckers didn't talk about any of that stuff because you were seemingly afraid of showing up fucking Joe Biden, which he should have been fucking, like, if people, like, I guarantee you, if she just snubbed Joe Biden, called him like a stupid egotistical moron and a dipshit fucking loser like she's doing now in her stupid fucking book, then, oh, guess what? You would have gained a lot of goodwill and sort of, political capital and good grace with the American people. Like, 1,000 fucking %. But you didn't fucking do it.
Employment is up. Inflation is up. The cost of groceries is up. So, you know, as the folks used to say, don't fall for the okie doke. Just don't.
All right, lots more to ask you. We'll be right back with Vice President Kamala Harris. Her new book is called 107 Days. It comes out tomorrow. It's going to be a massive bestseller. We've got more with Vice President
Harris. President.
We're here live with former Vice President Kamala Harris. Her new book about her 2024 run for the presidency is called 107 Days. It's out tomorrow. Madam Vice President, I have to ask you about the part of your book that has people most upset, thus far, which is some of your writing about the decision around the president abandoning his re-election campaign, the timing there and how it's handled. You say in part, page 46, it's Joe and Jill's decision. We all said that like a mantra, as if we'd all been hypnotized. Was it grace or was it recklessness? In retrospect, I think it was recklessness. The stakes were simply too high. This wasn't a choice that should have been left to an individual's ego, an individual's ambition. It should have been more than a personal decision.
By the way, yeah, that's where she's correct there. The problem is that if she fucking said that on the campaign trail, like, she said this exact fucking goddamn line, like, let's be honest here, she would have, like, I think she would have gained fucking significantly a lot of goodwill with the fucking American people. But again, at some point, like, she's saying this now with the fucking dumbass and currently in power, like, you're saying this now when it's meaningless, it's ineffective, it's not going to accomplish anything after you went on hiatus for seemingly, like, what, about 10 months or some shit? Like, you decided to, like, shut up for, like, a year. Now you're coming back and you're saying this. It comes off as rather hollow. Very, very fucking hollow. If you said this during the campaign trail, I guarantee you, she would have fucking gone up in the polls, especially in all those fucking swing states, significantly, because everyone fucking hated Joe Biden. Because most people didn't fucking goddamn, well, let's be quite honest here, go out to vote because they felt like, well, you're not going to be any fundamentally different in comparison to Joe Biden because you're not talking about really much of anything.
Whose decision should that have been? How should that decision have been made?
So when I write this, it's because I realize that I have and had a certain responsibility that I should have followed through on, which is, and so when I talk about the recklessness, as much as anything, I'm talking about myself. There was so much, as we know, at stake. And as I write, you know, where my head was at the time is that it would come off as being completely self-serving.
If you said to President Biden that you did not think he should run again.
Yeah, or even that you should question whether it's a good idea. But I think
yeah, but the thing is that, like, sure, it could have come off as fucking completely self-serving, but, like, why, like, the only reason, let's be quite honest here, why Joe Biden decided to fucking stay in is because he himself was also incredibly fucking self-serving, just like you are saying right now in the fucking book. I don't know, did you recognize that, like, immediately? No, it's because you decided to capitulate and be fucking weak because you yourself are incredibly weak. It's so fucking goddamn stupid. Oh yeah, 1000%. Like, I don't even know what exactly she did, Alex, in terms of, like, convincing Joe Biden to run. Again, the main people who was telling Joe Biden to drop out was Nancy fucking Pelosi, because it turns out Nancy Pelosi actually knows how to do fucking politics. Unlike this current branch of fucking goddamn, sort of like, or not branch, but current bunch of a Democratic fucking leadership.
I think that, you know, one of the reasons I wrote this book, Rachel, is there are actually a number of reasons. One that it is unprecedented, right? To your point of what you said in your opening, we had a president of the United States running for re-election, 3.5 months from the election, decides not to run. The sitting vice president enters the race against a former president of the United States who's been running for 10 years with 107 days to go. And it ended up being the closest presidential election in the 21st century. And there was so much about those 107 days that, for me, and this is really a behind-the-scenes look at those 107 days, was about seeing people who seemingly had nothing in common coming together by the thousands with a level of optimism and, dare I say, joy about the possibilities for America. And
I mean, that was, again, like, that was certainly the case during the fucking goddamn early parts of the campaign, and then the DNC happened, and all the Joe Biden dipshits and morons decided to get implemented in your campaign. Now, I understand why you accepted that, because you didn't have campaign infrastructure in place, more than likely, because, again, Joe Biden, as a final fuck you, seemingly to the American people, decided to spite put you in, and, basically just decided to completely put you in a catch-22 sort of position where it's just like, well, I have no choice besides to start to try to run now, despite the fact that, well, you know, Joe Biden decided to say fuck you to Nancy Pelosi, the DNC, and every other sort of, like, Democrat who was clamoring for him to fucking leave, because he should have fucking left. He should have never joined in the first place, but again, his fucking ego took over. Again, consistently, I'm going to say this consistently, the main person to blame for all of this sort of situation from basically emerging was Joe Biden, with his fucking goddamn ego being put at the forefront, because bro thought he was him after the fucking 2022 fucking midterm elections, because of how badly the Republicans fumbled those fucking elections. Talk about completely, utterly irrelevant stuff. At some point, Kamala, you yourself have to accept some form of culpability. It's not all just like, oh, well, it's not any of my fault ever. Like, it couldn't possibly have been my fault. It's like, no, you probably should have been talking about all the stuff that's going on behind the scenes and the main problems with Joe Biden. You also had like Biden people putting a leash on fucking Tim Walz when he kept calling Republicans weird, which was an incredibly effective fucking rhetorical tactic because guess what? Republicans are fucking weird. And it was making them all mad. It was incredibly fucking effective. But you decided to put a fucking leash on that stuff. Again, the only good thing about the Kamala Harris campaign is that she basically ended up fucking picking Tim Walz. Because if she picked like Josh Shapiro or any of these other like motherfuckers, that fucking goddamn campaign would have cratered into the fucking sun. Actually, maybe not with like Andy Bashir. Andy Bashir, I think it would not have as been bad. It would have still been pretty fucking bad, but Tim Walz, like, he was the main guy. He could have been a fucking carry for that campaign, but that was not in the cards for the fucking Joe Biden DNC, like Joe Biden campaign apparatus that was around you.
And I hope to remind people about that light that people brought to it and to remind people that that light is still there. And we can't let that be extinguished by an election or the individual who's in the office right now. Because to the point of all those folks who got out and protest about the Kimmel suspension.
And about everything else that people
protest. That's right. In a variety of ways, whether it be going to a protest or being with their pocketbook or getting engaged in local and state and federal elections, they'll make a difference. And they've made a difference. And I guess the last point is that we've got to really remember that this person who's in the White House promised a whole lot of people who supported him and voted for him that he would do one thing, which is bring down costs and prices. And he lied to them. And we need to remember that as we move forward with the next series of elections and midterms are around the corner, that it's not just about him by himself. There were others around him who perpetuated that same promise and have not followed through. They're about to go into negotiations around the continuing resolution, the budget. And I know that leaders Schumer and Jeffries are going to meet with the president, I think, in the Oval Office. And good for
honestly, like I've said before, yeah, and they're trying to basically capitulate to a lot of bullshit with the fucking Republicans. Do not trust fucking Hakeem Jeffries or fucking Chuck Schumer to ever want to negotiate for a beneficial deal. They'll fucking capitulate at the first moment that they can. Like, their role should be to basically feign ignorance and be indignant, be like, listen, like, we told the president that we want to negotiate. At this point, he's going to come to us or do nothing. Because right now, what Chuck Schumer is basically saying is like, we want to go to them. No. That's not how you do this. You make them go to you. It's an inherent already fucking capitulation, because in reality, people like fucking Chuck Schumer are basically probably the worst motherfuckers at politics on the planet. Because, well, again, the Baileys are telling me to do nothing to keep the fucking government open, because if I don't keep the government open, Eileen Bailey and Joel Bailey might have some problems at the fucking Midwestern work town or whatever fucking bullshit. Or other stupid, complete nonsense I'm gonna make up about the Baileys. The Baileys! Because, again, I guess, like, in the mind of Chuck Schumer, if he keeps capitulating, giving in to the Republicans more and more and more and more, because he himself is actually a Republican and not a fucking Democrat, there's going to be some form of good political grace and, like, goodwill that's going to be built up of that. Complete utter nonsense. Trump and the Republicans have proven time and time again that they've never given a fuck about any of that stuff, and they will just backstab you the instant that it becomes politically efficacious for them. Always.
For them to go there and ask Donald Trump, the president of the United States, to justify why he is proposing to cut Medicaid, why he is willing to shut down the government for the sake of putting on the backs of working people the tax cut he gave to the richest people in America.
Do you think that Democrats should vote to allow the government to shut down in order to try to extract concessions from Trump?
Yes.
It won't be the Democrats who are shutting it down. It'll be the Republicans. The Democrats are doing the job that any elected leader should do, which is to say...
Well, you should just say yes. Yeah, like, let the fucking government shut down. Yeah. Because the American people already understand, because Trump himself made it very clear that they should not go out and negotiate with the Democrats. So it's just like, you're just saying that you don't want to fucking negotiate with us, so, like, we don't give, like... That this is all your fault. And broadly speaking, most people within the American sort of polity, let's just say, like, within America, understand that, let's be fucking honest here, the main reason why the government tends to fucking shut down is to just be like, is because of the Republicans. They understand that. They know every single time there's been a fucking shutdown, they know that's like, oh, it's because the Republicans are complete fucking morons. Like, they're the main issues with the fucking government is shutting down. So just let it shut down. Fuck it. Don't fund it. Don't fucking negotiate with them and try to, like, let them fucking come to you. Don't go to them. Let them come to you. They need you. This is it's the basics of fucking negotiating, because again, the reason why Trump is saying stuff like, oh, we don't need to talk with them, we don't need them at all whatsoever. The reason why he's saying that is because he knows that eventually people like Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries are going to try to go to him. That's why they're doing it.
We're not going to do the bidding of the President of the United States at the sacrifice of our constituents' health care. Negotiate.
You described in the book something that you called a secret project that you ran as vice
She
president.
is at least not a Schumer, right?
Identifying up-and-coming talent in the Democratic Party. You'd meet with them, ask them about their interests. You say that more than one of them said they felt like they were being called to the principal's office when you asked them to come in. But the folks who you met with in this way include some of the people you see very frequently now on MSNBC: Jasmine Crockett, Angela Also Brooks, Maxwell Frost, Robert Garcia Moore. Arguably the fastest rising star right now in Democratic politics is Zoran Mamdani. Who is going to be elected mayor of New York City, and probably in a landslide, if the polls are anything to go by. Lots of mainline Democrats have been very shy about his candidacy. They seem somewhat flummoxed by his success. As a sort of
I wonder why they are shy of his fucking goddamn success. Because he represents the fucking vibe shift that there is a better way to basically, well, participate in politics, and that you do not need fucking corporate stoogery and do not need these consultant dipshits anywhere near in the annals of fucking power in order to be successful politically. Again, he got fucking the endorsement of Kathy Hochul. So, there's some movement. Like, some Democrats are seeing the political wind shift. Although with Kathy Hochul, for her, she's doing it more out of self-interest for her own fucking gubernatorial sort of race that she is going to have in 2026. Which Zoran will have no problems whatsoever leveraging that in negotiations for the fucking budget. That's going to be good.
In the Democratic Party. What do you think of him and his candidacy, and what do you think of mainline Democratic shyness and agitation about the prospect that he's going to win?
Look, as far as I'm concerned, he's the Democratic nominee and he should be supported.
Do you endorse his candidacy?
I support the Democrat in the race, sure. But let me just say this.
Okay, man. Like, at least that's better than Schumer's and Jeffries, who just, like, outright avoid the fucking question and not fucking answer it. She's just going with the blue no matter who fucking sort of position. Just, dog, like, if you actually fucking care at all about the success of the Democratic Party, you have a recognition that people like Omar Fateh, Zoran Mamdani, and all of these other, or Kat Abu-Ghazaleh, are the new wave of successful fucking candidates, and you endorse and you support all of them. But again, she, just like all these other motherfuckers, are wholeheartedly washed in fucking corporate cash, right? People like Hakeem Jeffries, Richie Torres, Chuck Schumer, all these fucking establishment Democratic fucking cowards are wholeheartedly awash in all of the fucking goddamn corporate cash, so they will never, ever, 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 ever support someone who actually represents the will of the voters, the will of the fucking party, and is actually a path forward into the fucking future. That being people like Omar Fateh, Kat Abu-Ghazaleh, and of course, Zoran Mamdani, because they actually challenge the corporate structures of power that currently exist within American politics.
He's not the only star. I know that, he's in New York, and I know New York is the center of the world, and here we are in New York having this interview.
It is the biggest city in the
I love New York, as the saying goes, I really do. But, I mean, there are people like Barbara Drummond in Mobile, Alabama, Helena Moreno in New Orleans. They're all running for mayor.
Who the fuck is Barbara Drummond? Barbara Drummond. Is this who she is? For Mobile Major? Did she win this race? Mobile Major. Or Mobile Mayor. Race. Did she even fucking win this? Help us elect. Wait. Charagotis fucking defeats Drummond in close Mobile Mayor's race. Some fucking rising star, Kamala. Yikes, yikes. Instead of just going with the obvious answer of talking about people like Zoran Mamdani or Omar Fateh or Kat Abu-Ghazaleh, we're gonna fucking support the fucking goddamn individual who just lost her fucking mayoralship. And who the fuck is Hannah Moreno? Who is this person? Hannah Moreno. Who is this? American soprano, founder, CEO, feminist author, or some shit. Who the fuck is this? Owner of finance, of tech firm in finance. I'm not finding a lot of anything about Hannah fucking Moreno. That's so fucking goddamn funny, dude. Yeah, that's a good point there, Alex. She's right that we shouldn't discount small races and mayors, but there's a reason we all know the mayor of New York City's name and not any other mayor. Yeah, as was even said before within the interview, the mayor of New York City is very often seen as a sort of a political tune, right? A sort of like tone for as to the flow of fucking politics. Because again, New York City is New York City. When you think of a city, you think of New York City. It is the city of cities. So a out and about socialist like fucking Zoran Mamdani winning the mayoralship of New York City, which I more or less do think it's going to be like a guarantee at this point, because Curtis Sliwa has recently said that he's been offered, I think like on 7 different occasions, millions of dollars to drop out of the race, and he has said no every single time. And we all know about Eric Adams and fucking dumbasses like Andrew Cuomo. They're just there for their own sort of like particular corrupt political reasonings. The only one who might be movable there is Eric Adams, but he's got corruption charges swirling around him. He's going to want to stay in the race for as long as possible to avoid any of that stuff. So I don't think, like, it's not going to be fucking close, man. Like, Zoran Mamdani, he's going to probably clean their fucking clocks. Even if the hypothetical centrist right-leaning Voltron assembles, and who knows if any, even if any of those people are going to want to vote for fucking Andrew Cuomo, Zoran Mamdani still fucking beats them. So even with their vote shares combined together, it's not going to be fucking close. This is going to be a complete trouncing. And by the way, that deadline for the names of Eric Adams and Curtis Sliwa to take their names off of the ballot, oh, that's passed by weeks ago. I think that was in September 9th. It's currently the 26th. It's been over 2.5 weeks since that deadline passed. So their names are still going to be on the ballot, and that's going to take away from Cuomo's fucking vote share. It's so fucking goofy. Like, Cuomo is so fucking cooked, dude.
Mayor too, and they are stars. So I hope that we don't so over-index on New York.
Yeah, Hannah Moreno, who I can't find. Is this her? I don't even know. Who the fuck is this? Is this the mayor? I don't even know who the fuck this Hannah Moreno fucking individual is. And the Drummond individual that you also supported, fucking lost in the mayoral race for Mobile, Alabama. So, come on, dude. That's, you get behind people like Zoran fucking Mamdani. Again, like, she's not wrong in a fucking point, but there's a reason why people are talking about, like, people like Omar Fateh and Zoran Mamdani. They represent much more fucking prominent fucking cities within the United States of America. Well, Minneapolis, maybe not so much, but New York City, that's the city of cities, baby.
City that we lose sight of the stars throughout our country who are right now running for mayor and many other offices, governor, and so on. So that's where I am. We got a big tent, and we got a lot of stars.
2026 is shaping up to be an election.
Yeah, dude, a big tent, but like all of the current establishment in that fucking tent wants to keep appealing to fucking suburbanite Republicans. Again, that dumbass shit that Chuck Schumer said, like, well, the Baileys told me to say in 2016 that we need to appeal to more suburbanite Republicans in Pennsylvania. Because they're suburbanite Republicans. We have to appeal to them consistently. The Baileys are telling me to do this. We got to appeal to the suburbanites. It's very important that we do that. So it's just like, whoa, it turns out that thing he said from 10 years ago has been a complete, utter fucking goddamn failure. Who would have thought that Chuck Schumer, the Republican, the fucking dumbass dino, would do everything possible to make sure that, let's be honest here, that Republicans are the main people who are going to be able to get into power more and more easily, because he was never interested in fucking winning to begin with. For people like Chuck Schumer, it's all about getting more fucking corporate cash.
That is going to be filled with Democratic primaries, though. A lot of mainline Democrats in their 70s and 80s are going to be facing challengers in their 30s. Do you think Democrats are at all justified in their frustration with there being so many older Democrats in elected office? Do you think it is time for the oldest Democrats in elected office to be thinking kind of wholesale as a category about the need to retire and move on from office?
You know, I wouldn't overgeneralize on that, meaning that there are some Democrats who are, older in age, but very young in terms of how they are thinking and very bold in terms of how they're thinking. I think that every one of the candidates.
I mean, again, I'm probably not going to say as much in this particular section, but yeah, all these like old dumb fucking motherfuckers who have been consistently dying. I think like 3 Democrats have this year alone have died while in fucking office, and their votes would have been quite significant. Like, let's be fucking honest here. Oh, trust, I think that Bernie should fucking retire. Listen, I've talked about this before. He's still sharp and with it, but come on, man, he should retire. Like, retire. Please, Bernie. Please. Just for, like, the sake of your own fucking health. You've done everything that you can. You've done, as good as you possibly could in this incredibly corrupt system. You gotta retire, bro. I'm just saying this because I care for your own fucking health and well-being. You need to fucking retire, bud. Please just retire. Like, not because I hate Bernie. Like, I hate most of the other motherfuckers who died in fucking office because they were just, like, blue dog, fucking dog shit, piece of shit Democrats who, like Jerry fucking Connolly, who was head of the of the Oversight Committee within the fucking House in comparison to AOC because it was his turn. A lot of the people are just sick and tired of the justifications for the gerontocracy that the DNC consistently fucking offers. Saying like, well, it's his turn to fucking do it, so who cares about the fact that he has brain cancer and is barely able to fucking function. He should head that fucking oversight committee instead of the young fucking hot firebrand like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who's going to get like really clippable moments shitting on fucking Republicans consistently. So no, it's Jerry Connolly's fucking turn instead. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Is going to be judged based on whether they actually have a plan, whether they see the people, whether they're listening to them, whether they offer something that feels dynamic and bold, especially at this moment, whether they have a fight in them to fight what we know to be wrong, but also the fight to fight for something. I think that's how they're going to be judged. I don't know that the voters are going to judge strictly on somebody's age.
I have much more to ask you.
Okay, I'm here.
Madam Vice President, the book is called 107 Days. It comes out at midnight. Vice President Harris, right after. We're back with former Vice President Kamala Harris, her new book about her 107-day presidential campaign, the shortest presidential campaign in modern history, for all the obvious reasons. That book comes out tonight at midnight. Vice President Harris, I want to ask you about something that's going on right now in the news. We've had, in the last few days, 2 developments from the president that are the sorts of things that you were warning about, but now we've got them and we have to decide how to contend with them. One is the president directly ordering the Justice Department to bring criminal charges against people he perceives to be his political enemies, including firing prosecutors who told the administration there was not an evidentiary predicate to bring those charges. We've also now, in an executive order today...
So she's talking about James Siebert, I believe. So Donald Trump, with the internal memo leak, to Pam Bondi saying like, why aren't we going after with the Virginia sort of district judges? Why aren't we going after James Comey, Shifty Schiff, and Letitia James? Why are we not going after them? They wronged me politically in his fucking idiotic fucking childish brain. They've wronged him, so he has to go after them with the full weight of the Justice Department, and getting real pissy with like Pam Bondi about that because she's, well, let's be honest here, very, very fucking weak in comparison to what Donald Trump wants. But, to our fucking benefit, because I guess instead of like a complete sycophant dumbass who's willing to pursue their fucking will, we have weak-ass Pam Bondi currently in power, making it much, I guess, like, stupid? Like, ineffective? Ineffective is the term, not stupid. Because if it was like some stupid other, like, sycophantic moron, it probably could have been a lot worse, but hey, the incompetence of fascism playing out yet again to our fucking benefit, I suppose, from preventing the further collapse of the United States of America. So, I guess you could take what you can get. So the thing is like, he fired the prosecutor who was tasked to going after them because he said, like, there's just nothing there. Like, we can't do it. And he's putting in another one of his, like, personal fucking attorneys who has, like, 0 experience. I think her name is Alina Halligan or some shit. Let me get her fucking name. Alina Halligan. Or some shit. Is that her name? Eileen Halligan. I don't fucking remember her name. It's something fucking Halligan, within fucking goddamn Virginia, right? Here we go. Yeah, Lindsay Halligan. I'm really good at names. She's basically has like no fucking experience whatsoever and is just like wholeheartedly unqualified for a job like this. But she was a part of the fucking defense attorney, or like basically a part of the president's sort of like legal team. So that means she's fucking perfect for the job because again, anyone who is willing to defend Donald Trump whatsoever has to be a fucking goddamn complete fucking sycophant. So that's pretty cool. Ethics professor from Halligan's Law School warns that if she pursues charges against a former FBI director without probable cause, she could be disciplined by the Florida bar. That's so Of course she's from fucking Florida, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, yeah. Very, very cool. Yeah, Eastern District of Virginia, Eric Siebert with Lindsay Halligan to go after Ship, Letitia James, and fucking Comey. So that's really, really goddamn funny. It's like, it's the whole sort of like idiotic, like mafioso sort of like mentality that Trump is like pursuing this and just like engaging with this in.
Today, we've got the president describing Antifa, the anti-fascist, it's not even really a movement, the anti-fascist tactics of a portion of the protest movement as a domestic terrorist organization.
Antifa.
What is your reaction to those things? What do you think the appropriate response is to things like that?
Well, in normal times, we should and could expect that our courts would step in when asked to declare the legality or illegality of what the president is doing. Because, Civics 101, we all know. We designed our democracy through three co-equal branches of government, the executive, legislative, and the courts, the judicial. And I would like to believe that that is still something that is standing, certainly at the local level. You can see where the various courts have actually provided the guardrails against his abuse of power, against President Trump's abuse of power. The lower courts have been more inclined to step up. But my fear is that as some of those cases reach the United States Supreme Court...
Well, I don't think it's just like they've been willing to step up. They're doing their job, right? Like, they are just unironically doing their job. But again, like, Donald Trump knows that if he keeps appealing literally everything, and if it somehow just all gets up to the fucking Supreme Court, he knows that the Supreme Court's pretty much going to vote in his way, like, pretty much like 9 times out of 10, because, well, liberals don't like recognizing this, but the Supreme Court has always been a tool of, well, partisan power. It always has been like that since, well, time fucking immemorial, ever since the existence of the fucking Supreme Court. So, I don't know, it's one of those things where it's like, liberals, are you guys going to learn your lesson about the vaunted institution of the Supreme Court and just acknowledge for the complete, well, let's be quite honest here, authoritarian, like, dog shit that it always has been?
Supreme Court that we can't necessarily count on precedent to dictate how they will rule on the president's power. And again, Rachel, we talked about this during those 107 days because remember the court before the election basically said that the president of the United States would be immune from whatever he did in office. So he walked in to the White House with what he thinks is a blank check. And
specifically in the Justice Department, that immunity ruling effectively told him he can direct the Justice Department to do whatever he wants, which he's now doing online, telling them to bring baseless prosecutions.
But, there are a couple of things that have happened this week, and every week we should take note when they do. But one, again, we've talked about the response to the Kimmel suspension, but the other is that U.S. attorney who was appointed by the president is a Republican and said, I'm not doing it. And as a former prosecutor, one of the things I know, whether people like it or not, is prosecutors, for the most part, especially if they've been doing it for a while, are apolitical and take seriously their oath to do justice without fear or favor and to do what they believe is the right thing to do based on the facts and the law. And we have seen this week evidence of someone who, I'm sure, didn't vote for me, and we may disagree on a whole lot of other stuff, but he had the courage to stand up and say he's going to follow his oath and do what is ethically right. So let's take heart.
Okay, but the problem with this kind of, like, passivity and attitude, Kamala, is the fact that what if he just puts in someone there who's just a complete stooge and a sycophant, right? Like, are they going to face any consequences for any of this stuff? Like, what, like, sort of guardrails are there for that? What if someone just inherently sort of perverts that objective or something? That's sort of like a moralistic idea. Because I don't disagree with what she's saying here. She's correct, sensibly speaking. The problem is like has been said before, he is immune. He thinks he can just do whatever he fucking wants, thanks to that Supreme Court fucking ruling. He thinks he can just do whatever belligerent nonsense, which is why he's been getting more and more fucking belligerent, and he's getting more and more fucking pissed with the fact that the lower courts have been consistently stopping a lot of his more, well, idiotic fucking policies, because they are just ostensibly quite fucking illegal, but, here we fucking are. The problem is that you've been opening the door for something like this to inevitably sort of happen. And it was going to fucking happen eventually, right? Where someone's just going to completely pervert the sort of, well, the fact of this, like, sort of, I don't know, cavalier, passive sort of attitude, talk about, like, oh, well,
I'm always going to trust the goodwill of a person to always do the job that they've been always told to do. It's just like, well, what if they just don't? You know, they could just not. People can be compromised. A lot of people are fucking compromised. And they are given by people who are currently in power, who are compromised themselves. And it causes a perversion, a fucking sort of, corruption of those fucking goddamn institutions. Like it has in like every fucking authoritarian sort of, shithole fucking state. There's a lot of historical precedent for stuff like this.
And hope that others within the Department of Justice will see that is, have something that steers their conscience. But,
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Everyone that Donald Trump has installed in the fucking Department of Justice is a part of his personal legal team. Like, that's not fucking happening.
let's not also be distracted by the fact that there are going to be the career people who understand that. But then Trump is appointing people to these positions who have no experience as a prosecutor. And the closest they have to it is their experience defending him against crimes. And are now sitting behind the desk making decisions about who should be charged with what. So it is a scary time. I don't mean to suggest otherwise, but there are these moments that we should also take note of.
Yes, and there have been, for that point, there have been multiple Trump-appointed U.S. attorneys who have resigned or left office.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have. Yes, they have.
Let me ask you a politics question. I mentioned an intro tonight that you say in the book really bluntly that your personal first choice for your running mate would have been Pete Buttigieg, and you praise him effusively. You say he would have been an ideal partner if...
Oh my god, dude. If it was fucking Pete the Ratman booty sucker, god, like, that would have been... That ticket, if she didn't go with Walz, instant fucking cratering. It would have been fucking over from the first second, because it's just like, dog, no one... Like, Pete Buttigieg doesn't fucking inspire confidence from anybody. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
If I were a straight man. And you say effectively that demographically it was too...
Oh, she's justifying it because he was fucking gay? We doing a little bit of liberal homophobia? Dude, are you so fucking stupid? God, that's so fucking ridiculous, dude. Yeah, I guess, like, Tim Walz wasn't her fucking genius decision, which everyone was saying, like, oh, thank God she's going with Tim Walz. Like, maybe this campaign's not going to be completely and utterly cooked. And then the Biden people basically put as many shackles on Tim Walz as possible. It's like, oh, well, I guess Wallahi, it's still fucking cooked. Wallahi, it's still fucking cooked, boys. So fucking cooked, dude. And it's just like, okay, well, fuck my life, bro. It's so fucking stupid. Well, it's because he's gay, actually. That's why I didn't choose him as my vice president. It's like, no, I don't fucking think so. Like, I think it's because maybe you had a recognition in your, maybe in the heart of hearts for whatever reason. And that this is like you saying that him being gay is like an excuse at this point. Like, because it is a fucking excuse. I think it's more than likely because if you picked Pete Buttigieg, that fucking campaign would have cratered even faster than it did initially. So, I don't know. It's so fucking stupid, man.
Too much to ask of the American people to ask them to elect you with him as your running mate. I wonder if his reaction to that, since this part of the book has come out, if you've had any reflection on that, or I guess I'd ask you to just elaborate on that a little bit. It's hard to hear.
Yeah.
With you running as, you're the first woman elected vice president, you're a black woman and a South Asian woman elected to that high office, very nearly elected president, to say that he couldn't be on the ticket effectively because he was gay. It's hard to hear.
No, that's not what I said. That he couldn't be on the ticket because he is gay. My point, as I write in the book, is that I was clear that in 107 days, in one of the most hotly contested elections for president of the United States, against someone like Donald Trump who knows no floor, to be a black woman running for president of the United States and as a vice presidential running mate, a gay man, with the stakes being so high, it made me very sad, but I also realized it would be a real risk. No matter how, I've been an advocate.
I mean, okay, here's the thing, honestly, with this. She's not entirely wrong. Like, and this is like the Olayemi sort of position that I do partially agree with. I do think she's correct. That part of the reason why Kamala Harris lost is because she's a woman and a person of fucking color. Let's be honest here, right? Southeast Asian woman, also black, and is a fucking woman. And, well, a lot of if the gay man was selected in order to be vice president, there would have been, like, more Republican fucking ads about that were also, besides being incredibly fucking misogynistic, also, well, let's be honest here, incredibly homophobic as well. I don't think so, Boy Meets Minnie. It would animate more of the fucking base. I don't think it would make more people support Trump. I don't agree with that. It would certainly depreciate Democratic turnout because of how much they hate Pete Buttigieg, right? the Democratic base, broadly speaking, does not like Pete Buttigieg. The fucking like gay Obama impression that he does is very obvious, and people are not fucking up with that shit. They do not like that shit whatsoever. And I think like it would have animated Republicans a lot more, to be quite honest. And I think personally that it probably would have contributed more and more so to. I'm trying to think here. Republican attacks specifically, but also to the fact that, people would see that as like on the Democratic side as just like, oh, again, the fucking Democratic Party is just not listening to any of us, so we're just gonna say like, fuck it, who cares? Like, we're not gonna fucking vote for any of this because really, you chose fucking Pete Bootysucker, like that fucking dumbass who's not going to help address any of the material conditions on the ground. So it's a bit of it's one of those things where it's a bit of a yes and a bit of a no, where it's I think it's a little more fucking complicated, but I don't disagree with the fact that I think it probably would have done more to depreciate Democratic turnout instead of helping leverage it. Does it make sense what I'm kind of saying here, broadly speaking? I think like Democrats, if it was Pete Buttigieg, would have been more likely to not want to come out to vote because people do not like Pete Buttigieg.
Been an ally of the LGBT community my entire life. So it wasn't about yeah, right. So it wasn't about any prejudice on my part, but we had such a short period of time, and the stakes were so high. I think Pete is a phenomenal public servant, and I think America is
You're not wrong,
ready
Randy.
for that. But when I had to make that decision with 2 weeks to go, and maybe I was being too cautious. I'll let our friends. We should all talk about that. Maybe I was. But that's
no, you like again. This is like again the one of the things that I complimented Kamala Harris on, besides the corporate price gouging stuff that she talked about, was picking Tim Walz. Tim Walz, very popular, passed a lot of very very fucking popular stuff. Is willing to talk about change, call out Republicans, and calling them fucking weird and shit, and the folksy sort of like fun, nice way that he likes to call them out. And it's also a Midwestern Democrat, which is, broadly speaking, they're seen as way more fucking popular in comparison to the coastal fucking elitist dipshits of like New York and stuff. I mean, I've said this before, but the future of the Democratic Party is in more Midwestern Democratic fucking politics, where they're being at least more aggressive in comparison to the passivity that exists with the current coastal elitist sort of, style of passivity and politics that are currently being engaged to this current day by the Democratic Party. They're willing to be more aggressive and more active, which is what people were wanting. The problem is that Joe Biden just got into the way of that because he was too upset about his legacy potentially being shown up. Again, like a lot of this really does stem from the fact that Joe Biden is just like a miserable fucking wretched piece of stuff. Tim Walz, 2028. I think he is probably going to run for President, Durandi, right? And because let's think about the field, right? Tim Walz, I think, is going to run. Gavin Newsom's definitely going to run. J.B. Pritzker might run. I do like Pritzker. I like Pritzker. I like Tim Walz. AOC has been signaling that she might run for president, but I don't think she should run for president. I think she should run for Senate, and then after doing like maybe a round or two in the Senate, because what's going to be the tax there? She's going to be broadly seen as way too young and way too much of a fucking upstart, right? And I think that's going to play negatively to her, because again, we're talking about Americans, Durandi. They are very, very fucking stupid. Oh yeah, a House Speaker I think would also be great as well. I think, but I think I think she's gonna run for the Senate, and I think she should run for Chuck Schumer's seat. Chuck Schumer's not long for the world. He's gonna fucking fuck off. He is incredibly fucking unpopular. Like nobody fucking likes any of his bullshit. Like he's gonna get fucking ousted 1000%. Like historic amounts of unpopularity, right? So I don't think it's a bad idea, because she's been building a lot of good grace with the sort of broader Democratic Party through all the extra fundraisings that she's been doing as incredibly popular as she is, sending it to a lot of like purple races through to the DCCC, through the GCCC, donating to those fucking campaigns, she's generating a lot of grace in that particular instance. And the reason she's doing that is because she has aims and goals for higher office, obviously, right? She's still, broadly speaking, quite popular, even though, like, she has bad fucking votes on the Iron Dome specifically. But on everything else, she's fine. It's just the Iron Dome for whatever fucking reason. But whatever. That's been fucking litigated to the nines at this point. So she is, broadly speaking, quite well liked and very, very fucking popular. Despite the fact of those bad particular votes, whatever, we've litigated that before already. I think what she's aiming to do, this is what I think she wants to try to go for potentially Senate, because I think that's more achievable for her. I think she should probably wait to try to run for fucking president. And I think she would do quite well try in a run for fucking president, because again, the question is AOC, would she be able to get through the fucking primary, is the ultimate fucking question. Because I'm trying to think, like, how exactly would the Democrats even try to attack her in a fucking primary? Like, I'm trying to think. I can't, like, they would have to adopt a bunch of fucking Republican fucking talking points, and I think that would come off as, like, really, really desperate and weak and kind of pathetic. So I don't think it would work as well. Like, I think she would have a pretty decent shot within the primary, and I mean in the general, depending on who the Republican is at that point, because Trump's going to be gone by this point, like, she's probably going to fucking trounce the Republican, right? So I don't know. I have no idea. They might, don't ever doubt it. Yeah, I'm not doubting it, but I don't, like, she may be angling for it, trying to, like, create some kind of a buzz for some kind of higher office, but I don't think she should run for 2028. I would either be okay with, like, J.B. Pritzker or Tim Walz. Tim Walz probably being the best. Or Andy Bashir. Andy Bashir, I think, could also, might be thinking about running, but he's, like, a kind of like a third place. I think, like, Tim Walz is definitely the guy to support the most. But Gavin Newsom would be seen as the front runner. Like, and do not, like, please, for the love of God, the same, like, corporate sort of stoogery politics is wholeheartedly encapsulated by Gavin Newsom. Just because let's be honest here, Alex, with a lot of the shit that he's doing right now, it's extremely obvious that he's angling for a fucking goddamn presidential run. It's so obvious. And there's a lot of stuff you could attack Gavin Newsom. His, like, really bad homeless policy, his the fact that he basically, like, did a bunch of vetoes of, like, outwardly, like, way more left-leaning votes, and, like, healthcare policy, simply due to the fact that he's been angling for this presidential run for about 4 years. Boy meets Minnie, you can fucking attest to this, my man. He's been, like, thinking about this for the latter part of about 4 years, I would say, right? Like with all, because with, like, all the vetoes, he wants to make himself seem like he's not that much more left, but, you know. Also, Pritzker isn't that much better. He's at least better than Newsom. Oh no, my number one is Tim Walz in that particular instance, and then I'd say the second is J.B. Pritzker. My number one is Tim Walz. Like, if it's Tim Walz, that's hypothetically speaking there, and yeah, he's very self-serving. Thank you, Boy Meets Minnie. But yeah, like, in that sort of, like, hypothetical scenario, you know, this big ass tangent aside, I don't know if Kamala Harris is gonna run again. She shouldn't run again. She would get fucking trounced. She wouldn't stand a chance. I think that's really about it. I think for the main sort of people that have probably a chance in the primary during 2028.
That's the decision I made, and I, as with everything else in the book, I'm being very candid about that. Yeah. With a great deal of sadness about also the fact that it might have been a risk.
Will you consider running in 2028?
That's not my focus right now.
I know
it's not my focus at all.
I know
it really isn't.
You know,
yeah.
Well,
she's not going to answer the question, right? There's no fucking way. I don't think she should run, man. Like, she really should not run. And I mean, she's been talking about how that's, like, not what she's thinking about. She's not gonna, like, because this would be, like, her third or fourth attempt at trying to become the president, and it's not gonna work, man. I don't think it's not gonna work, dude. She's gonna get destroyed.
I mean, I know you're not considering it now, but are you saying, when you said you're not gonna run for governor of California?
Correct.
were you saying you were never going to run for anything ever again, or were you just saying I'm not going to run for that office right now?
That was a decision before me, and I made the decision not to run for governor of California. By the way, there are a lot of great candidates running, and I love my state, and we want somebody to definitely follow in the footsteps of Gavin in terms of standing up and understanding the power that California has to stand up to what we're saying in D.C.
As politic as you are being in those remarks, you are beautifully impolitic in this book in a way that makes it honest and, as I said, candid, fun to read, and I think really important. I think it is blunt and true, and I commend you for writing it and for being willing to go out there and defend it and talk about it.
I love book tours, folks.
Thank you for being here. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you.
The book is called 107 Days. It is compelling and funny and a little different, and it comes out tomorrow. Former Vice President Kamala Harris.
All right, I think that's the end because now she just yaps with Lawrence. So I don't give a fuck about the yap with Lawrence O'Donnell. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess this is like more or less what I should have partially fucking expected. Not 100% fucking culpability for any of the actions that she helped contribute in terms of, well, basically like throwing the fucking election, for lack of a better term, to Donald Trump, and not basically calling out Joe Biden and his fucking bullshit, but whatever. And also trying to do everything possible subtly to still try to snub the actual future of the party in Zoran fucking Mamdani. So I don't know, like, and also there's like the communist dictator fucking shit, complete fucking utter nonsense. Donald Trump is further privatizing everything and creating corporate fucking monopolies. So yeah, like it's one of those things where it's just like Kamala Harris has always been partially self-serving in of herself. Like she would have built up so much good political will if she were to come out and actively challenge and talk about like Joe Biden's fucking bullshit, but she didn't fucking do any of that stuff. And so now the current orange buffoon is, well, in power right now and is currently making everything worse. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, I don't know, I guess this is like kind of the expected sort of consequence, I guess, of, well, Kamala Harris in of herself also fucking capitulating to the right and, well, being incredibly weak and ineffective in her own sort of right. At least she decided to fucking pick Tim Walz as vice president, which is one of the few good things that she did during her fucking goddamn presidential campaign. Don't think there's really much else to say besides Zoran Mamdani is the future of the Democratic Party. Democrats, you can fucking cope and seethe about it, but he is the fucking future. Zoran is he's the greatest. He's the fucking goat, okay? And his dumbass is definitely gonna fucking win in New York City. Let's fucking go, boys. But yeah, just like every other corporate Democrat, completely flushing corporate cash. Well, let's be fucking quite honest here. Kamala Harris is also not willing to recognize the future of the party. Yeah, got nothing else to say about that. Yes, the Dems are a right-wing party. That's, yeah, exactly, Durandi. Who the fuck am I gonna raid into today? Oh my god, not ending at like 4 in the morning or something? Holy shit, dude. Whoa. Oh my god. Holy guacamole, bros. That would be fucking great, but there's no way Trump is going to go ahead with that shit. That's not fucking happening, because he's a pussy. Alright, why don't we raid out to Echoplex Media? Why not? He knows he'd lose? Probably. He probably would. He probably does know that. I mean, Trump is a sycophant, but whatever. Alright, idiots, you know what to do and what to say. Transtride with the Daho Raid Butt if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WoWie with the Daho Raid Butt. That's how we show appreciation to those rated to in case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And more yapping. More popliticking. We love popliticking, and more factor Oreoing. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing all that good stuff. You know how it is. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Anywho, I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.